I hit start stream. The kegs seem to be good, but
It says you're live?
it says I'm live.
Yep.
I just restarted ODS. Well, I didn't
Be
restart
back.
it. Okay. Okay. That's so weird. Steven with the sub. Thanks, Steven. No spin for Steven. Oh, we gotta do spins. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do spins. I don't know what that was, guys. I apologize for that. My internet was perfectly fine, but everything else was horrible. Yeah, OBS shit the bed. Maybe I have to go back to Stream Elements, but I really like OBS. Maybe it's restreaming. Maybe I shouldn't try and stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time anymore. I don't know. It's rough.
No, because I can only watch you on YouTube at work.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, man. Okay, or it's because I reported an issue to Scopely. They didn't like that. He's reporting issues. Crash his stream. Yeah, we're back. Actually, I got to 9 million gold really fast. So I started coring these Professor X campaigns. Wait, why do I have a red dot? I still can't do this for 7 more hours. I got the Professor X skin. Scotty, we never did your Professor X run for the skin.
Oh, no.
I know, right? Guys, I have the skin.
Never.
I want it. It's in my inventory and everything. Isn't that great? Is there 500 Professor X's? Scotty, where did you finish for Professor X?
400 and something?
Oh, so there's definitely 500 by now. Guys, I stole a Professor X skin from somebody who bought Professor X before I did. Woohoo!
Like me.
Like, oh shit, like Scotty. Whoops.
I don't care about skins. Yay!
Yay. I did
Unless
it.
it's Marvel Rivals, where I can watch Emma Frost's boobs
Bounce.
jiggle.
Yeah. I did it with nothing but Scientist Supreme, Emma, Shadow King, Odin, and Endgame Thanos. So suck it, Scopely. I did get benefit from gearing up Odin right away. I stole a skin from a spender. But people call me a Kraken, and that's not gonna help the allegations. Oh, he's got the Kraken skin. He must have spent thousands of dollars. All right, let's take a security.
Yeah, finish it
Ooh.
off, please.
We have a issue here, actually.
What?
The Cosmic Ghost Rider. What is my play here? Superior 6 is out. Alpha Flight is out. I get Quasar. That's not happening. Interesting.
You know what you don't use on it?
What's that?
Null Hive Mind.
Oh, it's got exhausted. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. No, you don't use no hard mind on it.
I literally went to bed last night and they were talking about Null Hive Mind, and I said, if I see any of you use Null Hive Mind on stupid shit when I wake up, I'm gonna yell at you. And so I did. They waited for me to log off, and then they did it.
Oh my god. Ask for forgiveness, not permission, I guess. Is this Scotty and Scotty Bounce? Yeah, this guy's a fake Scotty. He's a faker. He's a phony. He's like
Yeah.
all the Johnnies.
Imposter.
He's like all the fake Johnnies.
Usually it's like spelled wrong, like with the Y, which I hate. But this one actually has the IE, so we must destroy him.
We must destroy him. All right, we got a Secret Defenders. There's a Photon, so Emma's not a thing here. New Avengers would probably beat the crap out of this. Should I just New Avengers it?
Sure. I only have 2 accounts, and this is not the other one. But we may face each other soon, because we definitely face the same opponents.
Now we're gonna beat them up. I don't know if my save squads are all weird. Where's my New Avengers? They're not on defense. They disappeared. Did I lose a match with them and then delete them?
I don't think so.
this. Okay.
I also need a spin on the wheel.
Oh, yes, sir. We'll get those spins going in just a second. In just a second. I'm going to do my war attacks, or at least start. All right. Let's start with the story, which is that we're climbing close to Diamond now.
Getting too close to the sun.
Yep. All right, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're here for some war content, some endgame war. Hopefully, we're going to see some cool use for Quasar. Before we jump into the combat, though, I do want to point out this alliance that is not yet 2 years old is closing in on Diamond, baby. That's right, we started this alliance at the end of 2023, and we are closing in on Diamond. I don't know if we're just, like, getting lucky with war matching, if there's, like, a baked-in ELO that we're taking advantage of, because we didn't have that, like, long history of being alliance. We might have found the secret to hitting Diamond in Alliance War. That is starting a brand new alliance and starting from Bronze. Anyway, we're up against the Black Null and Void, so not a pushover alliance. They're currently up, but I actually have no idea what the win-losses are currently like. And we're going to start off with something nice and simple. We got a Secret Defenders with a Doctor Strange, and I'm just going to do something really nice and easy here. We're going to do New Avengers. It is a very, very big punch down. I have overadvantage on everybody but Doctor Strange, and we'll see how this goes. We shall see. I mean, you can't take this team for granted. Like, they don't get the speed bar, which is helpful, but you still have Robbie Reyes, who can spit molten lava at you, and you have the Doctor Strange, who will revive literally everybody. So, it is a punch down. We do have overpowered, but we are up against one new stat character who can revive everybody. That alone is pretty scary. And so we're going to go for him first. We're definitely going to stun the Black Cat here. Oh, yeah, we got to stun the Black Cat. That's the only way our Mockingbird can actually land the rewinds. We got to get rid of those death proofs on her. All right, good old rewind coming in. Yeah, you have to rewind her or you're in big trouble. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, Mockingbird is like a goddamn freight train. All right, let's go ahead and flip that defense up there. Now we're all in on the Doctor Strange. We just want to make sure he dies. Hot lava coming at us, but we got dodges, so that's okay. We don't love that he's in stealth. We don't love that at all, but I do think Tigra will clinch it out for us here. It's going to kill there, so let's see if we can kill here. Ah, Death Proof's gone. He would have died, but we also get another turn, so it doesn't matter. And New Avengers are still the best old stat war team, in my opinion. Who would be better? I don't think there's anyone that's better.
No, they're really good. And I like every war, I'm like, where can I use New Avengers? Like, I look forward to using them every war because they're so fun.
Yeah. This is more of a testament to the fact that most people hate war. A lot of people in my alliance also hated War Unspeakable until they warred with us. War is more enjoyable. Oh, I guess Mercs are the best old set team. True. People hate war until they play with a good war lead and 23 other people who care about war. If you are in a group of people that care about war, you will naturally come to enjoy war. Even it doesn't even need to be 23 people. If you are in an alliance where 16 people care about war, it gets infectious, and you will start liking war. Gamma APOC? No, New Avengers is better. It's a waste of APOC. And maybe a waste of Red Hulk now that we have Quasar doing Quasar things. Okay, so we have no idea what the cooldowns are at for this team right here. Where is it?
I don't know if you can watch it.
Why wouldn't I be able to watch it?
Because we're in that mismatch where like some people have updated and some people haven't. So the only war replays you can watch are the ones that match what version you're on.
Yeah, I can't watch it.
Because I think he updated.
I updated too. Calvada, you son of a bitch.
Then I can watch it. Okay. I never update when it happens right before war.
No, never mind. I did not update on LD Player. I updated on my phone.
Oh.
Calvada, you know better, you son of a bitch. Why on earth do you have Ultimus against no taunters? What are you doing? All right. Well, we have no idea what the cooldowns are. Because I was going to say, I could try Vigilante, but if Nightcrawler's using his ultimate right out the gate, and so is the Fred, I'd be in trouble.
We don't really have much of a use for MA.
MA will win because Nightcrawler will do whatever, and MA will just not give a shit about it. There'll be no speed bar, nothing like that, and then MA would win. I'm not using my giant MA on that, though. Somebody else is going to have to come in and and drop bombs on that. What's besides security? Is it engineering? It's like bridge or reactor. Okay. War takes too much time when you factor in other things in the game. That can be true especially if your alliance is trying a balanced war offense defense approach. Just go war offense. We got to where we are by being like a strictly war offense alliance with like one mega team on defense and then a pseudo team on defense. That was it. Can I use my smaller MA as long as you have the T4 that gives you safeguard on spawn, Joe? As long as you have the T4 that gives you safeguard on spawn. And then I want you to all in on the Omega Red. I guess we could do Medbay next, or you want to do Barracks?
Maybe. They had a rough time in my room.
How many wins?
9? 8?
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
If you want some giggles, you should look in Flight Deck 1 of theirs. And like of ours where they attacked.
Oh. Did it get rough?
Oh yeah.
What is going on? I said I was in the Intel store, but it was showing me some whack-ass store.
I'll go to the Blitz store.
Got my thing. What up, Sherman?
Can you see how much of that currency you have?
Yeah, it's the roundabout way because it's not currently shown in. So if you go to the Spotlight, the chapter where you can farm it, there's one. The first node in the second chapter gives you 200,000. So for people that were worried that you wouldn't be able to get a shit ton of this, they're giving a shit ton away of it in the showcases. So new players will not have to worry whatsoever. And I'm already at 200,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I like had already done it and didn't pay attention to how much was there, and then I was like, I don't know how to check how much I have. There's one you can farm it, you said?
I think there's one you can farm, but maybe not. Maybe it's just the first time rewards. But that's 400,000. So here's if they're going to give 200,000 of that away every single time a chapter starts to showcase, guys, new players will be able to farm that supply store to their heart's content. So hopefully they'll do that, because that is a good catch-up mechanic. It's first time only words. Okay, thank you. But yeah, if they keep it like that, that is an amazing catch-up mechanic for new players coming in. Like the supply store is even for them. Just this is useless, right? Yeah, there's no 6 red star. The currency for Gurgen helps war attacks. Yes, I don't have to blitz anymore. It's beautiful. Raids, vigilante, danger room, danger room. Okay. They need to add our training materials back. The training materials are never going back in there. The L4s are I think the L3s are staying there though, right? So you'll still be able to farm that in perpetuity, which will be helpful. It's not as good, but it'll be helpful. All right, good job, Joe. All right, so Medbay, you said?
Yeah.
Let's get her done. What do I want to do? I want to be somewhat helpful. Everything looks too easy.
Well, that's pretty much what you're going to have now. It never really got tricky last night, though, which is why I'm a little bit sad by how many losses we have.
Oh, damn. That's no good. Use A-Force.
We were doing Illuminati on the Cabal Phoenix Force, and that worked well.
Illuminati on the what, sorry?
The Cabal Phoenix Force.
Okay. A-Force one real quick. Alright, we're doing a gross punch down. We're using A-Force. It's the 2 big characters, 2 new reworks that are inflating my number here. And we're going up against a non-Nightcrawler X-Men team. I keep trying to do this against the Nightcrawler team, and it works most of the time, but if there's an Omega Red Phoenix Force, with the Nightcrawler, it's just too tanky, and it becomes problematic. So this is what we're doing here instead. Yeah, even though the Omega Red breaks up the X-Men buffs, Omega Red Phoenix Force, with Phoenix, obviously, and Nightcrawler seems to be the hardest mutant team so far to be facing off against. Anyway, let's get our specials. We get energy to the rework characters. Let's get a Disrupt up on the Rogue over there. Let's do... Yeah, sure, we'll do the ability block here going across the board. It's going to be massive damage. Gambit evaporated. Spider-Woman is such a awesome character. That was probably overpowered too, though. Alright, and that's the reworks going in hard. And that's why the combination of Nico to give energy to the reworks with... Jessica Jones to give energy to the reworks, Nico to flip defense up and defense down, and for those two to do their AoE wombo combos is absolute death sentence for, like, most B tier, like 90% of the B tier war defense teams, which is nice.
We have Kahori and Medusa and Miss Marvel Classic on defense.
Yes. They seem to be the last, like, plug-and-play defensive characters that we have, and they're doing really well on defense. Did you get the Battle Pass catch-up online? What's the Battle Pass catch-up?
So free claim just to give you some extra points for the new Battle Pass.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh, I wish I had Thunderbolts for this. Unfortunate.
Who's excited to do Negative Zone every day for 2 weeks?
Me! Okay, you said Illuminati was good against Cabal Phoenix Force.
Yes, it worked great.
Kill target is what?
So I kind of basically targeted everyone except for Phoenix. I had ability block on Fred. My issue was I did not get a stun on Brain Face, Big Brain.
Leader.
And I should have, because he cleansed Fred, and Fred started giving me side eye.
Okay.
But then I killed him before he did anything.
Okay.
So it was stuff.
Let's see that then. Alright, we got full Illuminati up against a Cabal Phoenix Force team. I've heard this works great. This person did not invest too much into their Phoenix Force, oddly enough, so we got the Fred at overpowered 8. He's going to get evaporated, I would think, here. Most people have their Freds go into Gear Tier 20 because he's so helpful in the whatchamacallit. Professor X, thank you. Nobody helped me with that one.
I didn't know you needed help.
I did. I needed all the help. I guess we'll start going for the Fred. So Fred cannot be revived here in War, only in Crucible, so this is helpful. We got our safeguard going now. We cleared those vulnerables, which is cool. I can put down a stun. Alright, I'll put the stun on Namor. He wouldn't rewind us on war defense unless we have vulnerables, so it's okay. Oh, this is the death sentence for a lot of the enemy team here. Especially this guy, because he doesn't have a safeguard, and this is going to call Black Bolt in for a big hit. Black Bolt? Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. I'll finish this guy off here. Okay, Phoenix barely did anything. That guy just decided to fold in half like a chair. So we'll take that. Give him the old smackaroo. Drop a tank on him. That's how we do it. Black Bolt, burp. Oh, I was gonna say he's not a villain tech, but Black Bolt doesn't give a shit. Alright, we'll finish strong. Ooh, burp it, burp it! Oh, this satisfying burp fail, but we do some gymnastics on her face and she's gone. Has anyone taken Zero Liberty into Global Heroes Professor X? I do not think so. Global Heroes has war buffs though, so it's possible with like a different war team, I'm sure. Since the leaderboard is 2 weeks, I don't think we'll get a skill leaderboard before the Professor X Red Star milestone is over, right? Yeah, sure, but I don't think we will either. I don't think they're going to do 2 leaderboard events running back to back. If they do it back to back, it'll be okay, but I don't think they're going to run them simultaneously. Gladiator, Gore, Black Knight, Cosmic Ghost Rider. So Quasar would be great here because he'll stop.
Do you want to know?
Go ahead.
You want to know what we did?
Sure.
Because we've been seeing this team. So we did 3-piece Undying, with APOC and Quasar.
Okay.
It worked really well.
3Ps and 9 with Quasar and APOC. How do you get past the Black Knight?
Because Zug gets rid of all the taunt.
Okay.
So just, if you want to share your screen so I can see it live, just in case.
No! But I will share my screen so that you can see stuff. But not for this particular case.
Just don't Zim special Odin.
Yes, I don't want him to heal up. I don't want him to mind control and heal up.
Yeah.
I'm not new. That's totally something I would have done, though.
I know.
Don't tell me things that I would do if not given supervision.
I love it when you get snappy with things that you do.
I'll make this guy a raider just in case. Okay. I'm gonna start virtual camera. Let me get him in the Discord. Boom. Share camera. There we go. Alright. Okie dokie. We got an Odin. Oh, sorry. Okie dokie artichoke. I can't leave it hanging like that. We got 2 pre-taunts in Gladiator and Gore. We have a Cosmic Ghost Rider, an Odin, and a Black Knight. Quasar's coming to the goddamn rescue, everybody. So Quasar's going to come in and tell that Cosmic Ghost Rider, no, actually. And if he's above 50% life, he's also going to tell that Black Knight, no, you don't get speed bar to get your safeguard taunt up either. Juggernaut's going to be like, give me all that shit, and then we're going to kill Odin. One thing we want to avoid is putting the Zombie Iron Man special into the Odin, because we really don't want him to do a mind control and heal up. Okay, so I'll do this into Gore. I think it's gonna, yeah, it's just gonna kill Cosmic Ghost Rider, so that's not super helpful, but okay. I think we'll throw everything else into the Odin, as many bleeds as we can. Ooh, I could do this. It'll clear charged. Maybe we'll do the defense down instead. Flip negative effects. I think I'll do the defense down instead. Yeah. I'll do the special, because it's going to do defense down, expose, all that good stuff. Good stuff. And it calls an assistant from the Juggernaut, which was just absolutely monumentally huge. Apocalypse is going to do his punch. Okay, well, oh, I'm stuck over here. That's not good. Is he going to bleed out? I mean, Hella should still take a turn before he goes, I think. Oh, she does. There we go. And then we'll spread these bleeds to him. Oh, we'll spread that death debuff. Get the death debuff, nerd. We doing Raider or Striker and Quasar? I like Striker. I much prefer Striker.
So I use the Zim special on Black Knight because I just felt like he wouldn't die. And that way I didn't have to worry about him taunting again.
Well, he didn't taunt because that. He did a reflexive taunt, I think, because the Cosmic Ghost Rider died.
Oh, I thought he hit you with something. Maybe not.
Okay, well, we got a... Oh. We just Liberty this?
Liberty, we've been using the Liberty Mephisto because we're not really using Mephisto elsewhere just for the safety, but if you're comfortable Liberty, that's fine. Just don't lose.
I'm trying to think of how I could lose.
Well, people... The revive.
Oh, the revive, okay.
Is annoying.
Sure. The big Starjammers do too. What are we doing against Starjammers again?
We've been just using Vigilante, because why not?
Count it. I made a new Vigilante splash or animation for the videos, so I got to make sure I'm using this war. They're 9 million in war now? What?
Yeah, they're big.
Oh boy, I didn't realize my Vigilante are now 9 million in war office. I'm about to fuck this Starjammer team up. Let's go. Get fucked, Star Scammers. You guys are just okay. And in war, no way. Get out of here. This is gonna be fun.
They have 30% more stats.
No, that's next season. Oh wait, is that this season right now?
It's this season, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, Starjammers is not the play. Oh, that's why they're 9 million, because Vigilante get an offense buff now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun season. He almost died. Oh no. Oh no. All right, Punisher. Bring it home, big guy.
They're not actually 9 million. It's the war buff.
I thought there were 9 million. I was like, oh my god, I am a Kraken. No, I'm not. Oh well. One day I will be. We just gotta reach 50,000 viewers on Twitch at any given time. Come on, community, we can do it. For me to get Professor X on day one like everybody else. Let's go. All the real Krakens. 10 Miller Boss, we'll get there. My Sable got her 6th Red Star yesterday. I accidentally equipped it. I didn't want to equip it because of the coming Scourge event. I asked if I can get a playtest on the negative zone with 3-star level 105 gear tier 19 characters for the negative zone, and I was told no. So I cannot show people that it's doable free to play. If you or anyone you know has a very small Vigilante team, preferably Daredevil and Silver Sable no bigger than 4 stars, with a Hitmonkey at 3 stars, 0 gear to 20, I would love to have access to their account to run it and show people that they suck and that you can't say this shit is pay-gated. You can't say it anymore, okay? It's just a lie if you do. Are we using
I did the first one with like 3 stars on all of them, like very basic, and that was much harder than this one.
Dying on this hill? This ain't a hill, homie. This is a speed bump. Get it right. This is not a hill. This is a skill gap issue. It's ridiculous. We can talk about, we can complain about shit when shit is real to complain about. This is not something that's real to complain about.
Well, I had people saying, "Oh, this is impossible," and then they posted their team and it was bigger than mine.
It's a lot of people, yeah.
Like it's just an ISO targeting issue.
Yeah, BM, I will happily run it. Now, for my baby account would be close to that. If you have it, Jay, and you're comfortable, or even if you just want me to coach through it, we could do that.
So just remember, Mercs doesn't have a buff anymore.
Okay, are we using Ares anywhere?
No. I mean, we've been doing straight Mercs on it, fine, but like we have noticed a difference.
Okay.
But Old Man Logan with Diamond still says F you.
Okay.
But like my Dakin on Doctor Strange, Strange resisted the ability block for everybody.
Oh, I've had Dakin Skirmisher for a while now.
Mine is a skirm. And he still resisted it.
Ooh.
So it does seem to be a difference just from not having the buffs.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Jay. Yeah, if you wanna hook that up, we can definitely do that. We can do that for sure. I'd love to do that. No, I'm not actually mad at people who are having a hard time with the event. That is a ridiculous thing to say. I'm mad at people who come into comment sections or in Twitch chat and they're unhinged and they say this shit is impossible and they call you a shill if you're like, here's what you can do to get through this easily. And they put their fucking blinders on like they're a fucking horse. Blinders for any sort of context or peripheral. And they're like, your team is 6 million. It's like, it's not about the size of the team, homie. It's about making sure your Silver Sable has their ultimate up whenever any fucking wave drops in, making sure you're hitting the vulnerables, making sure you're going from node to node, ready to go, which is easy with Electra. You don't have to hold anything back. It's just like that. And yes, there are kill targets. And yes, there are RNG checks that you're gonna have to reset for. I still have to do that too. But it's not that it's impossible. And for the community that for so long was saying, how can free-to-play compete? Where is my grind-out method to get the benefits? And they give you this, which is a grind-out method. Do you think Ceci is gonna run this mode 14 times? Not a fucking shot. Now, are you gonna compete with him? No, because he already has 800,000 milestone points. But that's not the point. People wanted a grind-out method to compete for leaderboards and for events, and they give it, and people cry? I don't care. I'm tired of it. Anyway, let's do this war attack. All right, we got Mercs Ares up against this Astro Black Cat. I did just poke the beehive that is my Twitch chat, so you might see them start cussing me out here. I said some stuff. All right, that backed out. Unfortunate. I know I don't need Ares here. I'm bringing Ares here for simplicity's sake, and because it looks like there's not too much interesting things on the enemy's defensive side, so we're just going to take it the easiest way possible. All right, for this match, you want to make sure you don't target a Astral member with your Old Man Logan. If you're doing full Astral, if you're facing full Astral, you don't want to attack Emma with it, because we really want to land this stun on the Emma, which we did. Fantastic. Shadow King will do Shadow King stuff. I also could have put Old Man Logan over here so that my Old Man Logan would get that extra speed. He's ulting. Oh no! That's okay. He also went stealth, so we'll see if our Dawkin can land the ability block here. He couldn't, but he landed so many bleeds. No assist from Panda, which is awesome. Let's just keep going into the Doctor Strange here. Boom. Oh, he's definitely bleeding out. Oh, the Emma passive is going to heal him up. Let's see if our Deadpool is now stunned. Our Deadpool died, but he'll come back. He lost all of his speed bar. You're not supposed to lose speed bar when you die, but sure, whatever. Old Man Logan's going to come in, and they're all dead. Okay, there's no losing this match. If you bring in Ares, it's just not going to happen because they don't have that sort of safeguard on spawn, and you just sort of blow through them. And it is what it is.
But I am assuming the Dakin resisting the ability, the Strange resisting the ability block is due to the buff change.
Yes, so Mercs are no longer getting their 30% buff in War like they were last season. That's not going to change how good they are in most matchups. As you just saw, they tore through this one. But it does mean it's putting a much bigger weight on your Old Man Logan's Diamond situation.
The one I did was a lot bigger, and I just did straight Mercs, not really thinking about it. And then Doctor Strange brought everyone back, but then Old Man Logan said, no, you all die again.
This is last Tuesday stream talk. Yeah, so Jup, the problem is, this is last Tuesday stream topic because they've ran the same goddamn negative zone for 3 weeks now. It shouldn't be 3 weeks. It should have been a week-long event. I mean, this leaderboard being as long as it is ridiculous. Absolutely Looney Tunes. I'm Brazilian. Unfortunately, I don't speak English, but I follow your gameplay because I learn counters. If possible, can you clear up a doubt for me? Did the Astral team lose their war defense buffs because they were annoying to beat? Just make a yes or no sign and I'll understand. Astral still has their buffs. Astral still has buffs. If anyone speaks Spanish, can you let Kuma know in the chat? That'd be great. Ares in place of Deathpool? Yeah, it just makes it easy mode if you do that. Not sure how common this is, but I placed 489 in the Psychic Cataclysm without Professor X, so I will have the costume of the character. Cardi, B2, dude. Grats. We stole that shit from the Krakens and from Scotty.
You didn't steal anything. I just didn't want to do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not like I did it and you beat me. I just didn't do it.
That's true. Curious Turkey, did you notice anything different about the second node, the one with the Annihilators? I ran the other one 4 times and I already stumbled there. But today I had it in like 20 times. Not sure why. There's just horrendous RNG that can hit you and you're not in control of the RNG. So yeah, there's going to be times we're going to have to reset that negative zone a lot. I beat the mode in 25 minutes yesterday. It ended up being 35 because I took a 10-minute break to change my son's diaper. And yes, it was that big a poop. It took 10 minutes. He had to take a bath. And there's going to be days where it's going to take an hour. But that's the decision that you get to make for this Odin Diamond leaderboard, because there's going to be a lot of ties across the board. Actually, that's not true because of the coring situation. Yeah.
Yeah, like my run on my main was really quick last night, and then on my other account, I hit that node, and for some reason, the drops were just the way they dropped. It just didn't work. I had to like reset a few times.
I'm sorry. Is it Portuguese in Brazil? I thought it was Spanish. Portuguese. Okay, my bad on that. Why did I think Spanish? I live too far north. I'm uncultured. Scotty's just teaching me the way of his people, and then we're gonna go down south together. Right?
Why are we going down south?
I don't know. It seems nice down there instead of Canada cold.
I'm just teaching the ways of CUNT.
Oh man. Which offer for Odin Diamonds is the best value? Unfortunately, the offer that gives you 32,000 milestone points and 3 training and gold orbs gives you the most dollar per milestone point conversion. So
it sucks because that offer in other events at least had like 3 million gold in it, but they took the 3 million gold out.
Bastards.
They were like, we want you to get no resources. Technically, the like diamond orb is decent as well, but it's still not as good as buying the one that gives you 4 orbs. It's like 25 Canadian, so like probably 20 US. That one is probably the second best. The daily pop-up offer is terrible value. Don't buy it.
Yeah, Vlad, it's really bad value. Which is weird. You think that it should be good value, but no, it's really bad.
They have never been good value for a long time.
Okay.
But they want you to buy it because you'll get like, oh my god, I have to buy it or it disappears.
I was the same as you, because it would make more sense if the pop-up was good value. Like, yeah. I am loading up another instance of LD player. Hopefully it's not going to crash my OBS this time. Jay is going to give us access to his baby account, and we're going to go and do the negative zone. Hopefully this doesn't crash my game again, or my OBS. It sounds good, Jay. As soon as I get the LD player set up, we're going to do that. Actually, maybe I should do it with my phone so it would load faster. We'd get it done faster.
Should go finish your Vortex.
How do we feel about Superior 6 into this endgame Thanos Illuminati team?
Ugh.
My thought process is that is only a 10 Odin. He's not going to kill me. I'm going to do it.
Ugh.
I'm going to do it. It's not security. I'm going to do it. 105 is required for Vigilante? Yes. Level 105 is required for Vigilante, and that should not be a surprise to anybody anymore. If you only build up the newest team, guys, you will 100% keep up with the resources needed to do events like this. If you don't, I don't like it's. I don't want to be an asshole, but if you don't, like, they're not just gonna hand this shit out. All right, let's find the Slayer. I just saving training mats to be able to bring them in Thunderbolts to 105. Yeah. No, I know you're not, B. I'm just speaking in general. Like, you're feeding me conversation, and I'm just speaking in general. Level them, I think, use what you need. I was going to do it anyway. All right, sounds good, Jay. As soon as I can split up to set that up, I'm going to. I'll just get these Vortex before Scotty bites my head off. And let's get some more music going again. What happened to that? Okie doke. We're going to go in here. Sinister 6 up against this Illuminati with Endgame Thanos. This could be an issue. This could be a very, very, very big issue because the Endgame Thanos passive. So we will avoid hitting him as much as possible. But he doesn't have gear tier 20. So he's not going to overpower my team, which is the most important thing there, right? So Endgame Thanos is kind of like an overpower check. He's probably the biggest overpower check in the game right now because you can't stun trauma him. You can't do anything interesting to him like that, right? So yeah, he's kind of the biggest check in the game that if you push this too quickly and he takes all your buffs off, then you're going to be in big trouble. So we definitely want to avoid that. And we may not be able to avoid it. We'll have to wait and see. I still don't think he'll kill me, though, with that trauma stuff. Looks like the Illuminati team is also too squishy. They also may not be overpowered 10. By the looks of what my damage just was there, yeah, none of them are overpowered 10. So this is, yeah, this is definitely just an overpowered check. And if he was gear tier 20, I still would not take this match, by the way. Because if he was gear tier 20, there is a real shot that without Safeguard and Deathproof, he would actually kill my entire Sinister 6 team. That is something that could actually happen. Alright, go for one of these. Alright, he's got the heal box. He's not going to heal up. And yeah, look at that. Look at that damage. So let's say this was beside Barracks, and he was gear tier 20. This is a dead team. This is over. Alright, Mysterio is such an awesome character, but Vulture does the damage, and we're done. Oh, okay, Jay, the other one is just logged in. Oh, this was my new player one. Oh, we're not going to revisit this one, are we? We'll restart a brand new account, I think. On Thursday, if anything, we'll start a brand new account. Yeah. All right, Jay, I'm setting it up now. I'm not gonna dox you, Jay, but I do want to say, you and my wife are now the last two people that use Yahoo.com. Nobody else in the world uses Yahoo.com. It's all Gmail. Everyone I ever have emails with is always Gmail. Your wife too. Okay, so everybody's wife and Jay uses Yahoo. All right, BM, tell me somebody's wife. I want to make 3. There you go. All right, everyone's adding themselves. There's a bunch of Yahoo users. Okay, Jay, it looks like I'm in, and because you sent me all the information, I didn't even do it right away, so we're good.
I didn't know Yahoo was still a thing.
Neither did I until my wife's like, hey, can you email me that? And I was like, okay, what's your email? She's like, da-da-da-da-da at Yahoo. I was like, what the fuck did you just say?
You didn't know what her email address was?
No, she's my wife, not a business thing. Why would I have to email her? Alright, we got Absolute A-Force with Dormammu and Endgame Thanos. Is this also just a, Mephisto to make it easy? Is this just Liberty Mephisto, Scotty, for simplicity's sake?
That's what I would do. Yeah.
It feels like such a waste.
Yeah, but we have no other use for him, and yeah.
Makes me sad. Oop, not Hercules, not you either.
Don't be sad. Just win.
Winning isn't always the most fun thing to do. Sometimes losing and getting yelled at by you is more fun. All right, we got an Absolute A-Force Thanos Endgame with the Dormammu. I'm going to hit it with Liberty Mephisto, which is super overkill. You could finesse play this and get through it by doing a bunch of basics and making sure you're killing everybody before you push that Thanos and do your thing. But this alliance doesn't have much on defense. So because we're kind of like two big offensive alliances crashing right now, not a lot on defense on either side, overkill is super underrated. Like, you definitely just go for whatever is going to be the fastest kills possible. That's exactly what we're going to do. I'm still going to avoid hitting the Thanos until I get a couple of these people killed, because I do want to keep my buffs up just in case. I hope this doesn't push the Thanos. It did. It almost killed him. That's a Gear Tier 20 Falcon for you, I guess. We didn't have speed up for very long, but it looks like we had it long enough for Captain Sam to not go before everybody. Okay. Well, we're going to stun this Thanos right into the dead. We stunned him really hard. I've never seen a stun quite so effective as that. All right, that's going to be it for Medusa, I assume. Oh, no, it's going to be it for Mr. Armor Classic, even better. And we'll ult for fun on slow-mo. Do we have... Oh, we're going to turn the dynamic camera on. And let's see this. Rawr, I'm big now. Rawr, all of these hands tickling you. Tickle, 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 tickle. And that's a win. Did the W get scored by Scotty? Decisions. Yeah.
There are 2 ways to stun in this game. You can use an ability that stuns, or just murder them.
Is Orcus the only team that works in Global Villain section, Professor X? No, I assume lots of teams work in the Global Villain section. I don't think Orcus is, at any way, shape, or form, a mandatory team to use. With that said, it's a really, really good team. Ooh, Spider Society with a Super Skrull. What can I do here?
So we did Sinister Six Zombie Scarlet Witch.
Well, I can't.
Which you can't do. But I also did Night Stalker. I also did Night Stalkers.
You did Night Stalkers and beat it?
Yeah, so it's just like Blade, Ult, Scroll, Murder, everybody.
Okay. And did you bring in Zombie Scarlet Witch, or did you bring in Moon
Just
Knight?
full Night Stalkers.
Full Night Stalkers, okay. I could bring in Zombie Scarlet. I'll save her, whatever.
I don't think you need her.
Okay. All right, we got a Spider Society Super Skrull on defense here. I'm going to hit it with my Night Stalkers team. Again, I kind of hate Overpower because it makes all these videos trash. And then I have to try and be funny, and I'm not a funny person, so Scotty, hit him with your best knock-knock joke.
I don't know any knock-knock jokes. I'm a homosexual.
Motherfucker, I prepped you for this for the last 10 minutes, telling I was going to call you to try and do a knock-knock joke, and you're going to hit me with you don't know knock-knock jokes right now?
I didn't hear you.
It's been 10 minutes we've been preparing for this bit, and you're just not going to partake in it.
I didn't hear you tell me. I didn't hear you tell me that 10 minutes ago.
Chat, 10 minutes ago, did I or did I not tell Scotty that we were going to do a bit where he has to tell the best knock-knock joke he knows? And he said, don't worry, James, I got you. Right? We didn't imagine this, Scotty. We did not imagine
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cow says.
Cow says what? Cow who?
No, cow says moo.
Ah. 10 out of 10.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? Wait for the next fight. Guys, when we're trying to gaslight Scotty when it's going to be put into a video, we always have to say yes. Yeah, my name is Dorky, not James. True. Word's so great, he's not my jokes true. I haven't done an MA yet, so I could just use my Mighty Avengers there, I guess. What teams have I not used yet? Oh, Underworld. Underworld, Mighty Avengers, Orcus with no... oh, High Mind Skrull. Zombie Witch. Oh, I still have Songbird who I could use on offense. Mobile's video about Goofy. Yeah, I did. Sucks to lose him. We finished 12th in War Season? Yeah, we're the best. Would Ares mess with Vigilante into Hive Mind Ares? Yes. Your Daredevil would get ability blocked. And he would get all of his stuff ripped off. Yeah, I wouldn't do it, random account. Should I level up Quasar to 105? Sorry. Should I level up Quasar or save to bring Vigilante to 105? You should do Vigilante to 105 first. Yeah. I guess I'll do Underworld here, but I'll probably sub out Nobu for... Ooh, my Underworld is deleted.
Nobu, I'll be your boo.
Yeah, I'll sub him out for Songbird. You should still do them in the higher BM because you're going to want to bring them for Professor X. Because unlike the Global Villain section, it's just Vigilante that gets their buffs. It's not like all raids are active in the city section. Furthermore, there's other reasons for it. They're really good everywhere in the game. They, Thunderbolts, and whatever the next team are, they should be your priority in that order. And the only reason you would ever look back at other teams if you need it for a legendary character unlock, or if you need it for a raid team that you invest in all the way. Should I gear tier 20 Odin first or Quasar? I already have X. I would do... Oh, that's a tough one, Gorilla. Man, I have a hard time not saying Odin there. Because leaving Odin at the overpowered disadvantage is big. Whereas Quasar's kind of an offensive entity, so like you're bringing him into the matches. Yeah. I would think I would do Odin. Let's have fun here. Alright, we got a X-Men team. They do have speed up on spawn. They do have some additional speed bar. I'm gonna hit it with Underworld. I'm gonna throw in Songbird here. I have no idea how this is gonna go. This is always the best way to take matches because it does aggravate Scotty, as I'm setting a example for everyone in my alliance who, for whatever reason, might think I'm good at war, and then they try and do stupid things that they don't think all the way through too. The problem is I get away with it 50% of the time. And 50% of that 50% is just because I get dumb lucky. People aren't as lucky as me. I know, it's weird. Okay, let's go ahead and let's ability block here because there's dodge there, right? Okay, got the cable too. That seems good. Okay, next we're gonna go for the storm. It did put the taunt on her. That's fantastic. Oh, Rogue died. She's gone. Nightcrawler died. Okay, I don't know if Songbird is gonna get a turn here. I'm just gonna give offense up to him because I don't think we need the extra taunts. Okay, Songbird did she looked real pretty.
Yeah, she's cute.
Is there something about Quasar's kit that is keeping Odin from clearing stun? I was testing Undyne 3 minus army surge with Apocalypse and Quasar, and I noticed that the Apoc ult was sticking the stun on Odin. Like sticking it, or just it would work for one... It would stop one of his passive hits. What do you mean by sticking? Like it would not be his turn and he would still be stunned? If so, that's an issue. It's not supposed to be the case. Do we think we'll get a new city villain team sometime soon? I hope so. There's still so many good Sinister Six characters to bring out. He didn't get a turn. Interesting. That sounds like a bug. Sounds like a bug, Marshals. I don't want to do this baby alpha flight, but I feel like I have to do one. Everyone in my alliance has to do one, so I guess I have to. We already used Night Stalkers. I don't want to do it, Scotty. I don't want to use my MA here. I used Quasar on a out-of-time Odin Annihilator team, Nick. I kind of want to do, like, Zombie Scarlet Witch with Hive Mind here. And Ultimus. But it wouldn't work. And then I would lose a match I shouldn't lose. And then I look stupid. Fine. Alright, I'm going to do a 7 million punch down into Alpha Flight with my Mighty Avengers. I'm sad. Because Alpha Flight, not great. Does need, like, certain things in your team kit to beat them. And this team does that. But a 7 million punch down, not super entertaining. Yeah. Mighty Avengers had like a really fun 2 weeks. And now they're just sort of like blah. Which I guess is cool because they like the three of them do kind of become like a super skippable trio for people. Obviously you got to build the spotlight character still, but the other two you kind of build them up just so they have the T4s and then you could use them on a team like this without having to worry too much. I guess that's good for everybody, not me. Man, this team would feel more fun if Overpower didn't exist. Both in the teams you're attacking with them, and the teams that you're trying to like absorb damage from. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what I was saying. That. Did you use Red Hulk, Apocalypse, Void Knight, LDS team? No, I didn't, Nick. Because it was a Black Knight that we had to worry about. I am sure you are already aware of this, but does all 4 Undying work well with Quasar? I'm still new to the game and don't have everything leveled up all the way. Yeah, Undying Quasar is a legitimate, super powerful team, Tyler. It's a little bit overkill to put Quasar with them, but at the early moments of the game, for where it seems like you are, like supercharging your teams is actually a really, really good idea. So I think you have a good idea by keeping Quasar with the Undying members there. All right, another Star Scammers with their 50% damage buff. Ooh. Is this a good or a bad idea? I don't have Gore available, do I? No, I don't. No worries, Tyler. They don't get any speed bar. They don't get any speed bar or anything. We're going rogue. We're breaking all the rules. We're going to use Null with 2 pieces of Hive Mind, Jean and Storm. Why, you might ask? Because I'm crazy. We're going to do it against the big Starjammers and see what happens. Woo! The rest of this war was so boring. Let's get nutty. Come on, chat. Let me get a woo in chat. Don't leave me hanging for the video. Come on. Don't leave me hanging for the video. Give me a woo in chat. All right. We got into Billy Block plus a flip. Now, somebody might tell you something. I'm just gonna do it here because yeah, woo! We don't want to. We don't get her overpowered to crush us. We're gonna throw it right there. That seems like a good idea. I'll go for who's the squishiest? Probably Rocket still, right? Even with all that stats, I bet Rocket is still the squishiest. I mean, we should be killing Havoc, obviously, because Havoc is doing those retaliations to us. Oh, you gave me offense down? Bad idea, son. Let's go. Boom. Big hit. We are doing no damage. But that's okay, because Storm and Jean are about to do Storm and Jean things. Boom. Good hit. And we got the offense up on Jean now. Oh, this is the Summon Carnage. Get it, Summon Carnage. Oh, people are going to start dropping. Why am I not getting assists? Does Groot stop assists in all modes? Doesn't matter. Havoc's dead. Howard's dead. Lilandra will die to the bleed. Gladiator's going to lose his taunt here. Null should have enough darknesses that he's going to go first. Yes. Permakills. Groot. No. But only Groot is left. I'm the king of bullshit teams. Just, if there's no speed bar or speed up or speed stat on the enemy, it's really easy to make these kind of hodgepodge teams if you know the speed stats by heart. I was here on last week and you gave me a tip for Encoring Energy and Golden Set of characters. My raid teams are already getting way bigger. I wish I knew this earlier. Nice. Nice, Apocalypse. Happy to help. Blitz currency got switched, Cam. They always plan on taking the Blitz currency out of it. And then when it happened, I was like, bro, some people don't have a Blitz currency balance and we can't buy our war attacks for this week. And they were like, oh, so they allowed everyone to do their things. Use their supply credits early on just that part of the Blitz store. What's your opinion? Free to play here. Could do Sabretooth or Zuggs now. Already have Sentinel, Nimrod, Omega Red, Phoenix Force to get me through Global Villain. So you have Sentinel, Nimrod, and Omega Red Phoenix Force. You only named 3 characters. Do you also have Scientist Supreme or Lady Deathstrike? If you're going to do either Sabretooth or Zuggs, do Zuggs, Lock. Because Zuggs will get use out of. Alright, we got one more attack. I don't know if we have any sort of team to attack with. Global Villain was easy with Orcus? Yeah. Alright, what's showing in the barracks? What do I actually have left is a bigger question. I have Zombie Scarlet Witch. There's no Black Cat here. Zombie Scarlet Witch would stop a lot of this. We're making a Zombie Scarlet Witch team. Oh, with Orcus. Fantastic. Zombie Scarlet Witch Orcus. That's going to crush it. That'll crush a lot of teams, though. Would Zombie Scarlet Witch Orcus crush this? With the overpower? Yes. Do I bring Sentinel? Sentinel could actually be a detriment here, because all the summons will take turns, and that's just going to fuel Peter's speed, his healing. Whereas War Machine will kill everybody. Okay. We're doing it again! We're being stupid! We're going to come in here with this. And we're not going to die, I don't think. I don't think we're going to die. Maybe I should do Weaver instead. Or maybe Namor instead. Pav is going to get a turn. But just Pav? Goes for turn meter rewinds? Moondragon to steal all their buffs? War Machine to give them the boom boom. Alright, War Machine to give them the boom boom. You guys convinced me. I'm gonna bring Sentinel. I unconvinced myself. Let's go with Sentinel. We're gonna switch into a striker for this one. Let's give her. What kind of meme did I just get sent? Ooh, Spider-Man booster cards. Magic the Gathering Spider-Man? Oh, that's cool. Magic the Gathering has so much of everything. I don't know how this is going to go, team. This could go really poorly. If I don't one-shot the Doom and Super Skrull, this probably goes really poorly. But Zombie Scarlet Witch is going to help me with that. We also get to give slow offense down, defense down to everybody. So even though Pav is going to give speed up here, it kind of gets counterattacked. Or counterbalanced, rather. There was a Doom here? I actually don't know where he went, though. You know, overpowered really takes the suspense out of some things, you know? I don't necessarily think that without overpowered, my Mega Sentinel would have one-shot the Doom on a passive hit. I'm not positive that would have happened. I think it maybe went dropped to 50%, but like, it looks like she didn't just kill. I think the Doom character got erased from that player's thing. I don't think overpowered should exist anymore. Yeah, we just didn't have as many cool things to attack into this war. This war was super boring. I hope you enjoyed it. Scott is gonna get MVP. Because he attacked early and he's a cheater. I like did this whole sleeping thing. And then he's like, get Cargo Bay. I'm like, oh, good strategy. It is good strategy. You should go for Cargo Bay first. But he also got 8 defense victories. So let's go see Scotty's defense victories. Scotty, why don't you walk us through what happened on the defensive side, my guy?
In my room?
Yeah. Our room. Wait. Whose room?
That's true.
Whose room? This was my room before you moved in, motherfucker. Okay. First things first. I would like everybody to look at the kind of teams that are used against my characters and the kind of teams that are used against Scotty's characters, okay? Because this is like a running gag right now, where my Star Jammers pull a Mighty Avengers, and his Star Jammers get attacked by a fucking Orcus. This is not the same. Okay. All right, then your Star Jammers got beat by a Vigilante. Wow, it's a big Vigilante. Holy. All right,
my favorite part is they got Vigilante'd after they got hit by Orcus, so like really that was a waste of Vigilante at that point.
Oh, and they kept it too. They kept it too.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, my Weapon X got beat by a Force. My Spiders with Cosmic Ghost Rider got beat by a freaking Mercs. Fine. Your Mutant Team with no Nightcrawler got beat by Weapon X. Pretty big punch up there. Your Infinity Watch did not get... So, Scotty's Infinity Watch got 2 wins last war. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
It got beat by a Nowhere Team. That makes sense. Your Spider Society Alpha Flight lost to a Sinister Six.
Yeah, that surprised me.
So I guess they can still gain speed up. So because they still gain speed up, they went first and just went hard. Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, your Astral Kestrel America Chavez beat up a Vigilante team. Yeah, that's not going to work because your characters go first. And if your Shadow King just starts getting kills, the Vigilante team falls apart. That was even on the punch down. Interesting. Yeah, I think if Daredevil gets ability block here, it's over. Your Weapon X got beat by New Avengers. Okay, so they actually did they did budgetary attacks on some of your teams. That's good. My Alpha Flight Silver Surfer just got beat by another Mighty Avengers. That's 2 Mighty Avengers. Your Orcus got Night Stalkers. Makes sense. All right, your Absolute A-Force was Skrull and Dorm. Pulled an Apocalypse Annihilator's Null and still got a victory. Which makes sense because you do have some perma kills here, but you don't have permanent damage. And your Gear Tier 20 Miss Marvel probably laughed at them all the way to the grave repeatedly. Okay, then your Odin, Emma, Null, Sasquatch, Professor X. They tried to Quasar, Undying it. Yeah, guys, that's... Look, Quasar is good. He ain't that good, okay? He would stop the speed stat that Emma and Null get. There's no speed bar here. But Professor X stops the speed up and the speed bar, and Emma stops the speed stat. So this is, yeah, that's just not gonna work. All right, your Nightcrawler Havoc team pulled a Superior 6 and almost got the victory, it looks like. Your Astral team got another win on another Vigilante. This is super risky, guys, especially since you don't get to go first. I assume, do you have America Chavez next to the Ancient one?
Yep.
Yeah, so she's flipping all their stuff, and from there... Chavez
My favorite part is they're losing to a non-Emma Astral.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, so they tried the exact same team, and they actually did get through the Mr. of a Classic this time. So good on for that. Perseverance. They eventually did Merc's Apocalypse into your Astral. Yeah, that's going to work. Then they did Undying Ares into your Leftovers. That's good. My Shadow King Black Cat combo got Merc straight away. Then my Annihilator Storm Doom team pulled another Undying Apocalypse. They used a lot in our room. I got a win here. My Absolute A-Force Odin Skrull team did pull a win up against the same thing that they were using against Scotty's team. My Nowhere team got beat by Vigilante. I'll take that trade all day. I got another victory. They tried to Absolute A-Force Quasar me. Why bring Quasar here? So I assume what happened here is that my Kahori probably had Alt or Special ready to go and just annihilated the enemy team. Oh, well, this stops my speed bar, actually. No, they got to go first. But she still got to go eventually. And then she probably had stuff up and killed everybody. Kahori doing 2 basics is not, like, the end-all, be-all. Alright, my garbage Sinister 6 team with Pav pulled in a Superior 6. Good enough. Nightcrawler Havoc pulled Illuminati. Good enough. Actually, that's a pretty good hit from him. That's a really good hit from him. I finally got taken down with a Mephisto Liberty team. And here's where it gets fun. Okay, so then there was another burn attack done into Scotty's Professor X team with Nowhere. Another burn attack done with Superior 6. This is some Scotty on Scotty violence. Holy shit. This guy took your team personal. And then he hit it with Liberty Apocalypse, and he still almost got demolished by it. Wowzers. Alright. Hey, that's war. Scotty MVP. I'll never let him get it again. I promise you guys. Never. That's not true. I can't stop that. Okay. Do I even post that video, or do we just keep that here for stream? Because that was just me beating people up the whole time. Team of Liberty Mephisto? Well, they're zooming to a full clear. But I think we have a huge defensive win victory on our hands. So that's 15, 17, 19, 21, 23. Oops. My links. 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. We're at 34 defense victories to there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. And my alliance is not the type of alliance that's not going to full clear. Or Scotty's going to have an aneurysm. And we're going to start pinging everyone in the Discord. What the fuck are you guys doing?
True story.
True story. All right. You know what? Maybe I'll hold off on posting that video for a second. I want to... We're on Jay's baby account here. So this is Jay's baby account. I want to see his vigilante team. Three diamond. No gear tier 20 is good. Okay, 1 gear tier 20 piece. That's not the end of the world. I'll level your hit monkey because you said that was okay. You have no gold. You have gold orbs. You have a lot of gold orbs. I'll just open 50 of them here for you. Well, we won't level Electra. I don't think that's necessary. That basic is not necessary. Daredevil basic. Flip 3 negative effects to positive effects on self vigilante. I mean, it's not bad, but it shouldn't be necessary either. Her basic is necessary. Flips 1. We'll do it without... We're going to try and minimize this as much as possible. 0 T4s on her. Don't need that. This is really good. You should get the Electra ultimate. I won't do it, but you should do it. Let's see. The basic. Apply bleeds is good. This attack gains 25% crit chance against... I mean, you should get these T4s. Because you're going to use this team for a long time, but I'm not going to do it, especially for this particular video. Do we have selection here? We don't. I'm going to use some of your ISO for you there, Jay. You're going to thank me for this. I won't use too much. Just respecking. Let me see. Striker. We want Hitmonkey to be a striker here too. ISOs are absolutely everything in this game mode. Yeah, we'll definitely be putting Scrim on Sable. Yeah, ISOs are absolutely everything in this game. Absolutely everything. He needs to be a fortifier, 1000%. Gear tier 20 certainly helps. It doesn't hurt. It's not mandatory. I do think this is probably, let's see, 4. He's a 5 and he's a 4. This is not going to be much smaller than mine. Do I still do a video on this? Alright, it's 5 million. So the one that I had was 6 million, so we are shaving a bunch off. 4-star, 4-star. He is 5-star. How? I'm free to play level 95, and that's about the star levels I have. Not gear tier 19. Okay. Scrim is not necessary on Sable, but it helps. It makes it a smoother experience, yeah. Can you explain why Skirmisher on Sable and not Raider on Sable? And why Striker and Punisher and not Raider? Striker on Punisher because he's your main damage dealer when you have free-to-play levels of stars. And then Skirmisher on Sable because she has a hidden... It's not hidden. It's in her passive where she lands defense down on attack. And you really need that defense down to land for your team to be successful. So having her as Skirmisher is very important. Also, there's enemies in here that have extremely high resistance, especially the Absorbing Mans, I believe on the 3rd node. So you want to make sure that you're able to get through them as soon as possible. I will do this video because it is at least much smaller than I've done in the past. All right, so here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, we're back for another video on the negative zone here, and a lot of people had some criticism about my last video because I had a 6 million team and I had gear 20 on Hitmonkey, Silver Sable, and Punisher. So I actually got my hands on another account, and we're gonna run this with a much smaller team. This is the one that was given to me, okay? This is as small as I could get a friendly person to lend to me to show you how to get through this event. We do have a 3-diamond Punisher. He's a reworked character. If you're a mid-game player, you should be able to accomplish this once we learned that Vigilante was coming to the game and he was going to be a real character. This should have been a big priority. If whatever content creator you're following did not guide you to do that, I apologize, but this is a sort of event where you do need to be building the team that's coming for it before the event comes. You can't just do it on the spot. He is not gear tier 20. We have Daredevil. He's at 5 stars. I'm being told that this is definitely possible free to play to have him at 5 stars. They gave away 4 stars in the 2 events and then some overfill. And we've been getting his orb for a very long time, and he's in the Alliance event, so I do think that this is not unreasonable, but I understand this is still 5, not 4. Sable is at 4. This was given away. She is the only gear tier 20 character here. She should be everybody's first skill gear tier 20 character, in my opinion. So I can't change that. Now, if you want to know the difference between gear tier 20 and gear tier 19, it is about 26% damage, 26% health, 26% armor, and about 4% resist and focus. Is it like a cheat code? No. Is it helpful? Absolutely yes. We have Elektra at 1 diamond. I'm actually going to leave her at level 105, and I'm going to leave her as a Raider skirmisher here, or sorry, Raider ISO, because I just don't care about her that much. And we got Hitmonkey level 105, 4 red star instead of 3 red star, so there might have been a little bit a quarrying for the Mr. Monkey here, and he is a striker. Now this is the most important thing I had to do when I was given this count, is I ran over to the ISOs and I checked. His Hitmonkey was a Raider. No, you need him to be a striker. His Sable was a Raider. That works, but you should make it a skirmisher because it's going to make it that much easier to land those defense down and land those buff strips. Daredevil was a striker. This is the most important ISO class to change. You need to have your Daredevil be a Raider. This will clear the vulnerables for him so he's not dying to every single striker in the game mode. Now, if we look at T4s, we do not have all the T4s done here. We don't have the basic on Punisher. We don't have the basic on Daredevil, which does flip some negative effects. But as you'll see, because of the raid rules, we're actually not going to use the basic all that often. Sable also doesn't have the basic. This will flip 3 positive effects instead of 1. This is a very, very, very powerful T4, but we're going to try and do this on a minimalistic approach, right? Elektra has 0 T4s. Hitmonkey does not have his special, which does extra damage against vulnerables, or his basic, which will apply extra bleeds. So we're trying to do this on as minimal approach as possible. And if we check out the full power of this team, I believe we are just shy of 5 million. We're at 4.8. Some people you might be scrimmaging a computer. 4.8 million is a crazy high power level. It's not, guys. It's not. A Kraken's team is around 8 million, okay? You guys need to get this through your head. And at the end of this video, if it is as smooth sailing as I think it's going to be, which smooth sailing, I'm thinking about 45 minutes to an hour here, I'm going to talk about all the ways you can make sure you have the gold and trading materials needed to level up new teams as they come. Big part is you cannot look back. That's Crucible. Okay, we need to go to... Okay, and I'm going to do a little edit here. God damn it. You could use them everywhere, Sparts. You could use those ices everywhere. I did mean to say Fortifier. If I said Raider, whoopsies. It is what it is. What's going on? Why is it freaking out? Okay. Alright, so here we are in the negative zone. Chapter 1 Harbinger. Node 1, thank you. We're on mission number 1. They did switch the missions around from the initial run here, where the nodes 3 and 4 have been switched to nodes 1 and 2, and nodes that were 1 and 2 are now 3 and 4. Those nodes are the difficult ones, with the Kahori and the Skrull and the 2 Absorbing Men. So this is going to be our positioning, okay? We want Daredevil, who's a Fortifier. I think somebody said I said Raider. He needs to be a Fortifier. Fortifier on turn will clear his vulnerables. We have Elektra adjacent to him. Elektra does have a 100% revive chance unless there is a perma-kill that comes at you. And here we go. So, make no mistake about this. I'm not going to one-shot all these nodes. Not with this team. I don't one-shot all these nodes with my team. I had to reset for some good RNG here and there. There are moments of RNG. This is not a do XYZ auto win, be done in 15 minutes. It is here's the approach to take to get through this mode. Now, if you want to argue this mode is hard and there's too much RNG in it, my rebuttal, and I would do a rebuttal to that, is that if everything is easy and it's just handed to you, then we're not playing a game anymore. We're playing what you guys would complain about, which is just a convoluted slot machine. So the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to stun the Green Goblin. We do not want him to ult on us because that would give us trauma. We let the North Star ult on us, and it does give us debuffs, but our Daredevil, using his special, will flip all this back to positive. So we're good on that front. Now, we didn't get to keep our buffs on the Punisher. Unfortunately, that's because this North Star flipped only the disrupt, or sorry, the immunity that was on our Punisher. That's okay, though. Shang-Chi's, they look scary on this node. They're not very scary on this node. And this is the entire node, by the way. Once we're done this, we are done for node number 1. And do remember that Electra is giving you all of her benefits from node to node. So you will be getting 6 energy every single time you go to a new node. So you don't need to hold off on any cooldowns. And I do actually prefer my Electra to be a striker, by the way. That would have got us a kill there. The bleeds that she puts out are really nice, and when Hitmonkey extends them, they become his bleeds, which is also very helpful. So look, he's got a vulnerable here. Is he a striker? He was a striker, but didn't get us killed. That's very interesting. We're going to hit into a vulnerable here, and hopefully that's going to make my Daredevil go before the Nimrod. Otherwise, we might have to do a reset here. All right, we did get a heal from our Daredevil there. He's still... Nope, this is going to be a reset. And that's fine. That's going to happen. A big part of that is because our Punisher didn't get to go yet. He didn't get to lay down the smackdown and take out a whole bunch of those weaker enemies. Focus down North Star so you get the speed bar. Oh, our raid rule's active here? Oh, that's going to change the approach for a lot of people. If North Star is stopping our speed bar gain. Oh, that's big. I didn't know that, Kevin. Well, that does change things. Maybe I will go for the North Star over the Green Goblin then. Let's try that. Well, he already did his ability, so there's no reason to go for him now. Let's go over here. We'll stun this guy so we don't gain trauma. Alright, we'll go for the North Star next. The assist from Punisher is big. We'll take him out. Oh, is that why we're not getting speed bar? Interesting. Oh, maybe that's why people are struggling here. Because rated rules being active. I thought it was just like in the Professor X thing where Vigilante like got a straight call out where they get all their stuff. Anyway, we're still on the right track. We're now hitting to the vulnerables, which is going to give us a speed advantage. Let's keep that going. Daredevil is going to give us our buff flip here in a little bit. As long as we don't die to a striker attack here, which is possible. You know, we should see who are the striker characters on the enemy team. Ooh, the Shang-Chi's probably a dead Daredevil here then. He only had 1 vulnerable, so we're good. Let's just keep hitting into these vulnerables then. Let's get a good cleanse going. We had trauma, so we're not getting it. The Sasquatch just gave us trauma. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, let's just keep hitting to the vulnerables then. We can steal all this stuff. That'll be helpful. That's another thing I think people are not aware enough, is that the Punisher special will steal all those buffs. So you saw I stole speed up from a lot of people here. I saw a lot of good stuff. Alright, this will do a nice little extension over here on these Nimrods. They are our main kill focus here. Oh, we extended that Goblin. Just happened to go over and hit him. That's fine. There's a big hit from the Nimrod. There's our basic. We have trauma, so he's not going to be clearing anything anyway. Let's go for the kills here. We'd like to get our energy going. It's going to be a long video. It's going to be a long video. Make sure you use those timestamps. Alright, we could get a buff flip going here. Sure, let's do that. Get the Punisher assist called in is great. I'm already missing Striker and Elektra, but that's okay. Alright, let's hit up here. Punisher has joined the enemy team. Game is struggling right now because Punisher, I think. Alright, he's back. I do not have the T4 in Electra's ultimate, so I'm not necessarily worried about hunting for perma-kills with her. Or not perma-kills. I'm not necessarily hunting for kills with her ultimate. I just want to get as much damage from it as possible. This node took so long we lost the music. There you go. And again, guys, Electra is going to give us all of our abilities back every single node. We do not need to hold off on cooldowns at all. At all, at all, at all. Full send it. Get your kills. Get yourself healed up as much as possible so that we go into every node ready to go. Boom. There's node number 1. All right, let's get the music going. Okay, raid rules are active. I thought it was just Professor X and the Vigilante stuff. Oh, this thing is a USB plug. Yeah. It's my fidget spinner. Don't get me wrong, this is boring content. Right? Once you do it once, twice, it's boring. I don't know why it took us all the way out. Okay, node number 2. We're not changing literally anything. I do kind of want to make her a striker, but I'm gonna try and save that 40,000 ISO for my friend here. I don't think it's necessary. I also really do wish I could have the T4 on at least Silver Sable's basic. Silver Sable and Daredevil basics. Especially with weaker teams, those T4s would come into really, really big play. Because you're like, I'm not getting as many kills, so I'm not getting as much energy. So that is something you're gonna have to take into account. If you want to see the size of the team while we're in action, guys, right here on the bottom left, when it's that character's turn, you'll see. Sable's 4 stars, Daredevil's 5 stars, Hitmonkey's also 4 stars. Alright, so we did get offense down. One of the other reasons why we like to have Sable as a skirmisher is in those situations, it's going to help us greatly. Stun the gladiators here. You want to stun the gladiators here, and then we're going to kill everybody else off of that. Alright, let's go ahead and... I don't see any reason to do the flip, so we'll use the Daredevil ultimate here. Gives me more defensive stuff, renews the taunt. See, Silver Sable did not land the defense down on Hank here, which is unfortunate. Or on the Kangs here. Oh, the Kangs might have cleansed it. They might have cleansed it. It might have been a 1 turn. I'll tell you what, we're still going to full send it into the Hank here, which is what I would normally do. Punisher, once again, did not get to keep his offense up, which is unfortunate. Alright, but there goes Hank. That's good. After Hank, we're going to go for these Kangs, if we can get to them. We hit into the vulnerables as much as we possibly can. Do we get some slows to land from her? Yes. Sable Skirmisher is absolutely crucial for this. We will do a extension on that Gladiator on the right side's stun. Okay, once we kill enough here, the next wave is going to drop in. This is where you want to be a little bit careful. We want to make sure that we're killing... We want to make sure that there's no more than 1 character on the enemy field before the next wave drops in. This will drop both Thanos at the same time. And by doing that, what we're able to accomplish is stun traumaing both of the Thanoses, bypassing their... See, we didn't do it here. This is bad. See, she's not ready. I don't want to push this Thanos. Pushing this Thanos would be really bad. So I want to try and get kills on these guys up here so the other Thanos drops in. I need to kill 4 people before that Thanos drops in. This could definitely be being affected by the size of my team. 100%. Okay, that one Gladiator is going to bleed out, but our team is, like, religiously trying to avoid hitting these Kangs with our extra attacks, which is very unfortunate. She'll come back. She won't come back. Okay, so it's going to be a reset and try again. If we kill 2, the next day spawns in. Okay. So the only reason they weren't spawning in before is because we were overloaded on turn bar. So we can't kill more than 1. Okay. Means we got to kill them all evenly. We got to kill them all evenly. Oh, Theezy, Zick, and Ross with the subs. Thank you guys so much. Jay Tega with the sub as well. Thank you guys so much. I will get to that spin wheel as soon as we're in the clear here. All right, so the problem, I guess, with the node then is that the Slayer and the Hank are super squishy. So we want to make sure that we're getting rid of this entire right side of the field. We don't love this right here. This is annoying for us. That disrupt. We did get rid of it, so we can get offense up here. Let's go ahead and stun the gladiators like last time. And what I'm going to do this time is I'm actually going to be going for the Kangs instead of the Hank. I will use the ultimate over on this side, and then I will use the Punisher ultimate on the other side Kang. Here we go. Some good damage, good stuff. Let's keep it up. Alright, Kang is close to dead, but not quite dead. That's good. This guy shook off his taunt. That's okay. Yeah, we'll hit here. Slayer died, so we gotta be careful not to kill this Kang here. Which means I don't necessarily want to use the Hit Monkey special as I normally would. Let's do as much damage to this Kang as possible. Try to kill them all evenly. That's not good, so that's gonna hurt our energy here, which is something we were trying to avoid. Alright, yeah, we're definitely gonna try and get the kill here on Hank. If we were level 105, we would have had it there. So you see, we didn't get both Thanoses in. This is problematic now, because the next Thanos is gonna spawn in. We can still play around this. We're still gonna stun the Thanos here, and we want to kill this Thanos as soon as possible. We don't want to summon in the other Thanos. So now I don't want to kill anybody for a little bit. Or, like last time, I want to kill them all as evenly as possible. Which, to accomplish that... let's ult here. Let's push this Thanos while he has the stun. I know he had it for 2 turns, but let's just push him so his passive is gone. And there is the other one. So now what you see happen is we just summon 2 gladiators. Our Silver Sable is nowhere near ready for her ultimate. And this is the trap of this node. So this is the trap. So we're not going to be able to get off the taunts, and that's bad. But if we can get enough kills so that on her next turn, she gets to do it, then we can still salvage this attack. I think we would need to kill the Captain Britain, the Thanos, and the Lizard here to make that happen. So let's go for it. We hit the Gladiator because that is going to hit my 2 kill targets there, which is good. We get to steal the offense up and the speed up Lizard ad here. So again, our Punisher doing amazing work for us. We'll ult on top of the Lizard. Not nearly enough damage from our Electro there. She did okay. Okay, she did some. Not bad. Another thing I can't have happen is I can't have this Thanos reach his special. That would also be really bad for me. Okay, so that's his first attack. He can't have a second. Ooh, those gladiator hits are going to be a problem. Hit Monkey dead. Hit Monkey dead. That's a restart. That's alright. We got this. No, Thunderbolts are not needed for this whatsoever. The Thunderbolts do come in handy on... Well, the Taskmaster comes in handy on the node that has the 2 Dawkins on it. You basically take an Electro, you put in Taskmaster. Even if he's small, you just let him die. And from there, you're able to get on with yourself. So again, we got to finesse play this one. This is not a gimme match for sure. We want both Thanoses to come at the same time, because that'll also bring in all the gladiators at the same time. And from there, we can kind of erase the field with our big wombo combo. Alright, so first things first is get rid of all their buffs. A big part of me wants to go over and get those Kangs so they keep their defense down, but that's just not worth it. Because these gladiators will special and take away all of our buffs, and we can't have that. Alright, so let's go for the Kang on the far left side, because we're going to focus the gladiator on the far right. Let's go over here to this Kang. Good stuff, good damage. Alright, Kangs are popping off. Okay. I don't want this Slayer to die just yet, so I'm actually going to avoid hitting him We'll go over here. We got defense down on this guy. It's good. Slayer still died because of the special. Let's do the special here. We'll extend all the stuff on this Gladiator. So if we can get him killed earlier too, that'd be great. Alright, try and push this guy low. We don't love what just happened there. They're going to be spawning in a second here. Okay, let's go here. The Punisher passive will take out him. It won't. How far is Silver Sable? I needed those 2 kills. So this is just a reset. I don't think there's any reason to continue this one, but we could try. There's no Gladiators, so we will get our Vulnerables to give us some speed bar here. Without those kills, this is not going to be super fun. Lots of speed bar. 3 offense up on the Thanos. Okay, there's our kill. Oh no, she's not a striker. Her not being a striker is bad. Real bad. Him ulting is also bad. Death's door, and that's death. Okay. That's perma kills. No coming back from that. It's definitely a tighter dance. 100% a tighter dance with the smaller team here. I kind of miss this. This is the hardest node. I tend to agree because of the 2 Thanos. But this is the tightest, hardest dance. I do kind of miss punching up into content.
I mean, this node is a struggle even with a big team. It's a very RNG.
Well, the bright side about the Odin node is that you win or lose it in the first opening attack. So you can just back out if you don't get the defense down on the Odin. Alright, there you go. I'm wondering if we should full send it here. Even with this team, it might be best to full send. So do the ultimate here. That's going to cleanse our Electra. I will hit the Kang again. Good.
The old man Logan node is horrible? Oh, I didn't have any issues with it.
Alright, we got one Kang super low. We love that. The more vulnerables, the better, right? I don't love that the Punisher keeps killing that Slayer. It's making it tighter for me, but it is what it is. Alright, so hopefully we land slow defense down on this Gladiator. We did. Love that. If we hit him, we kill him. So let's just basic here on the Glad. Let's go for the Captain Britain now. That'll proc the Hank passive. That's okay. I'll try to avoid using specials now because I don't love my Punisher assisting going over there. In that case, oh, we're stuck on a taunt. That's okay. Did I get rid of the taunt? Sure did. Skirmishers are the best. He's gonna ult me next. Punisher's still gonna get a turn before Sable. Alright, this is the time we send it. So before we look at the next wave, I checked out my speed bar. So I saw Daredevil, Punisher, and Elektra all going before Silver Sable, all having 100% turn bar. So this is my chance to make sure I get a kill here. And Punisher is definitely going to get that done for me. So let's avoid hitting into the barrier. Ah, he's got the old stats. And we have a Striker Punisher, so that's good. He's dead. We got 5 here. Let's get the kill here as well. Good. It's not worth using the Silver Sable ultimate there. Because we're going to get one more kill, and that's going to summon in the next Thanos. And that's... Oh, I should not have ulted. Shit. I hit Monkey ulted when I needed to save that for the Thanos. Oh, no, that was not very smart of me. Let's see what happens here. I gotta get as many kills as possible to hopefully rush to another Silver Sable. Or sorry, another Hitmonkey ultimate. We lost our offense up there. That's not great either. This is 100% pushing that Thanos, right? No, not yet. Okay. Can't hit him. Need kills. We basic. We special. How far is the Hitmonkey is my question. If I ult and pushing, I have no speed up right now. It could get me the kills I need, though. So he has offense now and he has trauma here. So pushing him, he just didn't do it. One of these Thanos just don't do it? Is that it?
No, so this is inconsistent because I have done this node and had both Thanoses not trigger, and I've had both of them trigger. So I don't know why, and I don't know if there's a coding issue, but like my first run, I dropped them both, no passive, and then on my other account, they both triggered, and I thought I was going crazy.
I've never had them trigger when they have trauma stun.
Interesting. Good old fancy Scopely coding.
I know he did it here. Okay. We're gonna record differently. I don't want to win like that. I want to win because I know that if there's stun trauma, they don't do it. I've never had them do it like that, so I want to show how to get it so they're stun trauma. Okay.
Mine definitely did not have stun trauma, and they didn't trigger the first time.
Well, we just saw the first Thanos didn't do it. All right, heading into node number 2. We've been stuck on this node for quite a little bit. We definitely have realized that a smaller team makes us a tighter dance, and that the Thanoses seem to be either bugged, finicky, or we are just getting confused as to which Thanos is which and when they drop in. It seems like the first endgame Thanos that drops in doesn't use his passive often. The second Thanos does, but other people have said that it's just completely random. From my experience running this mode about 6 times now, what I'll say is that a Thanos has never hit me with their passive if I have trauma stun on them in this mode. What else I will say is that with our team, because Silver Sable does put trauma out there, and we do have a source of offense down in our Daredevil, that we can get trauma offense down on them at the very least to make sure their passes don't hit us very hard. With a small team, you are going to have to do that dance. All right, we're going to do a very, very fine dance here where I'm trying to kill these 5 people in the middle, as well as the Gladiator, as much as possible, as evenly as possible. The Kangs seem to be kind of the biggest threat. They hit the hardest. We didn't get offense up on our Punisher, which is going to kind of make this suck a little bit. We want to hit characters that have the vulnerable accounts for Elektra. So our Kang here got wrecked. That's good. Because the Slayer here, he likes to die. And that makes it harder to kind of walk this tightrope. And so you see what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack away from the Slayer here. That does call in a Punisher assist, though. And that's why I actually start avoiding using the Hitmonkey special and the Daredevil special as well, because I just don't want that Slayer to die just yet. But actually, because we had a reflexive taunt here, I might as well do it, because the rebound chain could have hit him anyway. Okay, let's see. If we hit here... No, we're still stuck on the taunt. I'm not going to use the special here because I do not want my guy to kill this Kang. Alright, Silver Sable Skirmisher still didn't pull it off. The Captain Britain, that's okay. It's getting less okay, though. Because if these Kangs get their ultimates off, that's bad for us. We're still stuck on it. Unfortunately, our Skirmishers and our buff shirt people just didn't do the job we needed them to do here. Let me see. They might bleed out. They might all bleed out. Let's go on the assumption they're all going to bleed out here. Silver Sable not ready with her ultimate, but we don't have... one Gladiator is above 50%. Okay, so this is an auto reset. I need to make sure... Okay, there's a lot going on here. We got to make sure the Gladiators are 50% before the Thanos drops in, so that we can have vulnerables on our side. I'm holding a USB flashlight. It's like, I have a little mini fan somewhere here. It plugs into the fan, because it gets hot in here in the summers. Freezing in the winter. It's actually freezing right now here, too. Alright, node number 2. I've been told this is the hardest node, as well, from people's experience so far, this is the hardest node. And I tend to agree, and there seems to be some shenanigans afoot, so let's just jump in there, we're going to talk about it. Same team, same setup, same everything. We've probably done this node half a dozen times now. So already, I've spent more time on this node than I did the entire mode on my other account. So size definitely a huge luxury here. Definitely. Okay, so... the number one thing we need to worry about this wave is killing it as evenly as possible, while also making sure that both Gladiators are below 50% when we push next wave. The reason for that is an extra Annihilator will come in, and if the Gladiators are above 50% life, we won't be able to get vulnerables. And if we can't get vulnerables, we can't gain speed bar, and that is really, really bad for us. So we'll stun the Gladiators here, and then we're going to focus as much as we can on this big clump in the middle. Especially the Captain Brick. We would love to get him below 50% life as well, so that he doesn't do his reflexive taunts on us. So let's go ahead and send it here. Our Punisher retaliates, and any sort of assist he gets when our allies do specials is unfortunately going to make it hard for us to walk this tightrope here. As you see, the Slayer tries to die as fast as possible. We see we got some good vulnerables on the Captain Britain. Over 3 means that Elektra's ultimate is going to do extra goodies. So we'll go for that. Slayer's dead. That's unfortunate. And now any sort of special is actually going to call in assist from Punisher, which will help lead this guy to death maybe a bit faster than I want. Let's try and get a defense down and a slow on this Gladiator here. And now you can see where the dance comes in, right? As soon as I kill one more member, it's going to get iffy. So I'm going to stop using specials where I can. Oops, I just did one. We're going to try and use specials as little as we can, because once one more character dies, it becomes a problem. I want to make sure this Gladiator gets pushed. We killed 2 people too fast. Like, this is bad news bears right now, because I do want to make sure that I have enough energy heading to the next wave, and we're not going to at this point. Doesn't mean we can't win. It's still salvageable, because we got the Gladiators. I did not get this Gladiator low. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought he was below 50% life. I need to get him below 50% life ASAP. He just needs 1 tickle. But yeah, it's not going to call Punisher hidden. Didn't get all the way over to him, unfortunately. So you can see no vulnerable equals no good, but we do have adjacent targets that have vulnerables. Our characters are refusing to hit them, so that's not super helpful. There we go. So our Punisher did just push him below 50% life, so vulnerables are back on the table. If we get one more kill... This is not going to kill because there's no vulnerables. Then Silver Sable is going to be able to ult and set us up for some good stuff here. Gotta watch out for Gore permakills. This is going to be a reset. See, I have no speed bar. I didn't get to hit Monkey ultimate when I needed to, so this is going to be a reset. And that's kind of the flow of every single node here. This node is just the hardest to hit that stride, to get into that groove. Is every single new wave that comes up, we need to have Silver Sable ultimate ready and hit Monkey ultimate. So we get all their pre-taunts out, and then we get speed up, and then we continue to hit into vulnerables. So as long as we have vulnerables, and we can strip all their buffs, and we get speed up, we will continuously lap them. This node is definitely the hardest because the Annihilator threat here. If we had both Gladiators into yellow, that might have been a different attack last time. Offense down disrupt here is not good for Punisher. Okay, well, he'll at least get offense up, and then our Daredevil will clear that offense down. So that's good. Or I guess him like he will. Okay, let's go ahead and lay the smackdown right in the middle here. We'll go for this Kang up top. Because we do need the Kangs to die. As you saw, the rewind that they would do on their ultimate is not something we could really survive in the next wave either. They shouldn't be alive in the next wave, though. Push comes to shove. Let's try and get a slow and a defense down on that Gladiator. Nailed it. Skirmisher Sable. That's why I really like her there. I really don't want to get any more Punisher assists where I don't need them. Let's hit over here. That should chain to the... No, decided not to chain not that far. Oof. People are getting too close to dead here. That was a great chain by our Punisher. Alright, continue to just hit. Hit. I need to full send it now. I need to be getting some kills now. I think I could take out both Kangs and the Gladiator with Punisher Special. There's the kill. Oh, we have this special too. That's good. Let's get this Kang dealt with. And then I'm really hoping this gets me the kills here. He's below. That's good. Punisher seals the deal. So we should have enough energy heading to the next wave. It looks like we can actually get some further damage in here. Let's go right here. He's gone. She doesn't have the T4, so she doesn't get the speed bar there. I'm not going to use the ultimate because I know that there's 2 more Gladiators coming in. So we are taking a scenic route. But I will use the Hit Monkey ultimate. The Hit Monkey ultimate is going to make sure I get the stun trauma on the Gladiator, but also, more importantly, I get the speed up on the rest of my characters. Alright, splash damage as much as we can. Keep that Gladiator low. I'd love to push this Thanos, and I will 100% do that right here. I'm just wondering if I should ult now or special to do it. I'll ult now. I want to get as much damage out there as possible. Thanos still didn't get pushed, unfortunately. This is going to kill the Gladiator. Or sorry, the Captain Britain, rather. Still didn't get the push here, but that's okay. As long as I have one more AoE attack, I should have done the Punisher Special. Not doing the Punisher Special is going to hurt me right here. Ah, it's not, because like I said, I saved the Silver Sable ultimate for just this reason. And he actually hit me while he was stun traumatized. The first Thanos hit me while he was stun traumatized. Just to make a liar to me. So this node just makes no sense then. There's just no rhyme or reason to this node. That's not good. I've never been hit by a Thanos that was stun traumatized before. That's super annoying. Okay, so now, oof, this changes things quite a bit. So we want to make sure we're killing the Gorers. We don't want the Gladiators to get turns. We can't gain more vulnerables right now. So we have to only work with the vulnerables that we have. I want to make sure I get a kill because I want my Hit Monkey to get his stuff back up. This node is just garbage then. That's not good. I do think we're going to win now, but this node just seems like it's just straight garbage. Let's see if this Thanos will do it. Because if this Thanos does it, I could lose. Because I'll lose my... well, I'm going to lose my speed up to these Gladiators anyway. Losing the buffs that when I lost to the Thanos is bad. No, this is a reset. Well then. That's kind of problematic, guys. So this node is just dumb. How do we push that Thanos in the last attempt? Was it a passive? Was it a retaliate? Was it a Punisher passive? Do we have percentage damage on this team? Or is it just straight 50% chance? Some sort of bullshit like that. Alright, this is node 2. This is the hardest node in the mode, I'd say. This is what people are telling me, and experiencing it for about, I don't know, 25 minutes now, I'd have to agree. Especially on the smaller account. So, the problem we're running into is the Thanos at the end. Now, there are some strategies to get to the Thanos as cleanly as possible but there still seems to be just some awfulness to this run. The Thanoses aren't always doing their passives. I've done it in the past, and if they were stun traumaed, they didn't do their passives. They've now proven me wrong. They just did the passive to me, and it actually made me lose the attempt because I lost my Hitmonkey speed up. The formula is still the same. The formula for all of these nodes is Sable's going to clear all the nonsense buffs off start. We'll get speed up from our Hitmonkey. We're going to hit into as many vulnerables as possible, and we want to kill the waves evenly. And by killing the waves evenly, we go from wave to wave with Silver Sable and Hitmonkey ultimates available, which allows us to clear their buffs, get offense up and speed up, and try and maintain this sort of snowball momentum. The reason this node is the toughest is because on this node, the endgame Thanoses and the Gladiators will take your buffs away. Also, if there's 3 Annihilators on the field at any time, they will say, no, you don't get to use vulnerables to your advantage. You're no longer going to get that speed bar, and that could make this incredibly tough. And that is making this incredibly tough. Now, we don't have the same amount of heals for this negative zone as we do for others. So we want to one-shot these nodes. I'm not going to accept a not one-shot here. Let's go ahead and do the special. I probably should avoid doing specials. It calls in Punisher Assist, and I don't want this Kang to die just yet. Okay. So we're going to avoid doing specials. Best case scenario, I have 3 enemies remaining. It's not really going to be possible here. I'll tell you what, let's go for the kill on these 2. And then Electra can kill this one, and then we have 3 enemies remaining. Good stuff. I could use my ultimate right now, and I kind of have to because of this. I kind of have to because of that Gladiator going above 50% life. I will stun trauma this endgame Thanos. And now again, I want to kill as evenly as possible. If I kill too many, 2 Gladiators are going to pop in, and I no longer have the Silver Sable ultimate to fall back on. So let's try and kill as evenly as possible, knowing that these 2 are kind of on death's door right now. Little special right here. I want to push this Thanos to see if he does his passive to me. That was not a passive hit from Punisher. That was not a retaliate. That was a straight attack from Elektra. And the Thanos did not do his passive. It is just straight RNG on if these Thanoses use their passive or not. I'm not a huge super fan of that, let me tell you. I don't really want this guy to do too much to me here, because if he does his special, that's going to suck. Alright, let's continue going here. They're all looking pretty good. I do have offense up. This could be a full send moment. I think it is a full send moment. Let's see if we can get our Silver Sable to have her ultimate again. Lizard's dead. Is he dead? He's dead. We should have all of our stuff back up. This is great. They do have 3 immunities, so we can't take care of them in that regard. But I will stun trauma this Thanos. Okay. I'll use this special. Actually, they all have speed up. Let's just use the ultimate, because that'll get rid of that slow. I'll use the ult here, because I do want to do as much damage as possible. We got them below 50%, which means that the vulnerables are now in play. Just in case the Thanos does do his passive, I'm actually going to take out these Gladiators first. Hitmonkey is ready to go. Vulnerable hit is good. Do the special here. I guess I could, you know what? I should have extended this with my Hitmonkey. We'll survive, though. Let's try and push him. Let's see. Does the stun trauma stop him this time? It didn't. The death debuff wheel, though, I don't know what to tell you guys. This does seem to be just straight RNG with these endgame Thanoses. This is the toughest node. This is the node you spend the most amount of time on if you have a smaller account. You get through this one, it's smooth sailing from there. And we did get through it with this, with these ISOs. You're going to want to play it exactly like I said. We want to make sure we're killing the waves as evenly as possible, entering every wave with Silver Sable ultimate ready to go, Hidden Monkey ultimate ready to go. We want to dance around those Thanoses. You saw how I left that Thanos to the very end just in case his passive did go off. I need to keep my Hit Monkey speed up that he gives my team, and I need to make sure I'm getting those Gladiators down so that I could benefit from Vulnerables, the speed that we get from Vulnerables. It's a tight dance. It may not be worth it, but if you want to compete in this Odin leaderboard, this is going to be 14,000. 14,000 of these guys right here that you're going to get from node rewards over the 2 weeks, which is the equivalent of 28,000 milestone points. It's up to you, though. I'm just here to help guide you to do it if you want.
Guess we get 2,000 per run, right?
1,000. Is it 1,000 per run? I thought it was 250. I think it's 250 on every node.
Yeah, so 2,000.
There's only 8 nodes. That's 1,000. Nope, that's 2,000. Whoops. That's 28,000 points. Oh my god.
Well, because like the final was only 1,000.
Yeah.
So then I was like, it must have been 2,000. And so when I did the math last night, it is a significant amount of points because each fragment is double.
Yeah. Okay.
Points.
I'm gonna hit record. You tell me you do that exact same thing you just said. Okay. I've now hit record, Scotty. Tell me what you just told me.
So each run after you get done with the first time and the timed rewards is going to give you 2,000 orb fragments, and each orb fragment is worth 2 points, so that doubles it. So when I looked at it last night, that's technically like 4,000 points per run. If you can at least get 12 runs in, depending on your schedule, that's like 24k points, which is a pretty significant amount.
Pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. Wouldn't it be more if you can run it 12
Oh, actually,
times?
it's more. Yeah, that was before I multiplied it by 2.
48,000.
So like, technically, if you do like the 2 first and second run, and you get 12 more runs in after that, which is the 14, that is 60k points.
Crazy. Crazy. That's what the timer was. Okay. So we're moving on to node number 3 now. This node does have some shenanigans to it as well. You need to say, I didn't land the defense down on the ancient one. With a smaller account, I might want to reset just now. Not getting the defense down on some of these really painful characters is a problem. But once we do get the ancient one and the Medusa stunned, it's all hands on deck for this Black Knight here. And honestly, this Black Knight alone may be a good reason to make your Punisher Raider for this node. Because then you would have extra vulnerables for your Electra data too. Now, if your Electra is not level 105, like this Electra's not level 105, maybe you avoid that. I don't know. Let's see what kind of damage this Black Knight is going to do to me. All right, there go all of his buffs. He didn't gain Safeguard on doing his special. That's kind of interesting. So it's a neutered down version. All right, we need our Punisher to finish him off. Come on, Pun Pun. You can do it. Oh, Hit Monkey did not love that hit. All right, let's steal some good stuff here. We did not get through the taunt. Let's do the special. Come on, Pun Pun. You can do it. That offense up assist, still not enough. He's out of charges, though, so that's good. So once again, we're going to try and kill as evenly as possible. Silver Saber did get the taunt off first there. That's good. We want to extend some of these debuffs, eh? Let's extend on the Ancient One, since she does have the defense down. I need to get rid of this Medusa, though. So let's start getting some kills here. Because this Medusa will one-shot people, and she does do perma-kills. So our Electra is not safe here. Okay. Basic. So we need at least one more kill before we call the next wave in. Not loving this right now. That Medusa is priming up to kill people. She even kills my level 105 3 Diamond Electra, so don't think you can cheese her here. We're still hitting the vulnerables though, so that's good. Maybe I should have killed that panda. We gave her offense down trauma. That's about the best we could do here. Panda bled out. That's good. Ugh. Ooh, it's a big hit. That offense down trauma was everything. Do not, for the love of God, do not use your Silver Sable ultimate until the 2 Absorbing Mans and the Super Scroll drop in. Let's get speed up and offense up on my team here. Ancient One gets stunned. Fantastic. I'll use the special in this case. Okay, she still has her taunt. She lost her taunt, but she got speed up here. Let's, you know what? Silver Sable's going to get rid of that. So instead, I'm not using the ultimate on her. That seems foolish. Let's just use the special to get rid of the summon. That'll call in a hit. Okay. Now let's go ahead and let's take care of the Quicksilver here. There is my group. And this is one of the big reasons we have Silver Sable as a skirmisher. These Absorbing Men are tough to get through. But you see, we did get through that. We pulled off all the other stuff. I don't have a stun with my Hit Monkey ready, which is a problem. So we got to go for the scroll the old-fashioned way. And that's why we do have Electra beside the Punisher. Not loving how this is going, though. Still need Punisher to get a kill here on this Super Scroll. He's got the Silver Sable, Disrupt, and Trauma, though. So he's not going stealth. They spawn in with Speed Bar, the Ironheart MK2s, whatever. Not much you can do about them. They're just trash. Why was I taking damage every single attack? This is a reset. I was taking like Omega Red Phoenix Force damage on my entire team every single attack there. I know I should make Electra a striker, Holland. I'm trying not to do that. It's the expose. Oh, I didn't realize my entire team had expose. Okay. I did not realize my entire team had expose. That was hitting for hard. That's why we want to have the Hit Monkey stun ready for him. But you gotta also just kind of roll with the punches here. You gotta make sure that you're going from wave to wave with that speed up. But like holding that Hit Monkey ultimate's not really a choice either. So let's go for the same thing here. And yeah, I kind of wish I could make Punisher a Raider on this node. Alright, let's get all their buffs off. We stun the Ancient One here, which also stuns the Medusa, which is good. And now all in on Mr. Black Knight here. Yeah, see, Punisher's Striker is making sure my Electra hit doesn't do as much as it could do. Alright, let's ult over here. We've seen the Black Knight. He's scary, he's annoying, but he's not gonna murder me in one shot, so that's good. My question is kind of interesting here now, though. Do I special to get off the Panda? I will, because it's gonna put slow Medusa, because that was kind of concerning last time. And now we'll go for the big scary Black Knight here. We're going to steal that speed up with Punisher's next attack, which is nice as well. There we go. Boom. The summon is dead. He's now out of charges. There we go. Punisher assists are not hitting exactly who I want them to, but that's okay. I want to get a defense down over here. I don't know if she has one or not. She doesn't. Alright, she resisted it anyway, so it's fine. Let's extend on the Ancient One here, so we're not worried about her popping out anytime soon. And let's go over to the Medusa. Medusa and Miss Marvels are problematic. Alright, so we need one kill, and then we're able to use the Silver Sable ultimate and the Hit Monkey ultimate. The question is quickly becoming... Can we even afford to do that if we haven't killed enough people? And the answer is no. So now we can do it, but I can't. Because we need to wait till we have those two Absorbing Men in. This guy's getting deadly close to his turn, and I definitely don't want that to happen. Alright, so she's got her taunt up now. have to do this ultimate. It's not a choice. Special here will get us the kills. No, it won't. Okay. She's just going to reapply the taunt. And then we can do there. Definitely a tighter dance with a small account. Can't use that till we see those observing men. The way it's currently looking, though, we're killing this wave really nicely. So when this wave does eventually die, we're going to get spammed with energy, and our Hitmonkey may be getting close to a third ultimate. I'm going to send this. This is going to kill a bunch of people for me. That's beautiful. Let's do the special to get the assist called in on the Medusa. Once again, the special. There we go. This will take the charges off, so it's going to ruin the Miss Marbles as well. That's fantastic. Hitmonkey's not quite ready. Don't love that. Let's special here. Ooh, we can steal the speed up. Let's steal that speed up. We could have done damage to the Super Scroll with our ult there. I just felt like stealing the speed up was probably the better call. It's going to get us ahead of these guys, which is fantastic. I can't get off both taunts even if I wanted to. He has, well, neither of them are going to get stunned here. Super Skrull is the highest damage, though. That's fantastic. So Super Skrull does have Trauma Stun. Okay. We'll full send it. Our Punisher, we're relying on his big damage here. Can he get the kill? He should offense up into that defense down Skrull. Oh, not even close. That's curious. So what I need to do now is I need to abuse my specials so that the Punisher assist finishes that Skrull. But we also got to deal with this guy up here. And we're dealing with massive, massive damage coming at us from the expose that the Skrull's doing here, which is not great. I'm in a very bad position. This is going to be another reset. It's the way she goes, though. Did that get rid of him? Okay, so now specials will hit the Skrull. But it's a little too late. Him doing his basic is not good. He does get a heal up here. This is not good. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. And then we don't have that up because we couldn't get an extra kill here. He's going to ult us in a second. If Skrull ults you, you die. Just be ready to reset immediately. Those Ironhearts are weak enough that they kind of jump the queue. Keep it into these vulnerables. Something. Not enough, though. Not nearly enough, though. No, that's a reset, boys. That's what has killed me on that node before. Is the expose from Super Skrull is doing an insane amount of damage. How much damage is that supposed to do? Because it's doing more than it would normally do in a PvP match. All right, heading into node number 3. We've now done this node twice. We've gotten really close twice, but the damage from the smaller team is definitely affecting us here. 100%. ISOs are also greatly affecting us here. If you can make Punisher a Raider here, this is going to help you a lot. Switching him between Raider and Striker on the nodes will be beneficial to you if you can burn that ISO. You don't have to. The other way you can get around it is just by not hitting your kill target. So make sure that Electra's hitting into those extra vulnerables. So, the big thing here is we want to make sure that we head into the Super Skrull Absorbing Man node with Silver Sable Ultimate and Hitmonkey Ultimate. This is the story of the entire mode, but this first wave is no joke. If we let these Miss Marvels get to their taunts, it becomes an absolute nightmare. If the Ancient One or the Medusa ult you or hit you with anything, they basically kill you. So that is something else that you have to worry about. And then obviously the Black Knight, when his charge mechanics do go kind of crazy. So the faster you can get through him, the better. And it's exactly what we're going to go for right here. And not quite enough damage. We're also going to have to worry about the Panda Pool getting his stuff up. This node, by the way, this node, even with my big account, if you don't come correct into this node and you die to that Super Scroll wave, good frickin' luck cleaning it up after. The Vigilante team walking into the Super Scroll is an absolute death sentence. So this is definitely the node that you need to take the time doing the resets on to make sure that you are not coming into a shitty situation. All right, our Daredevil will, or sorry, our Punisher will steal that speed up from the Black Knight. That's fantastic. And then we'll take out the Black Knight. There you go. So what I would really love to do is take care of these Miss Marvel Classics as quickly as possible, because if they get their stuff up, that's going to be an issue. We can try and extend their debuffs as much as possible with our Hitmonkey. So what I want to do is extend the Trauma Disrupt on this Miss Marvel, and I want to kill the other one. And that's exactly what we're going to try and do. If Medusa hits you, it's over, by the way. If the Quicksilver hits you, it's not going to kill you. Let's get that taunt off. Good stuff. Okay, so we already extended that. We can come over and extend this then, because it doesn't look like we're going to get through her in time. We're still hitting the vulnerables, but this is we're not in a great spot right now. The reason we're not in a great spot is because we're getting deadly close to their turns. She doesn't have a slow up here either, by the way. We're getting deadly close to their turns, and we don't have Silver Sable Ultimate ready, nor do we have speed up from our Hitmonkey. So this is where the size of a team is definitely playing a portion. Let's get rid of the Panda, because that should give me enough energy on my Silver Sable, if I did my math correct here. So by killing two, but by doing it in a really roundabout way, I do believe, and we did get enough energy to go ahead and take them all out here. We're not looking at anybody with the taunts, because our Skirmisher Silver Sable did get by the Absorbing Mans. We will try and stun this Super Skrull and kill him as fast as possible, because if we don't, he is going to murder us with his Expose. I don't know what's happening with his Expose. All I know is it's doing way more damage than it's supposed to do. So we full sent into him. Good damage so far. And still around. Silver Sable's going to hit her with a special, though. This will call it assistant from Punisher. Not needed. He's gone. And now we're going to clean up all these people as much as possible. Specials calling in the Punisher hits are fantastic. There's still two Ironhearts that are going to drop in, but they're really only a threat if they drop in with the Super Skrull. And he already has Exposed out. Then it's a really big problem. There we go. Punisher special. Got rid of one Miss Marvel Classic. We like that. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll ult here. It's going to do much less damage because there's no vulnerables, but let's get it in. We do not have to save a single cooldown here, guys. No cooldowns need to be saved. Electra gives us 6 off rip on the next node. You just have to make sure you're bringing in the entire Vigilante team. Alright, that should take up the Absorbing Man. Gives us energy. Punisher might be ready to ult again at this point. And he is. We could special as well to steal stuff. Now it's ult. Good. Big damage. Striker attack. That's a reset. Gotta love those striker attacks. We go back in. We do the same goddamn thing. Alright? We do the same goddamn thing. But we don't. We gotta keep it out of the striker attack. We definitely we gotta make up some golden rules for this. It's go from wave to wave with Sable ult, Hit monkey alt ready. Make sure we're hitting to the vulnerables. Make sure we're not getting covered in vulnerables, and we're not letting the strikers take attacks, especially into our Daredevil. That's the whole reason we have Daredevil as a fortifier, so that he can clear those freaking vulnerables every single time he takes a turn. Alright, let's get this done here. Learning this, though, this would be faster in future runs. For sure it would be. This running for 2 weeks is stupid. This should be a 1 week leaderboard. I don't know why they randomly decided to make a 2 week leaderboard. That just doesn't seem like a good idea to me. But that's just me.
Money.
Money. Money, says Scott. He's probably right. But do you think people are going to be buying those Odin milestone packs now, or do you think they're going to wait till
Yes,
the end?
look at the leaderboard.
No, those are the people that buy shit first day all the time, though.
Right, but they're going to milk them for 2 weeks in a row instead of 1. Money.
But do you think that those people that buy it first day are going to be buying every day?
Yep.
That's
they're
sad.
measuring penis size right now, and that's going to continue for 2 weeks.
Oh, we killed Scarlet Witch. That's good for energy. Let's get rid of this Black Knight, and then we'll start doing what we did to those Miss Marvels again, but better this time. They are measuring penis sizes, and they are all losing. That's a good one. I like that. All right, let's extend this Miss Marvel Classic, and let's work over on this corner. I forgot what I was supposed to do. I have not been doing it properly here. All right, here we go. There's Quicksilver doing Quicksilver stuff. Oh, she's a striker. Alright, I got distracted. I didn't play this properly. I didn't land a slow there either. Measured incorrectly, Kurt's not winning. Scopely stated they will limit the number of leaderboards so they can make it longer, so they can keep, so they can make more money and still keep their word. It feels bad. Just don't do as many leaderboards. Right? I thought, are they not on pace for 1 leaderboard every second week? Is that not against their word? Anyway. Alright, node number 3 has not been any kinder than node number 2. We ran into a different issue here now. We ran into a striker issue, where I got through the nodes super duper clean, but I stopped being cautious. You gotta be cautious the whole time you're in this mode, unfortunately. Which does kind of add to its... Not fun level, it adds to its, finesse level. Some people have fun. I have fun being finesse. I don't know. Quasar is a striker, not a raider. As to the intensity, yeah, intensity can be fun. No, why would Quasar is not a raider. Quasar is a striker. Quasar is at 129, and he's stopping 2 out of the 3 forms of speed stat generation, or rather speed generation. And so the whole gimmick behind Quasar is that what you want to do is make other characters on your team benefit from the speed bar while he's limited the enemy speed bar. And then you're going to set the stage. He's going to come in with a massive smash. Fortifier to be different? Sure. But no, I don't like Quasar as a raider personally. And it's going to become even better when we see that Awaken ability. If that Awaken ability is something that we can earn, whether it be through the Intel store or whatever the case may be, then that basic attack from him is even better. And he adds slow on basic, which on his ultimate, he doesn't do slow. Exactly, Birdman. Any sort of speed manipulation you can do in this game is something that you should lean into heavily. Alright, steal that speed up from the Black Knight. Let's finish off the Black Knight then. Alright, let's get a slow on this Miss Marvel Classic. Looks like it was probably resisted. Let's see if we can land defense down over here. Okay, good. So we're going to kill this clump and go about with our day, which means I want to extend the debuffs on this particular Miss Marvel Classic. Keep that Trauma, Disrupt, and Ability block on her. And we want to take out this one. I am not loving right now that I have no speed up. No Siri Bob. Yeah, we did steal a couple of those Professor X skins from people. You know what, though? They probably just didn't want it, right? I don't think there was 500 Professor X owners who actually did it. Someone else in here was in chat earlier saying they did the exact same thing. All right, let's go for the kills here. We need to set the stage for when the... So that should take out Medusa. Oh, it didn't. I really need to get her dead so that when the next wave drops in, Silver Sable's turn... No, Silver Sable doesn't take a turn now. So I actively don't want to kill now. Oh, no, there we go. Somebody bled out. Quicksilver bled on a second turn. Silver Sable should have her ultimate ready to go now. There we go. And this is why we have her as a skirmisher. Get rid of those taunts. Oh, it kept one of the taunts, but it's okay. It'll still go to Super Skrull. He still has the highest damage set, I think it is. No, because the Ancient One is still alive. Oh, no, this is going to be a reset. There's actually no way this is not a reset at this point. Panda's even alive. That's crazy. The exposed damage comes from Skrull's health. All right, let's flip all this. Plus a nice little heal. Let's steal that offense up from the Absorbing Man. But I think Skrull's about to ult us, and that's a reset, boys. God, this node is fucking ass. Gold Ball supposed to be the greatest way to release the Awakened abilities. I did 2 nodes and got the skin. Oh, there. Oh, did you really, Gorilla Dan? That's hilarious. Oh, no, that's hilarious. Node number 3. This shit ain't free. I know this is tough. It's really tough. But it's definitely doable. We got to the point where I was smooth sailing through the node, but I took my foot off the gas and I let myself get killed by a striker attack. But with a smaller team, you're definitely... The dance is tighter on this mode, for sure. Much, much tighter on this. But it's doable. I'm actually having way more fun on this one than on my account. My account, I didn't spend money on the shards for those characters either. I just got lucky, I guess. I cored for Silver Sable unlocks. I guess there's that. Alright, so what we want to do here, guys, is we want to take out the Black Knight. We want to make sure we're stunning the Ancient One and the Medusa. We want to kill as evenly as possible. We want to make sure we are extending the debuffs on these Miss Marvel Classics. And if these Miss Marvel Classics, as they are strikers, get attacks on you, invulnerables, that's how I died, that's something you don't want to have happen. Alright, so yeah, I full sent it into the Black Knight because I just don't like what Black Knight brings to the table here. We will be eating a lot of his charge attacks, but they're not enough to kill me. Maybe they would kill a 3-star Hitmonkey. I'm noticing Hitmonkeys dropping down to about 20% life. The difference between a 4-star and a 3-star is not 20%, I don't think. So I think you'd still survive. But you might want to play this differently if you do have a 3-star Hitmonkey. Alright, I like to take the buffs off of the Panda pool here. And then we'll come over here. We'll hopefully land an extend. Yeah, we got our Hitmonkey special to extend the debuffs on the Ancient One. So she got an extra turn of stun, as well as the Miss Marvel Classic. We'll steal that speed up with the Punisher special. And now what I've been liking to do is I like to take out this Black Knight, and then I want to focus on the 4 over here. That's kind of been what I've been going for. So as much damage as we can over here. We got to make sure that when the Super Skrull and the Absorbing Man drop in, we have our Silver Sable ultimate ready to go. Ooh, let's get that offense up off of the summon. I will come over. Let's double extend on this Miss Marvel. And then we'll extend on this Miss Marvel after. Let's get the kill. Good stuff. We're doing this a long way for sure. All right, we extend on this Miss Marvel Classic now, so she keeps that trauma. Good stuff. It actually just like the trauma did not extend on her. Maybe that part was resisted, unfortunately. Go for this guy. Oof. This guy still being alive is, like, super weird. He's never been alive this long. I actually don't even know how much his ult is going to hit me for here. Because he probably has a buttload of life. And that's a perma kill. That would have been bad. That would have been big bad. That would have been super bad. He's got his charges back up, too. That's not great. All right. We have taunts now on these two, which is not good. This is not going good. It's actually the worst we've ever done here. Them get these two having their taunts up is certainly a bad sign, and this guy being alive is crazy. I both have to and cannot do this ultimate. I have to do this ultimate because I need the offense up. I can't do it because I need that for the Super Scroll. But we are going to do it. It's the same with this ability, but if I kill them all, then we're going to get the ability back up is kind of where my head's at. Here, we'll do this here. Panda died. It still shouldn't be enough to summon the next wave yet. She didn't have offense down, so that hit incredibly hard. We're going to try and get kills as fast as we can here. Okay, let's do this here. The Punisher assist will go over on... Nope, because the Ancient One survived it. Striker attack. I fucking love striker attacks in Dark Dimensions. I fucking love striker attacks. This isn't possible at level 100? No, I would say this is not possible at level 100. Node 3, this is where we be. This node sucks. These Absolute A-Force members are my new Young Avengers, okay? I hate these Absolute A-Force members so goddamn much. I hate them. The healing, the charges, the freaking taunts they do. I freaking hate them so much. So much. This was Node 1 in the last time. Well, near the end of last week, they actually switched this and they made this Node 3. Alright, so let's go ahead. We'll stun here. We gotta stun the Ancient One and the Medusa, otherwise they'll demolish us. And away we go. Man, that Black Knight didn't kill us last time, but I'm half tempted to go for Miss Marvel instead of him. Let's just ult here. Okay. So far, not so bad. I like to get the slow on this Miss Marvel Classic and Medusa. I actually don't know if we got the slow on her. There's too many debuffs. She did not get the slow to land on her, because why would she? That would have been too helpful. Alright, and after that, we go for this Black Knight. And after that, we're going to go for this group over here. Alright, steal that speed up from the Black Knight. Him being alive is really... There we go, he's dead. I'm going to go for a YOLO approach. Let's see if the YOLO approach... Sometimes the YOLO approach is the better approach. Let's try laying a defense down over here, because that is going to be... Yeah, immune. Is it immune? Oh, because the charge. Interesting. Oh, she got charges too, so she's going to resist all that? Yep, sure did. Sure as shooting did, buddy. Alright, here we go. There's our summon, so that's going to be a source of energy for us. No charges here. Let's go for the defense down. We did it. Good stuff. I can extend the debuffs here now. Okay, let's extend the debuffs. Punisher's going to get us a couple kills. Just one kill, apparently. This will get us another kill. Probably should have done that here. Yeah, I should have done that here. Oh well, too little, too late. Let's go here. Okay, Silver Sable, you got that ultimate ready to go? Come on, Silver Sable, I'm relying on you. You got this. You got this. No ISO attack. Woo! No ISO attack. All right. Strip those absorbing men. Yes! Hey, Monkey, you got your stun up? You gotta have your stun up, big guy. If you don't, we're in trouble. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I can stun this one, and that'll go over here after that. Let's do it. We're gonna stun this. It's gonna hit the Super Scroll because the Ancient One is dead, but no, it goes to Medusa. Oh no, I messed up. I messed up so bad. I should have done the scroll. We're doubling down on bad ideas, folks. Getting all our stuff flipped. Yeah, we're doubling down on bad ideas. No ISO attack, thankfully. He's gonna hit us with a freaking ultimate here and kill everybody. The second node is not the hardest. This one is by far the hardest and most annoying, I should say. Trying to get our energy back up. Didn't get enough to ult here. I really wanted, or for special, I really wanted to try and land a special on this guy. Alright. We got a lot of energy, though. We can land a slow on him here. Okay. That's not going to be enough. And he's ulting, and nobody died. I take it back. The exposed took its sweet fucking time to ping in here. That's what I get. Fucking, that's what you get. You greedy bitch. All right. Okay. Node 3 is harder than Node 2. No matter what anyone tells you, Node 3 is harder than Node 2 because it's such a tight fight with smaller characters. There's more finesse in Node 2, but with a smaller team, you can finesse it. There is more power restrictions on Node 3. It 100% is. Node 3 is much easier with a bigger team, yes. So what we need to do here, we need to control the Ancient One and Medusa with stuns. We want to try and control the Miss Marvels as much as we can by extending debuffs, because you want to target the Ancient One with a stun here. We want to try and extend the Trauma Disrupt on these two as much as we possibly can. And we want to make sure, like all the other nodes, we're going from node to node to node with... I'm going to go for the Miss Marvel Classic here on the ult this time, chat. We want to go from node to node to node with Silver Sable Ultimate, Hit Monkey Ultimate available. Lots of vulnerables to hit into, okay? And we don't want to die to Striker attacks, because we've died to Striker attacks a couple of times on this, and it's trash. Mega trash. Okay, so now that they have charges, like, they're still not going to get taunts when we hit them, because they do have trauma with the Disrupt. But they will eventually just kind of outlast this, get a taunt, and it is bad news, which is why I've been going for this one over here. This will also extend the stun on the Ancient One, so long as it gets a hit on her. And it did. Okay, excellent. Alright, that's going to be it for that Ancient One. Or, sorry, that Miss Marvel Classic. Or not, I guess. I guess not. This will be it for her, hopefully. There it is. Alright, next thing I want to do is just kill this summon, because it's going to be giving me some more energy. I need to get 2 more kills. 1 more kill now before my next turn, because that's going to be when the next wave drops in, and we want to make sure... I can't extend this because she's immune. We want to make sure... he'll cleanse that, so I guess we'll just go here. We want to make sure Silver Sable's ult is ready for those 2 absorbing men when they drop in. Let's get that taunt off of the Black Knight. We got a slow here. She's not going to eat it because of that. Alright, let's go for the defense down slow on the Black Knight then. Defense down didn't land, but we did get the offense down. 1 more kill. We don't even need the kill anymore. She's just ready, so as soon as we get the wave pushed, we'll be good to go. We'll go over here. Lots of nice debuffs being extended. Yes, we can definitely do this. lots of people are going to go, which is good. So let's go for kills. Here we go. 5 charges, or 5 vulnerables. Yes, please. Get rid of these Miss Marvel Classics. They've been a pain in the butt. I do want to make sure the next wave pushes in, though. So I'll... Oh, I did not get the kill there. I did. The rebound. Thank God for the rebound. Silver Sable is now going to come in with the Ult of Destiny. As long as she strips both the taunts, we're good to go. She did strip both taunts, and now we want to target the Super Skrull with the coming Hitmonkey stun. If we don't do that, we get bad news bears, because both Medusa and the Ancient One have higher, I believe it's damage. Yes, and then that's bad. So we want to make sure we stun this Super Skrull, stun trauma, right? Hitmonkey gets stunned, but he'll also cleanse it right away. And now we have our speed up, we have all the good stuff that we want. And we'll start by taking some of these stings off, getting extra damage pushes in. There will be one more wave that's going to come in. Daredevil perma killed Elektra. This game's fucking trash! I hate it! I hate it! This game's fucking trash! Fucking hate it! This game's garbage! And I hope it dies in a fucking fire, okay? And I hope Marvel Mystic Mayhem kills it! Not really. Fuck. Oh my god, we've been on this node for far too long. Okay, node number 3, YouTube. This is definitely our first attempt at it, and not like our... It's actually... We're still under double digits, but the fight goes so long, like, things only go bad when the second wave drops in. What are we doing here? God, we should ask ourselves that every single time we turn this game on. We are making sure we get the stun on the Ancient One and the Medusa. We are tunneling down the Miss Marvel Classics, but we are not leaving that Black Knight up long enough that he ults and one-shots our Elektra. That's definitely not what just happened. That screwed me over, okay? This node is not as much as a finesse check as node number 2, but it is 100% a bigger damage check than node number 2. And I think you would be hard-pressed to argue that. Okay? So I'm doing all the damage I can into this Miss Marvel Classic. If I get just her down, I will accept that, and then we'll tunnel down the right side after, okay? Watch out for strikers, yeah. I've died multiple times to strikers when this node seemingly is done. Alright, so I actually like to use a Silver Sable special targeting the Hitmonkey. The panda over here, because I like to get slow on these guys. And I like to then be able to tunnel down the Black Knight. If you do it the reverse, you take these buffs off of Black Knight, you get stuck on the panda a little bit longer, because panda will reapply his own taunt when he gets below 50%, right? Alright, Punisher is going to steal these nice buffs from the Black Knight. We didn't get that taunt off, that's okay. Elektra will get it off now. And then I will go back onto this Miss Marvel Classic. She'll lose that last charged, which means she can now get defense down from Silver Sable. She does land it. Fantastic. She's good there. She's going to ult us. I don't really care too much. I would like to do as much damage here as I can. There we go. And now I want to make sure I kill here to get some energy. Good stuff. And we start going for this Black Knight before he hits us with that devastating ultimate. We get the defense down on him. We did. Good stuff. Let's extend all that stuff. All those bleeds. Damage from Punisher comes in. Special will call an assistant from the Punisher. I really do prefer Elektra as a striker for this. Alright, there's one hit. There's 2 hit. Oh, is he gonna ult me? I didn't time this properly, did I? Oh, last time we landed the defense down the Miss Marvel Classic with Silver Sable, so she died so much faster. We had more chances to get to the that bitch in time. The Snow has defeated me. You guys are right. This is impossible to do with a smaller team. It's not actually impossible. I just don't care enough to do it, okay? So, guys, listen to me. This is 100% possible, but you need to switch your argument, okay? You need to switch your argument to, this is, I don't enjoy this because it's taking too long to do the resets. It's not impossible. You're just lazy, okay? I am too. I am. No, I don't give a shit, Scotty. This note is mentally broken me. Okay. This note is not impossible. We're just too lazy to do enough resets. Okay. That's fair. Listen, it's fair. It's fair to be lazy. This Odin is not worth the diamonds for this. Okay. It's not. Listen, 6 months you'll be able to buy them for $300. It's okay. It's okay. So we're going to stun the Ancient One. It's going to stun the Medusa. After that, I'm going to try and do as much damage to the Miss Marvel Classic as I can, while also killing the Black Knight in time. Here we go. We did not land a defense down on this Miss Marvel Classic, so I'm going to go hit this one instead. Bam! Take that, bitch. All right, this is what you get for killing me with that striker attack 4,000 times, all right? So we're getting her super low. We like that. Now, the Black Knight is going to hit with the special. He's going to get 3 charges from us. It's not enough to kill anybody. We will heal it up fairly quickly, but we want to get through him as quickly as possible. I'm changing up everything I've been doing on previous runs to chase down the Miss Marvel that has the defense down. Normally, if this Miss Marvel has the defense down, I'll target her first. This one got the defense down. So I'm actually going to go over here, and I'm going to put the slow on this Black Knight. Okay? And now we're going to have to deal with this Panda Pool being an absolute jerk. He's going to reapply his taunt, but it is what it is. We're going to get some extensions on debuffs. Everybody hit monkey hit. We will steal the offense up from this Panda Pool, which is nice. We're hitting the vulnerables, which is also nice. This will pull the taunt off. It'll also get the Miss Marvel Classic over here killed. Or not. I do not want to hit that Panda because he's going to reapply his taunt. So I'm actually going to go over here until I have a single target attack. Which should just be Sable, I think. Yeah, Sable will basic here, so that Miss Marvel Classic is gone. I'm going to hit this Miss Marvel Classic because I want her to drop those charges so that I can now start extending her debuffs. Good stuff. We took out the summon. We reapplied the taunt, so let's get that taunt taken right back off. And now we're on the Black Knight. So what we're doing now is we are trying to make sure our Silver Sable and our Hit Monkey both have their ultimates ready for when the next wave drops in. Obviously, Silver Sable is now going to be ready next time she drops in. Medusa's about to kill me. Medusa's about to kill me. She's going to hit that Daredevil super hard. She does not have offense down. Let's see if the 5-star Daredevil is good enough to tank that blow. Yeah, I'll throw the ult here. Let's get some kills here. All right, we got rid of the Black Knight, so no ult from him. She does have 5. Let's see if we can get her down here with the level 100 Electra. That didn't happen. Okay. I don't think the bleeds will be enough to take this Medusa out either. Oh, she crit. Oh, Daredevil took that hit like a champ. No, oh, that striker attack. I'm gonna explode. My fucking brain is gonna explode from the striker attacks. Oh my god, the striker attacks have broken my brain. It's too much. It's too much to fight for the RNG. And it's not worth it. Oh no. I should not have went for the Medusa. Her hit did not kill me. I could have just got rid of that Miss Marvel Classic. God, can't let Medusa go. Guys, Medusa just went. She did not... First of all, she landed a crit, and she wasn't close to killing. She put the vulnerable? That bitch. She would have put the vulnerable? She's a raider. That bitch. All right, here we go. Defense down landed on neither of them. Excellent. Let's do this anyway. Big damage, big damage. You know what? Let's just take out the people that can put vulnerables up then. How about that? Yeah, how about that backstab Medusa? You dick. I can put a slow. Is this 2 turns of slow? It is. Let's try and get 2 turns slow. Oh, she resisted it. That's fun. Okay. It's okay. Why did this Black Knight basic? Why did this guy basic and not special?
Because he basic.
Why did he basic?
Because he is basic.
I'm so confused, Scotty. Your sass is not helping here. Why did the Black Knight not act normally?
You just be like, she basic. When they're like basic, they're a basic ass bitch.
Well, clearly, I still don't understand the why though. He had ability block from who? Who did he have ability block from? He's not even a support. How would he have gotten ability block? Alright, get you out of here. Get out of here. Alright, we gotta get rid of this Black Knight, because if he hits us with his ultimate, he's gonna kill the Electra. He's gonna perma-kill her, and then we're gonna have to reset this. Alright, let's get him with the slow. And the assist from Punisher. Our Silver Sable will be ready when the next wave drops to go hard skis. So this is looking pretty good so far. I actually do want to extend these debuffs over here. I don't want to have to deal with 2 Miss Marvel Classics taunting. That's good. So far, so good. Let's try and get as many kills as possible. Alright, that will summon in the next wave, or not. Striker, Raider, Fortifier. Let's do it over here. So that's good damage on the Miss Marvel Classic. I mean, he's gonna die to the bleeds, but I guess we can just make sure he only does 1 attack, I suppose. Okay. Now, Silver Sable's gonna go. She will have her ultimate ready to go. We successfully took out any of the characters that could have put vulnerables on us. We got rid of all the taunts. Hitmonkey's gonna go next. Hitmonkey stuns the Super Skrull, and away we go. Okay, we still want to make sure that we're taking care of these Miss Marvels as quickly as possible. Let's steal the offense up from that Absorbing Man. It feels like some of the characters that they put on these nodes are actually meant for you to steal the buffs from to help you. Especially anything that has dodge. Alright, let's get a slow on this Super Skrull. He is our main target. As soon as he dies, we're good. Let's see. Yeah, let's put this slow over here. So far, so good. Let's get the extension on Super Skrull. So Super Skrull has been officially manhandled. And let's go for the kills on the Miss Marvel Classics first and foremost. Alright, another backstab for her. This time she's gone. Alright, a slow over here. Silver Sable can use this willy-nilly now. Yeah, we can stun here now. And away we go. Alright, so we did it. Listen, this was not super fun. This was a lot of resetting. When we decided to go for the Medusa there, it definitely helped make this feel a whole lot better. So we take out... Okay. The problem becomes more and more clear after every attack, unfortunately. The rule of this mode is don't die to strikers. Make sure your cooldowns are set up from wave to wave to wave. Make sure you can hit into vulnerables. And make sure you're keeping your Hitmonkey speed up and offense up as much as you can while hitting the right characters with it. There is definitely an equation here for the maximum success. And we're definitely finding, or fine-tune coding it, whatever that saying is. I'm dead after this node. The best way to do that with as little RNG as possible. This was not super fun. This node was not super fun with this this low team, for sure. For sure it wasn't. Electra does not stop giving energy. If she does, then we write the mode off. Okay? How about that? Okay, node number 4. This is where it should start getting easier. Let's go. This is where it should start getting easier. So that node, was that node 2 and node 3? Those seemed to be the toughest mechanically. Although, let's see what the other nodes look like with a smaller team, right? Let's see what they look like with a smaller team. No, actually, I do. Okay, here's what I say about this game that I think a lot of people disagree with. I do feel very accomplished after beating that. Was there some, you know, bullshit, nonsense, RNG on it? Sure. I still feel accomplished. I still had fun. Believe it or not. All right, let's use the special over here. That's going to flip the slow. And now let's go ahead and strip all their buffs off. And this node in particular is one where you got to be very, very careful when it comes to raiders. And, okay, so we didn't get it off the lizard in time, unfortunately. We got to be careful of the raiders here. I think both falcons are raiders. We'll just use the special since we don't have the T4 in the ultimate. We wouldn't have gotten extra attack up anyway. I believe both Falcons are Raiders, so the fact that I didn't get to stun both of them could be a problem. Looks like we didn't fall victim to it, so that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Oath is a striker and would have killed me. Oh no, Oath is a Raider. Interesting. Okay, so he's also a Raider, so that's good. So striker here. So it's really just that guy we're going to be worried about. Okay, interesting. Here we go. We'll special here. Hit into as many vulnerables as we can, because we just need to make sure our Daredevil goes before the Hercules goes. And that's going to let our Fortifier clear that. And now we don't have to worry about his striker ass killing us in one shot. So let's continue down on these Raiders. Yeah, this is the node that has the Kahoris drop in, so we just want to make sure nobody has 2 vulnerables. That might be an auto reset if you do have 2 vulnerables. Unfortunately. There goes one Falcon. Hercules does that. Certainly hits hard, that's for sure. So nobody has 2 vulnerables. But if they tunnel the same character over and over again, that might be just as bad. They're taking way more turns than they have in the past. But that's okay. So now we have this going for us, which means Hitmonkey should have his available as well. All right, so we're going to stun the Kahoris. One of them is going to go over to the Greg, though, or Fred. So it means we have to kill the other Kahori. All right, this is a flip. Because we don't have the T4, it's only going to flip 1, though. That's still okay. Let's get it going. We'll make sure, again, we're not getting these Raiders to hit us, but we're also not letting the Strikers kind of set up shop. Let's see. Slow, 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 slow. No slow, no slow. No slow on her either. If this Kahori reaches her special, we die. Yeah. Let's try and get a defense down on her. Nice. We landed the defense down. That's huge. We can extend. Ooh, I don't like that people aren't dying. Let's extend on this Kahori, and we're gonna try and kill this 3 group right here. Ooh, can we land this slow? We could not land this slow. We're getting resisted to death, unfortunately. And once again, we're definitely feeling the sting of the smaller team, because I would have had these guys killed by now with my team for sure. So we're definitely seeing the difference. So you're not if you think that there's a difference between a light spender and a super free-to-play vigilante team, you're not wrong. But it doesn't mean it's impossible. All right, here we go. Okay, let's do as much damage here as we can. All right, we got rid of not all the Strikers, but enough of them. Sorry, not all the Raiders, but enough of them. There goes that Kahori. No T4, so we don't get that. Only 4 characters left, so we can go ahead and ult here. And that's the key. And there is strategy here, guys. And the strategy is do not let the Raiders load you up with vulnerables. And if they do, just reset. Because the Kahoris as Strikers will come in and kill you. If you only have 1 vulnerable, that's fine. If you have 2 vulnerables, oof. Big oofers. Also, this Omega Red will heal through this, so he's actually super problematic. Might need to end him with a Hitmonkey stun again. There we go. Nailed it. All right, there you go. See? The nodes get easier. I don't know what the problem is. You can absolutely ask questions. What was the question, Stone? Easy Alpha Light counter warrant. You know what? So if there's no America Chavez or Cabal, we like to use Illuminati on it. Illuminati gets through it, and people build up their Illuminati bigger. So Illuminati is kind of our go-to if it's not a big hybrid. If it is a hybrid, we kind of just throw Mighty Vendors at it. I think the second node is the most finesse, third is the biggest gear check, and then the rest is fine. All right, heading into node number 5. This is the Old Man Logan node. So I know a lot of people, they'll actually dump their Electra if they have a smaller team, and they'll bring in Taskmaster. The reason for this, quite simply, is you just don't want to give those Dawkins the speed bar, and by having the speed advantage, it's a little bit easier. I've never had to do this on my account, so let's see what the difference here is. On my account, I soak the damage in and we go from there. So he still gets attacks off. I just don't think he'll get to his ultimate, maybe? And because of the stage rules, this will still... Okay, that still does that. That's good. So now, he didn't get a revive once. That's interesting. Electra being dead means I don't have my cooldowns, though. So if you want to do this... Yeah, Electra is the one that gives the energy on spawn, guys. So if you want to do this, you have to make sure your cooldowns are ready to go. My cooldowns are not ready to go. I will have to do this with Electra. Let's see if we can just power through this. I don't think we can power through this without having the Hitmonkey offense up ready to go. So in my mind, I'm actually better just soaking up all that Old Man Logan damage and seeing what happens. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that definitely changes things. It definitely changes things. Maybe this node is going to be a little bit harder. Here we go. If Electra doesn't have her T4, she won't stealthily go before them. Is that true? Doesn't Electra always spawn in with stealth? Oh my god, she doesn't. She doesn't. Oh my god. So not having the Electra passive T4 makes this infinitely easier. That's kind of hilarious. Oh no, that's kind of hilarious. All right, he doesn't even get a turn. Oh my god. All right, another one of those instances where having a T4 is actually worse than not having it. Ah, you gotta love it. What a funny game we play. What a funny game.
I actually don't have her T4 passive on my smaller account, and I didn't realize that's why this node was so easy.
Yeah, this node is free like this. I'll take it. Hey, we'll take it. We still got more people coming in, so I'll just do the special here. Oh, it's this. Okay, no charges is interesting. Let's go for the slow on her. Good stuff. Let's just special here. All right, this will get rid of charges. Well, I guess it won't. He resisted it, right? Because he's got like a bazillion resistance because of that. Monkey's gonna give us offense up. Let's just ult where we can hopefully get the kills. Is that gonna be a permakill on Electra? No, wow. Wow, that Nova did 0 damage into defense down. What was that? Whoops. Sorry, I'll try not to play with my fidget toy anymore. This is where they just do 0 damage. All right. Yep. Easy peasy. Okay. I do not want to hear I have bigger tunes. These tunes are they're not fully T4'd. They're the exact same star levels you can easily obtain free to play. If it's bigger, it's because you didn't level the characters. Yeah, we'll have that conversation after. All right, node number 6. Let's see if this this easy trend continues. I remember this node. This node has 2 Black Knights and Apocalypse. But yeah. Oh, Edo-T with the sub. Thank you so much, buddy. Sorry I missed it. You're the best. I'm not sure why I'm not getting notifications, but I'm not. I'll have to spend an afternoon looking at that. All right, I remember this node being super duper easy because we get the charges off right away, and then I can go stun this Apocalypse, and those Black Knights, they kind of just die on my account. So I'm wondering if that's going to be the case here as well. I also could get a slow out there. Sure, we'll get a slow on this Black Knight. We'll try and kill the other one. I guess a Punisher will get some more vulnerables here. Nope, he's just going to straight up murder. He's at 4. He's at 2. He's also at 2. So nobody here has the 3 except for this guy, but he's gonna die anyway. Well, he's got it, I guess. Okay, let's take out the Archangel. Level 100 Electra, still claps cheeks apparently. Okay. That did 0 damage. Alright, let's get the slow over here. After we kill all these guys, we're going to have all of our abilities back. That's going to be the crazy part here. There's no reason to use the special, except that I want to make sure it dies. Yeah, that was the only reason to use it. Okay, we'll use the special here. Now we know. Alright, there is a reason to want to make sure you play this so that Silver Sable is ulting at the start of that wave, because those 2 Black Knights will kill you. Okay, hey, we found another little tricky finesse part. So, we want to make sure, and it seems like all the enemies have to die, we want to make sure that Silver Sable is taking her turn with ultimate up when that second wave drops in. Otherwise, Double Guy is going to murder us. They didn't have defense up, though, so I guess it could be Hitmonkey, too. Hitmonkey can stun one of them. Hitmonkey could have stunned one of those Black Knights. They didn't spawn in with defense up, just charges and taunt. Alright, so there's that. I like the way we played it. I like stunning the Apocalypse here, although it's probably not necessary because he does get the ability blocks. I'm actually going to do the ultimate here, because that's going to increase the amount of vulnerables they get. And we're definitely going to try and speed run this this first wave clear. He's got 3, so Electra will do good hit up here. Boom. Wow, they dropped in right now. Interesting. I don't love that. I really don't love that, because we killed 1 less than we needed to. I'm guessing these Black Knights will kill my Electra here. They didn't. I don't love that, though. I don't want to showcase that, because that is a Gear Tier 20 Electra, and everyone in chat's gonna go, "Oh my God, Gear Tier 20 Electra, cheater, Game Shark, blah 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 blah." All right. Now we know that there are a certain amount of characters we can kill. We killed 2 Black Knights and 1 Nemesis. So after 3 characters die, they're gonna spawn in. We want to make sure we kill at least 4 characters, so that Silver Sable is ready to go. We'd actually like to kill more. So we slow played a little bit. Okay. It is not a Gear Tier 20 Electra. It's a Gear Tier 20 Silver Sable. Sorry if I misspoke. Game Genie, Game Shark, same thing. Alright, I still like to stun this guy. I did still like the damage that we did here. All those extra vulnerables. We'll do this. But we're not going to kill this Black Knight. No. No. Instead... Well, that happened. Let me basic here. So we killed 2. No spawning yet. Okay, good. So Silver Sable is going to go next. She's going to kill a bunch of people here. No. Because that happened. Okay. We're not enjoying this. We're not enjoying this. Hold on. Hold on! We just can't get the cheese. So, hitting the group with Daredevil is a bit too much. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Mission 6. We've actually had to do this mission a couple times. I could have beaten this mission on multiple of our hits so far. But we're trying to analyze the cleanest way to get through this so that you're not getting double retaliated by the Black Knights. And the way to do that, seemingly, is that as soon as 3 people die, the 2 Black Knights and the 2 Weavers spawn in. When that happens, we don't want them to come in until it's either Silver Sable's turn and she has this ultimate back up, which means we would have needed to kill 5 people, or it's Hitmonkey's turn and we killed 5 people. So that's kind of our goal here. I do like to stun the Apocalypse. And then I have been hitting over here, but it seems to be doing too much damage. So we're going to hit over here into these Daredevils now instead. And I will ult. This will take out one of the Black Knights. The rest are still living good. That's good. I'll use a special on this Black Knight so that he dies as well. They'll take turns, but they won't bleed out. That's because we didn't hit them with the Daredevil ultimate. If we push it too fast, we're just going to get overwhelmed by the second wave, is essentially what I'm saying. This is not good. The reason this is not good is that if I do one more attack, it's going to... If I hit into a vulnerable, it's going to give speed bar. Hit Monkey is going to lap. He's gonna have more speed bar than the enemy will. So here's what I can do. Let's just use basic here. He's gonna get speed bar, so he's gonna have over 100%. And now the next wave is gonna spawn in. It's gonna be Electra's turn. No, not yet. Okay, so you need to kill 4 people for them to spawn in. So as long as we don't kill 4 people before it's Silver Sable's turn, we're good. But Punisher for sure kills people here. But maybe this is gonna put Elektra over the 100% speed bar. It did. Excellent. Excellent! Okay. Well, now we can just go for it. Silver Sable will be the next person to go. Or it'll be Hitmonkey. Either way, it's fine. Because Hitmonkey will have his ultimate, and as you're going to see, they don't spawn in. Okay, well, here you go. It's Silver Sable. They don't spawn in with defense up, so Hitmonkey could have stunned them. But even better, Silver Sable will pull their charges off. I can now go ahead and stun the 2 Weavers. And we can take out these Black Knights before they get the retaliations back up. There we go. Play it slow. So that you're either going to have Sable ultimate ready when they drop in and it's her turn, as you saw me do here. I did the opposite. I actually played it super fast. So I played into the fact that if your characters have over 100% turn bar, the next wave will not spawn in. That's what I did. Or, I mean, listen. If you have a big enough characters, they're not going to die to the double Black Knights. And maybe I just did this for, like, a super, super niche minority of players. But that's how I would play it, okay? Take those Black Knights out. Get everybody else super low. When you have Silver Sable's second turn, if you're in a position like you saw me in, try not to kill people. Use basics. Use your single target attacks. Don't use specials, because that's going to call Punisher Assistant, right? And just keep it so that your speed bar is all the way maxed out, and right before Sable takes her next turn, which is after Elektra's second turn, that's when you want to push the 4th enemy kill. There you go. You think I'd kill Odin with this team? Yeah, I think so. It's not... There's one more Shadow King node, isn't there? Alright, node number 7. This is the Shadow King node. We also have some Medusas in here that are very, very scary. This node, I'm curious about, actually, because this node is one of the easiest nodes on my account. But there are scary characters on here that if they take turns, it's bad. Yeah, there's very scary characters on here that if they took turns, it's really bad. So let's see how this goes. Alright, so let's get all that stuff off of them. No trauma on the Shadow King, so remember that. You also can't stun them. We're going to stun the 2 Medusas. And then we're going to full send it into the Shadow King. Alright, Daredevil Special will get a slow on him, which is really nice. The assist go on him as well, because Daredevil Special actually smashes. Punisher with a big hit. Also lots of vulnerables for Elektra's next attack. Her ult comes in. Shadow King probably dies to those bleeds, maybe? He will take a turn here. We're going to find out in a second. We have 1 vulnerable. We don't love that. Let me see the situation here. Are those Beta Ray Bills Raiders? They're Raiders, and he's a Striker. So if we had 2 vulnerables here, this is death. If we have 2 vulnerables there, that's death, guys. So keep that in mind. Yeah, let's send it over here, because this Medusa that we targeted got her stun extended. This one didn't. So this Medusa here is now our kill target. We landed a good slow on her, plus we extended the other one. Fantastic. And let's get on this Medusa as quickly as we possibly can. We've now killed 2 people, which means we need to kill, what, 3 more. -1 every single time Silver Sable takes a turn. We've now killed 3. Okay, Silver Sable's not ready for this yet, which is unfortunate. Oh no, Silver Sable already took 1 turn. Yeah, so we're 1 turn off for Silver Sable to be ready for this. Alright, let's try and get a defense down on Greg, or Fred. We did it. Fantastic. He's also not ready. Man, if I had gotten a kill there, it would have been better. Let's extend. Make sure you're hitting the vulnerables. That way we're getting the speed bar. I'll punish her special here, because it's going to steal all these dodges from me. That's going to be very helpful. We love that. You see, I'm actively avoiding the Medusa now. The reason I'm avoiding the Medusa now is I already know that these two are ready for their abilities, and I know they're going before her. So when I get to use their abilities, we're going to get to do that extra... We'll get extra energy for them kind of having survived this long. Alright, here we go. All your buffs are mine. That's going to let Hitmonkey go. Let's definitely stun the Fred here. And it's probably going to stun a Medusa as well. It stunned the one that was already stunned. That kind of stings. But that's okay. We'll go for the Rogue next. 5 vulnerables, so Electro will smash really hard on here. There we go. Another Rogue pops in, and see, that's why I say the Medusa. So Medusa did give my Silver Sable extra energy, and that puts my Silver Sable at a good position where next turn she's going to be able to do her ultimate, which will effectively take care of this Rogue. Let's make sure we kill this one. We can't flip anything here, nor can he get any buffs, so let's just go for kills. This does give my team defense up, at least. Actually, we're doing really good here. I'll grab more immunity, I guess. Let's go for the target that's defense down. Yeah, this node is not a problem. That's good that this node is not a problem. Hitmonkey will also have his ult ready, so he'll take care of the Rogue, and from here it's just autoplay.
Who followed you to Whispers? Stoned? Someone from here?
I think they had a disagreement in chat. Guys, I don't want to know about your... I don't know about any sort of drama between chatters. Let me just say this.
Sure no one's like harassing anyone else from here.
Yeah. They're having a disagreement about what can and cannot be asked about in chat. Guys, when I'm streaming Marvel Strike Force, you can ask me any Marvel Strike Force question. When me and Scotty are streaming a repo, you can ask me any Marvel Strike Force question. You can ask me any question you want at any time in chat, and let's all keep it civil and let's all keep it chill. Aces on Punisher should be a Raider. Just keep him as a Raider for this, I think, Rudy. We'll just keep him as a Raider. I think he's better as a Striker, but it just helps you manage your Electra vulnerables. Alright, this is the final node. This is the node a lot of people are worried about with a smaller team, and this is where ISOs are definitely going to come into play here. Skirmisher Silver Sable, even with my 6-star Silver Sable, I sometimes, very often, will not land the defense down. So that's why you have to have her as a skirmisher, in my opinion, for this node. I know people will say they got through with the Raider. I get it. You're right. And you could just reset this opening bit until you land the defense down, and then you will kill the Odin. That's perfectly fine. So as soon as this Odin, if he's like, no, I don't want your defense down, I reset. Nope, 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 no thanks. No thanks, Odin. We'll come back. I'll see you next time. And people will look at this, and they'll be like, this is trash gameplay. And... to each their own, I guess. I think this is perfectly fine. Especially because this is not the second wave. This is not coming, this is not happening in the second wave after I've spent, like, 10 minutes finessing the first wave. Like that endgame Thanos one or the Super Skrull wave earlier on. Babies are flown in by storks. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, do we land the defense down this time? Nope, third time's the charm. We'll get it. Don't worry about it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry about it. Yes, Manfetti. The new war tax and boosts are available because they took away your ability to earn blitz credits, and so they needed to do that so people could still buy their war tax. Yeah, anyone who played this didn't play the Morgan the Face Scourge? True. God, we're still not landing these defense. You know what? I just want to see how far we'll push him without the defense down. I don't think it's going to be very good. And we didn't land the slow on him at all either. Ooh, this is really bad. Without that defense down, we were doing nothing to him. Man, even if we do have the slow, I don't know. Team is ISO purple 3. In my opinion, the Silver Sable needs to land the defense down because then your Hitmonkey's hitting the defense down too. No, you want him to die before anyone takes a turn, Kev. You can earn drops by watching on mobile Ock, but I still think you need to go to a desktop to cleanse them. Give me the defense down, Sable. Atta girl. Yes, my girl. Let's go. All right, here we go. Damage is clearly still lacking. Okay. Come on. Oof. He's at 3 still, so this ult will hit pretty hard. Not nearly hard enough. I'm going to hit away from the Green Goblin, because clearly I can't have these assists go into not Odin here. Excellent. We'll get that ISO attack into this Odin. Even if we kill this Odin with this smaller team, though, we're definitely seeing that Blade is going to pop off on us. Man, this... Yeah, we'll ult here. So I think between the Punisher... Punisher might need to be a striker here, but that's going to limit my Electro damage a lot. Alright, special here. Electro might need to be a striker for these bleeds. Is that enough on the bleeds? It's not enough on the bleeds! He had 1 life! He had 1 life! A level 100 Electro is finally showing her weakness! Oh no! Alright, we'll be back. Electro does more. Oh, I thought it just capped it at 3. Alright, hold on. I still want her to be a striker. She should be a striker. How much does the T4 and Electro ult do? It's probably really good, isn't it?
I don't think it does anything other than the stealth.
On the ult?
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant passive.
Oh, it just does a speed bar. Yeah, it's the last node reset. All the rest strikers? I don't like that at all. I mean, the 80% damage is nice, but only if you have her big already. Let me see. I don't want to put any T4s from what we showed. So we got a Raider, Striker Blade, Striker Havocs, Skirmisher this guy, Striker. Wait, there's only the 1 Raider? There's 2 Skirmishers. Okay, so Daredevil could probably get away with not being a Fortifier on this node. He could probably get away with being not a Fortifier on this node. Alrighty, last node. So with our smaller team, we have noticed the damage is hurting us. The lack of damage, I should say, is hurting us quite a bit. One thing I did notice is that Odin is a Raider. If he takes a turn, you're just going to lose here. So that's not an option, right? He's a Skirmisher, and so is Dormammu. Besides that, it's just a bunch of Strikers. Which means that we don't necessarily need to have Daredevil as a Fortifier here. The idea that he's going to get hit by either the Green Goblin Classic or the Dormammu, it's not super likely. And this is the last node, so if he dies and you still get through it, then it's fine. For what it's worth, I'm not going to change much, but I did make Electra a Striker and I want to play this a tad differently. So I actually had no idea how Electra's ultimate worked. I thought it was just like when she has 3, that's the maximum damage. Apparently it scales off of vulnerables. So we're going to try and see how many extra vulnerables we can get onto the Odin and see if that's going to help us do just insane amounts of damage. All right, and we have to land the defense down from Sable, or this is an auto reset. And there you go. That's an auto reset right there. So before switching Electra from Raider to Striker, we had him at like 2% life. And of course, we had a bunch of bleeds, but they were bleeds from Electra, so they weren't very good. All right, here we go. Let's try it again. Being told I should stun Blade. Does the follow-up attack go to Odin? It must, right? Blade will not die to splash damage from this team. Land that defense down. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Ah! So they call her buddy. I didn't say give it a whirl, girl. If the follow-up monkey damage goes to Odin, then I'm comfortable stunning the Blade. Let's go for that. You lose the striker hit, so you lose extra bleeds, but that's okay. So we need to land our defense down here. Come on, you can do it. Silver Sable is just refusing to land that defense down. I know he's got a lot of resist, but goddamn. Here we go. How many T4s? I mean, the essential T4s are on here. We don't have electric T4s at all. We have none of the basics. This is where free-to-play fails? I don't know if free-to-play is going to fail here. We got that Odin super close. By switching up some of the ISOs, I think this is still very possible. We got the defense down to land. That's fantastic. We did target him to make sure he got the extras. Let's go ahead and we'll stun this Blade, because y'all were saying that was going to be a problem. Okay. And now we're going to full send it into this Odin, and if we see that we still have a lack of damage on this attempt, then we will switch off Daredevil to be probably a Raider. So this does gains... Okay. Deals double damage. Why do I want to wait for more debuffs here? Oh, in raids, gain 25% per negative hit. Okay. So it's not about vulnerables, it's about negative effects. Okay, so special would call a attacking, but it wouldn't add bleeds. This is going to add 2 bleeds. I'll do the basic here. Because Punisher wouldn't have done too much extra there. All right, let's get extra debuffs. Good stuff. We did land the slow on him. That's good. Extension or bleeds here? This doesn't apply bleeds. Let's just apply more bleeds. Okay, now we'll ult here. How hard can a level 100... How hard can a level 100 Electra really hit? I don't think she's about to do 50% of Blade's life, Odin's life here. There's no way this works. Starting character? Not even close. Not even remotely close to... Don't talk shit on Electra's name, I guess. Don't talk shit on Electra's name, I guess. Opening villain character, killing the mythical character of last year. Let's freaking go, dude. That's what I'm here for, man. All right, let's try and get a... I'm going to try and get a slow on this one. I resisted it, of course. That's okay. Alright, hopefully this will kill the blade. I'm trying to, you know what, maybe I should have slow played that. I'm trying to see if we can't get Silver Sable to have her ultimate ready to go. But I think that they spawn in now. Oh, they don't. Do I do this or do I wait? I'm gonna wait. Let's try and wait on this. We will use Hitmonkey ultimate, but we're gonna wait on Silver Sable. These Havocs are not doing anywhere near the sort of damage that the Fallen Dimension ones did. Let's go ahead and ult. Hopefully we can get these Havocs gone. Not really. I don't want to ult with her just yet. I don't want to do that, Sam I am. I will not do that for green eggs and ham. Let's get our taunt up. Can't stun Man-Thing? Well, learn something new every day. Normally just strip him and move on, so it makes sense. Let's steal this buffs that he had, the defense up. Well, how many debuffs does this Man-Thing have now? Quite a bit. Good job, Electra. I still don't want to do that just yet. Okay, we have enough vulnerables that I think we would get our Silver Sable to coast back up to be able to ult when this Dormammu drops in, which should be right now. Not quite yet, eh? Can I land a slow on him now? Nah, I resisted. Okay. Let's try and get the kill here if we can. Alright, yeah, Silver Sable's definitely going here. Excellent. Say goodbye to your buffs. Let's go for the kill on Havoc here. I don't like this Miss Marvel Classic staring at me either, to be honest with you. Dormammu's a skirmisher. Dormammu is a skirmisher. He's going to put a vulnerable, and there's so many strikers that's going to get my Daredevil killed. I need to get energy ASAP. We have no source of energy right now. Oh, no. Come on, Punisher. Get a kill here, buddy. Oh, he's going for the man. Okay, Striker Attack did a good job. Dormammu hasn't gone yet. Dormammu does have ability block, though, which is going to give him 85% turn bar. So we need to land this slow on him. We didn't land the slow on him. Can I land the stun trauma on him? We landed the stun trauma. So there's no vulnerables. We're perfectly fine. And we'll coast through to the end here. This does double damage, lots of debuffs. Goodbye, Captain Britain. And now let's get on to this Dormammu. I was like, he doesn't look stunned, but he is stunned. Okay. It's a raid passive for Man-Thing. He can't be stunned. All right, excellent. We get rid of the vulnerable guy. And now we're kind of just good to go. We're kind of just good now. All right, let's take these buffs off yet again. Give the heal block trauma so that the Hank Pym passive can go away. Hidden Monkey stops the revive passive, so we're not worried about that. I'll just go here. Goodbye, Hank. Let's see if we can land this slow here. Nice. All right, we won. There you go. We figured it out. We figured it out with a sub 5 million team. People are still going to cry that's too big, but listen, this is the only account I can get my hands on. Is this possible? Yes. How long did this take me? I think we might have been here for 2 hours. I would not do this 14 times. I don't think I would do this 14 times, but it's not impossible. So Scopely. Events like this should be one and done. I think events like this should be one and done. Give me 7 days to beat this. Make it hard and interesting. Still possible for smaller accounts. And make it a 7-day event and have it be a 7-day cooldown timer when you're done. Yeah. Anyway, it's possible. I don't know if this video will go out because people will just hate on it anyway, but whatever. Because I did 20 extra resets? Yeah, maybe. Do I put that video up? I don't know. Are you going to push this video out later? Do you think I should put that video out? It's just going to get just as much hate as last time. Yeah, you got to kill Odin first. A level 100 Odin took off 50%. Sorry, level 100 Electra took off 50% of that Odin's life. On my account, it takes me half an hour. On that account, it took me a lot longer in nodes 2 and 3. After nodes 2 and 3, it was fine. All right, let's get it going. There's a strike spot at 1 o'clock, somebody was saying. Probably soon, Gorilla Dan. Oh, spin the wheel? Yeah, we get some wheel spin. All right, who's still here that that dropped a sub that wants to spin?
Me.
Scotty trying to make me eat hot sauce. Son of a bitch. It's because I fell asleep last night, isn't it?
I was all alone. Dorky, where are you?
All right. All right, here we go. For all the people that want to see me in pain and agony, let's start from the top. J-Tag was the first one asking, but there was others before that. Bills Forever, Godzuki, or ER Nurse? Are you guys here right now? Alf Master as well. And Vlad. If you guys are still here, you want your spin, speak up. That's Vlad, Alf, ER Nurse, Godzuki, and Bills Forever. You want to spin on this wheel, my brother? You're here. You're getting a spin. Let's go. Just don't make me eat sauce, Nurse, please. You know it's bad for your health. Toys for kids. All right, so ER Nurse, the way this works is we can either go to Amazon right now and buy a $15 toy for the kiddos, or you can see some people are banking it. You see we have 18 out of 18 toys banked right now. They're saving up to buy a PlayStation or a Switch 2 for the boys. And actually, we're like right there. How much are these fucking consoles? So it's up to you, ER Nurse. Bank it, or you want to go with Amazon? If you don't think you get banned, that is not true. That is, do not feel bullied by Zik. Okay, let me find it. It disappeared, so we'll create new. Text, grow bold. We got an outline, dark, bold, boom. This is times 19 toys banked. Plus $140. And then we still have 30-minute game time to Iconic and Zik. They haven't cashed those in yet. Here we go. We save that. Boom. Times 19. Whoa, got a little bit big on us there. Shrink it down. There you go. Okay. If you buy it refurbished like that, Link, I sent you a while back. You could easily buy one or both today. Do we really want to buy refurbished? I'm not savvy on those sort of things. All right, Godzuki, Bills, or Alfmaster, are you guys here? Or Vlad, are you guys here? I think I saw Vlad not too long ago. I don't see him anymore. Okay, let's get up to... Steven said he did not want to spin when he did it. J-Tag, well, J-Tag has been yelling at me to do the spin for the last 3 hours since we were doing war. So here we go, J-Tagga. Oh my god! J-Tag, what the fuck, man? You put it in Death Valley. Like, the wheel always seems to kind of spin into the same sort of, like, northern hemisphere that it just was. So you put us in a really bad spot, J-Tag. All right, buddy. What am I making an add-on? And while J-Tag thinks about that, this one is for you, Theezy. Let's go. I told you, man. You put us in a bad spot. We got a gift for Scotty. Nope. We got level any character one time. All right. Theezy. Which character would you like me to level up? When you're here, let me know. All right, you're here. Perfect. Let's go to the game. All right. So, this is gonna suck. I need this gold for the Thunderbolts, Theezy. You're killing me, dog. You're killing me. All right, what do we... Okay, well, first of all, let me do this by character level. We'll scroll down. This is now my account for people wondering, not the account we just used. Where am I putting this 5 milli? These are all still 105. We're gonna hit it soon. Look at my nowhere to 105. Biggest mistake I ever made. All right, Theezy. 5 mil gold. Where you want to put it? We got Deadpool, Spider-Man, Nobu, Vol, Morgan Quicksilver. Red Hulk's not a bad character. Omega Red. I use Nico Manura if you want to be nice. You know, I'm trying to make X-Force a thing. Check it out, guys. I'm actually trying to build up my X-Force team. And we're almost there. I just need to level up Deadpool 3 times, X-Men 3 5 times, and I need to do Domino 20 times. You want to put 5 mil into Domino? Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going to try and make X-Force a thing in War for fun, just to see what they can still take out. And Scotty's going to hate me forever for it. Okay, we're still going to character level. That's good.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
What? All right, so we also have Jessica Jones. Yeah, it's 1 spin per sub. Nurse. Did I spun for you, right, Nurse, or did I miss it? It's 1 spin per sub per hour. So after a second hour happens, then you can go ahead and get another spin. Up. Okay, we're going back up. I mean, Wolverine could always get a rework. He's always, you know, 1 patch away from Scopely finally figuring out that we like characters. Oh, you said Gwenum? I didn't know that you said Gwenum. Okay. I did not know that you said Gwenum. Ugh. I'll take it. Good, though. It's good. It's filthy. And I'm down to 4 mil gold. Back to the wheel. Gwenum's a good character. Don't get me wrong. Gwenum's a good character, and I will love that when Sword Satellite comes, because she is still a useful character in like a Sword Satellite. This one is for Tzik. He's hoping for 30 minutes of video game time. I promise you. He wants that Kingdom Hearts. All right, we're still waiting on that React Andy, but Zik is gonna make us sing a song. What song are we singing, Zik? The Kingdom Hearts song? Sing the Kingdom Hearts song? Rossatron, are you still here, my guy? If you're still here, this next spin is for you. Did Edo TV message us at all? And ER Nurse, he's like, I'm gonna get a second spin. It's been more than an hour. You just want for ER Nurse? Is All French Toast a song? No, Nurse, no! Why did you do this? It's a gift for the mods. No! Alright, we're gonna put a bunch of mod names in chat, and I'm gonna have to give one of these animals a gift. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's do poll. It's only be on Twitch chat. Alright, poll, which mod? So, we got... Who are my mods? I know there's Tzik. I know there's Scotty. I know there's Steven.
I'm not a mod. I'm the mod.
The mod. I need to pull up a different window to see all my mods. Actually...
I mean, Ceci's a mod, technically.
Ugh, gross. What am I trying to do? First of all, let me get off this so you don't see the scuff thing I'm trying to do. Okay, here we go. You guys look at that while I figure out who my mods are. Community, no.
Send him a potato.
Roles manager. Okay. I just want to see moderators. Whoa, I have a lot of moderators.
Too many.
Too many. Why is Remenex a mod? Skinny Boston? I'm still waiting for the return of Skinny Boston. Mobile Gamer's a mod? I'll keep that. That's fine. Jumpy is also an editor. GamerDoc, Daedalus. Daedalus is... no. We got 2 CM Bakas. I'm going to assume one of them is fake. Baroxycarb is here for the Rivals, but he's moved on since. Okay. So, we got Tease It. We are going to put Zero in because he's been here every once in a while. We're definitely putting Baka in. Mobile Gamer, no. George, yes. How come... can I only do 5 options? Alright, Scotty, you already got a gift. You're kicking rocks. You're out of here, Scotty. You're the mod. That's why you have your own slice in the pizza. Starpole, you get 5 minutes to vote on this. If it takes you guys 5 minutes to choose a winner, I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you at that point. In the Odin event, hopefully I'm still pretty high in the Odin event. Although I was bitching at Scotty earlier about, like, no one's gonna go that hard that fast. I definitely went that hard that fast. I put I put 80 bucks in the event. I will max out at $100 in this event. I do not buy characters. I'm trying to get this Professor X unlocked as fast as possible. By finishing in the top, I think it's 1500. If I finish here, I will be done with Professor X. So if I finish here, I'm done with Professor X. And I'll get 1 diamond for Odin, so that's good. How many people get a 7 red star? Oh my god, the top 5,000 get a 7 red star. That's fantastic. They also get shit all for Mystic Gear, though. But yeah, I'm 80 bucks deep in this event. I'm willing to go 20 bucks more, but I will do that at the very last minute. We'll see what doing the negative zone every single day gets us. Tezik and Steven currently in the leads. No love for George, Baka, or Sirio. I get the no love for Baka part. He hates this game. $100 will not be top 1500. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think people are going to spend as much money as you. I think the high end will spend as much as you think for the 2 weeks. I think that's going to stop around 500. I think the top 500 and further down, we'll treat it just like it's a 1 week event where we're going to kind of max out our first inputs and then we're going to go from there. I'm not looking at that leaderboard every single day for the next 2 weeks. It'll drive you insane. For like your health, I would suggest nobody does that either. Oh yeah, Jay, I'm all done on that. I'm all done on it. The only reason I would possibly go back on it is to film a new opener. But I could just record over the one I have. Oh, Steven takes the lead. Why do you guys doing stuff for my kids, man? Yeah, I don't know if Scotty's a mod at this point. I think Scotty's like a co-creator, right? Sounds good, Jay. Good on you, Gamer Doc. Co-host? Yeah, I am good with co-host. Co-host, co-streamer, co-whatever. I'm down with it. Ooh, you know what I want to check? I want to see if there's any new Stream Elements sponsorship opportunities for us. June 9th is fast approaching, guys. We're going to have... It was nearly $400 of giveaways. It's going to be sick. Dark Legion is up! DC Dark Legion gives no base pay. DC Dark Legion is the worst Stream Elements campaign I've ever seen. I guess because it may be a superior game, they just don't try on that side, maybe? So the estimated total earnings from this campaign would be $255. That's if we got 25 people. If we get 55 people, so if we hit the very, very max, if we got 50 people, we could earn $505 from this, which would mean $250 worth of giveaways. If we just start the Kings of Avalon campaign, we will make a base pay of $550, which is a base pay of $225 in giveaways. That includes none. We're doing Kings of Avalon. Dark Legion, I'm not doing a campaign for them. Fuck that. No, I'm not doing it. Alvar, I'm not gonna do it. There is no base pay for it. So what this tells me is Dark Legion, their first run of this is probably going to be content creators on a huge scale that they will do a base pay for. Or little mini streamers, like I was like a year ago, will grab this just to try something new, and whatever happens, happens. We're gonna do Kings of Avalon though, because the base pay, and it seems like it could be still a very interesting game, and that's just better for the giveaways. Okay, so unfortunately that negative zone did take us a very long time, and when the strike spot happens, my son gets off the bus. Oh, cool, we're closing it. At 2:30, I gotta be there waiting for him. So, I will not be able to watch the strike spot with you guys, which is trash.
I'll watch it with them.
I'll leave the stream up. You'll put your camera on?
No.
Did you just lie to everybody? Wow, you got everyone's hopes up. Was there a story set? There was. Okay, let's think this through. Guys, who would you prefer? The game. I think the strike zone starts at 2. Scotty? Oh, Scotty's been on cam all the time.
It's funny because someone messaged me on Discord, and they're like, because they could see my profile picture, and they're like, oh, it's nice to put a face to the name, and I'm like, I'm on cam sometimes.
You did pick a Katy Perry song. You fucking dork. There's so much DMCA on this artist. Tizik, I'll do my best. Hold on.
Did you skip my spin again?
Yes. 1 second. You even picked the non-English version.
Tall Doctor Who. I basically look like Dorky.
All right, we need to make a Suno beat for this. What do you think Kingdom Hearts would be called, Tizik? It would be like a synth or something, like techno synth. Kingdom Hearts music style. Oh, no one has an answer. Excellent. 2000s electronic. Okay. 2000s electronic. Okay. Did we get the advertisement one as well? Here, we'll spin for Skype. This spins for Scotty. Who already got a gift. He's gonna tell me what he wants as a gift. And 5 kilometers. Fuck you, Scotty.
It's fitting.
It's fitting. That I can't walk right now? Go do 5K. Alright, is this done yet? Oh, we did on a different window. Here we go.
Oh, you have the Crunchyroll thing.
Oh, is it up now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I had no idea what it was. Alright, let's listen to the bass tracks here. Nope. Nope. So when you walk away, it would be like upbeat, but it would be like melancholy. I don't know how to spell melancholy. Alright, let's try that. It's like a melancholy vibe to it. Alright, everybody. You're gonna need to mute the stream. I'm sorry, it will affect drops. It's just a minute. I just have to sing the song for a minute, okay? Or don't. It's gonna be pretty awesome. It's gonna be pretty awesome. But epic. Melancholy but epic. These beats don't work for it. I listen, I gotta do this right for Zik. Also, Zik knows how much I love the Kingdom Hearts franchise as well. And you cannot do simple and clean without being epic. I'm actually just going to try and find the simple and clean instrumental. Give me a sec. I gotta mute Scotty for this. It's not the right song at all. All it's giving me is the Mickey Mouse one. Yeah, it's not giving me the right thing at all, Zik. Good counter for Hive Mind and War. I think New Avengers is really good against Hive Mind and War. You can do big punch-ups. Underworld is great, sure. Anything that'll go before the Void Knight, essentially, will take them down a peg. Most no teams will beat them as well. It's simple and clean. Either I'm thinking the wrong song or these guys are trash. Let me, hold on. This is bugging me, and it's taking too much time. So let's just do simple and clean. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, okay. On YouTube. Findre Bones, welcome with the raid, buddy. Hope you had yourself a great stream. I'm sorry, I'm about to do something that nobody's gonna like. Let's go. No, see, I can't do that. Let's try this one. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, I gotta start singing soon. It's gonna suck for everybody. Let's just get it over with, okay? Zick, I'm sorry. This is not going to be the right sort of beat for it. There's nothing I can do about it at this point. Oh, I also broke this thing. That's why I get for playing with it for too long. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. Hey-oh! They couldn't hear you say that, though, Scotty. Scotty did a nice joke. It was a good joke. It was a good joke, Scotty. All right, Scotty, I can turn the music up. You just got to be super quiet, okay?
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. Oh, you smile at me and said, don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that matter? Have I met your father? What? When we are older, you'll understand what I meant when I said, no, I don't think life is quite that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Valley
Flight, I'm so happy you guys just rated it now and not 25 seconds ago. Oh god, you were here for it? Oh no. Let's just not worry about that, okay? Everyone, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Honus Jackson, thank you so much for joining. You're the best, buddy. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. All right. I don't know why this red dot is bothering me. I can't do it for another 3 hours still. Helium voice? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. That was my actual singing voice. Oh, 80. This is how we farm the gold, folks. This is where we get our gold from. Need non-core because of ads? I think you guys who got ads actually got off easy.
This fate intervening.
Yeah. Trust me, Scotty got to hear the unedited version of everything. So he, his oof in chat, that was a deep cut to the soul.
Oof.
Listen, the only thing I sing, and sing well, is Frank Sinatra. Okay? And nobody wants to hear that. Cosmic Hero without Odin has been done a lot. Adjust your expectations. You do not have to 3-star the Cosmic Hero notes. Yeah, Fly Me to the Moon is what I sing my son every time he goes to bed. Baby. The Shadow King trial? Can I? It's still going for a day. Yeah? Was he able to do a full jammer? Yeah, full jammers work really well. Yeah. Full jammer jams work really well. Yeah, I can still do it. I mean, yeah, if you can do that, just freaking go for it. Hammer time, baby. Bring it home. Still no Professor X's in my bracket, which I like. I do not like the Mephisto version of this counter, by the way. Quasar Red Stars? Yes, there is going to be a Scourge event starting on the 27th, Captain Salty, that is going to have Quasar Red Stars in it, for those who don't... Nope, for everybody. Not for those who don't get it otherwise, but for everybody. That's how you get Red Stars. It seems, and I could be wrong, it seems like it is meant to be stupid, easy, and boring. It seems like it's meant to be stupid, easy, and boring. So everybody, I assume, is going to walk away with whatever the maximum red stars they want to give away is going to be. Alright, Odin, it's time for you to go down that dusty road, my friend. Oh no, Apocalypse! Oh, yeah, Apocalypse is actually gonna get a turn. Okay. But that is his only turn? Oh no. Well, yeah, he doesn't get the speed bar. Never mind, that is his only turn. Free play friendly? It looks like it's gonna be free deployment. Here's what I will say. If you were able to do... Well, okay, if you were able to do the Fallen Dimension, you'll be super fine. If you're able to do the Negative Zone, I don't see a world where you will not walk away with the maximum amount of red stars for Quasar. And that's without knowing anything about the Quasar event. Later, Findry Bones, you're the best, buddy. What method they plan on using for Quasar? Yeah, that's the big question, Blitz. I'm ready to quit my job and go play? Hell yeah, Zach. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Pookie. They barely monetized anything on him so far. Yeah, they didn't monetize anything on the Landra. So I wouldn't be surprised if they monetized the Awaken abilities. Well, we'll be able to watch the first little bit of the Strike Spot. After that, it's just gonna take. It's because my ankle's all banged up right now. It's gonna take me too long to get up and back down and get Jacob and everything. So like, I'll be gone for too long at the Strike Spot to actually stream it to you guys. So
How long will you be gone?
Well, I gotta be with him after that too. You can't just leave him alone.
Ugh.
Scotty.
Ugh.
Scotty. You cannot just leave a 6-year-old to his own devices alone, okay? You can't just be like, okay, I put him on the bus, I got him off the bus, go fuck off, okay? Go to your
you throw them in a room, you close the door, you leave some sharp objects so they have something to play with. Ideally, like you leave some ladders for them to climb. Like you just leave some things to entertain themselves. Like I think you overthink it.
You're probably right. Oh, someone did my note for me. Excellent.
Yeah, but if they have food that's like a sugar and then they get energy, like I'd rather them just like be tired and go to sleep in a corner.
Yeah, sorry. Scotty was twice as loud as me because I turned up the volume for the music. Let me turn the volume down on the music. Alright, I need to turn this down. Give me a sound test, Scotty.
Hello?
Again?
Oh my god. Every time.
My poor ear holes? No. Scotty's the best in your ears. Much better than my singing was. I guess Twatty's Slice is sassy.
Oh boy, Stone is here.
Stone got it.
He has arrived.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's do that video that we just spent all that time on. Obviously, we're gonna edit out some of the losses. We're not trying to hide the losses, but I also don't want to put a 3-hour video out there.
You ready to spin the wheel again?
Who? Who did it? Who's making me spin my wheel? Where did it start? It starts here, here.
So the Twitch drops aren't working, I guess?
Yeah, they're working.
No, like the third drop, no one's getting it, I guess.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Because it's supposed to be 20k intel twice, and we're only getting it once, it looks like.
People are saying they got it.
Like, I could claim it, but when I went to my box, I only had the 20k.
Is it possible it autoclaim? You didn't realize?
Both the first two were already there, but I heard other people say they weren't getting it, so I feel like it's...
I think I'm gonna have to record a little something for all these notes. Okay, so like this is the final kill, which means this is garbage. It also means everything that came before it, minus the first stack, is garbage. Yeah. I'm going to put a little bit extra energy into this video, I think. And we'll have to get back on Jay's account to go over the teams and talk about things. Okay, this was node number 3, so this is node number 2. This was node number 3. Actually, you know what? What I can do is just so there's full transparency. Let's see how long the run took in total. Actually, I don't need to do this all because I didn't do anything. So from start to finish, it was 0. It took me 2 hours and 10 minutes to beat the mode. This 3 here, if you go down here, it starts at 1. So it did take me 2 hours to beat the mode. Getting used to the new, or the weaker team, I guess. But that is one-shotting everything, so 0 heals needed. Okay, this is the same node. This is still the same node. And it was mostly spent on nodes 2 and 3. Everything else was extremely fast. Yeah, look, it was mostly spent on nodes 2 and 3. Oh my god, did we ever spend a lot of time on node 3? Wow. Wow! Holy shit! To put this into perspective, guys, it took... This is node 1. This was the start of node 2. So this was at 10 minutes. Holy shit. 1.5 hours. Sorry, 1 hour and 23 minutes out of our 2 hours was just for nodes 2 and 3. Everything else fell into place uber fast. It was just nodes 2 and 3. Alright, there you go. This is all garbage. Holy macaroni, buddy. Alright, this is node. This is that node. Alright, now we can spread it out. We got an idea of how long it all took. Node 5, node 6, node 7, node 8. We did 2 different recordings of it. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I went switch ISOs. Okay. Alright, now let's cut it down. Actually, those are the only nodes that I do like multiple. Like this one, we did like 3 attempts on. This was, yeah, that was a bunch. This was a one-shot, right? The Corey one was a one-shot. The Old Man Logan one was an easy one-shot without the Electra thing. This was about 3 hits to finesse it. This was 1, and this was, okay, this is a bunch. Okay. That's crazy. Alright, so what we want to do here is we just want to go backwards. Oh, this is where we... Okay, this is where you told me that North Star has his raid stuff on. Focus on North Star so you get the speed bar. Oh, are raid rules active here? Okay, and this one, is this all one attempt as well? Node 2 is the most frustrating because the Thanoses make absolutely no sense. Alright, there we go. That was actually all one attempt there. And then, so that was node number 2 and node number 3. Punisher Raider on this out. Alright, let's get all their buffs. When do I die here? He's kind of... I don't die here? Okay, hold on. That's why we want to have the hit monkey stun ready for him. But you gotta also just kind of roll with the punches here. You gotta make sure that you're going from way to... That was hitting for hard. That's why we want to have the hit monkey the hit monkey stun ready for him. But you gotta also just kind of. I like that. You gotta roll the punches part. But you also. Okay, cut it off there. We're gonna make a slide giving like direct instructions for this, and then we're going to we'll make a slide, for each one. We'll have a golden rule slide, and then we're gonna have like instructions for each node. Essentially, it's gonna be like detailed instructions for nodes 2 and nodes 3. Node 1 is just kill North Star. Node 2 is that we want, okay. Node 2 is the most finesse. Node 3 is the most stat weighted. Yes, node 3 is the most stat weighted. Okay, this is a little one shot. Okay. Node 4 is just like, hey, look for the raiders, take the raiders out, make sure you don't have all the vulnerables from Kahori drops in. Node 5 is if you, Node 5 is don't have Electro T4 on. Don't have Electro T4 on. It's so easy.
Or just take her
out. Did not have success on a smaller team taking her out. It got wrecked.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah. If you do have the T4, you just gotta keep going with it. But also, if you T4 Electro's passive, I assume you have a bigger team, because it means that you've taken the time you've invested in all the other T4s and then that one afterwards.
Do you think 3 Liberties plus Emma plus Quasar works in Global Hero?
3.
I feel like Quasar doesn't have enough buff.
He's cosmic.
Oh.
Quasar is definitely cosmic.
Well, this person is Silly Goose.
Silly Goose!
Silly Goose alert.
Our hit so far. But we're trying to analyze the cleanest way to get through this so that you're not getting double retaliated. Is a bit too enjoying this. We're not enjoying this. Hold on. All right. Okie dokie, Artichoke. Mission 6. We've actually had to do this. Okay. What are you laughing at?
Oh, just people that are obviously in the Twitch chat responding in the Discord.
Oh. Alrighty, last note. So with our I think this is probably one shot too. No. Here we go. Was this the one? Oh yeah, we had to keep her setting for defense down. As soon as we went on the defense now, we actually got the kill. Electro went hard. Possible. We got the defense. We still have a little. Level 105 Electro definitely would have killed that Odin. That's the fun part. Yeah, I want to see this part again. Let's see this part. Not even remotely close to Odin's life here. There's no way this works. Sure. How hard can a level 100? How hard can a level 100 Electro? Oh no! Edvote was actually on the screen when it happened. Oh no, he hit it. Through 50% of Blade's life, Odin's life here. There's no way this works. Starting character, not even close. Not even remotely close to. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, now let's go make some slides. Take us 2 seconds per slide. We just gotta make basically a template. Is it this one? No. Hold on.
Would you do Quasar for Cosmic Hero?
He's Mystic, so you gotta choose between him and Kahori if that's what you want to do. And I do think I would do him over Kahori because we have Kahori on defense. But it really depends on what the next Crucible season has. Does the next Crucible season have room that benefits Kahori? Then I would do personally Kahori first. Is Quasar worth building now? I think for a lot of players, you should build Quasar now because he's going to help you during that Scourge run. But, like, you should finish your raid teams first. If you get that choice, you should finish your raid teams first. I don't know how to do that, Zik. If you know how to do that, let me know. All right, so this one is going to be Node 1 tips. Actually, you know what? Let's do golden rule tips. So the golden rules. One. Sable. Silver. Sable. Alts. Every wave. Hit. Monkey. Alts on cooldown. Target's important. Always hit into vulnerables. What else do we need for golden rules for this mode? What do you guys think are some other golden rules? Strikers, okay. Remove any enemies that apply vulnerable first. Anything else? ISOs matter. ISOs are super important. Always have cooldowns 30. You should know, you get that simply by having Electro on your team. Electro makes it so that you always have all your cooldowns up. Attain shop credits, do we know about? So shop credits, it looks like there's going to be them in showcases, Blitz, and then we're going to be getting them. Do not use Punisher special tokens. Yeah, there you go. Do not throw your phone with Rage Abyss from a classic. She's only going to kill you if you don't do number 4. Always into vulnerables. Remove any enemies that apply vulnerable first. Stun any strikers until stun any strikers to stun any strikers. Stun control strikers as needed. Blitz battles in general will yield nothing. I believe that is the case. Blitz. I believe Blitz battles are going to be achieving nothing except getting you milestone points. Is there any other golden rule for the overall mode? Oh, ISOs are important. Yeah, ISOs are super important. The Taskmaster was only level 75. It did not work for me, Mega Bros. There was not enough damage without Hitmonkey. Okay, so the reason it didn't work for me, Mega Bros, is because I didn't have Hitmonkey Ultimate ready without Electric coming in and giving energy. So I could not get the offense up. Punisher could not kill the Old Man Logan, and so that didn't work for me. You know what else makes it super easy? Is just not having Electric. You don't start with stealth, and you just go first, and you kill everybody. All right, these are the golden rules. It is what it is.
These are the golden rules.
Yeah. All right, let me see. This. I'm even going to grab a picture of gold. Gold! This needs to be darker. Okay. Let's go ahead and duplicate this, and then let's go node 1. Get rid of this. I want pictures of... I can't get in that mode anymore, can I? Take pictures of it. I don't think I can I? I can't. Don't T4 Electra? True.
I mean, it doesn't seem like a very good T4 anywhere.
You cannot un-T4 her cross. You just have to wait for it. I saw that shit this morning, Ceci.
Oh, Dorky's live again! Healing Tom's wife sent...
for you.
You could contact support, yeah.
Divine intervention! Cause Chat's got plans and bowel redemptions! Chat's got another genius idea! Chat doesn't know shit!
You're being drowned out by a sister, sorry, that's Scotty.
Logs in hype, wheels spin in flame. Chat's IQ makes the bugs look tame. Yo, Dorky, try hot sauce before war. Did a mobile complain or do that first? Now he's crying on stream, stomach on the floor. Run Chat's brain scan, flatline detected. Balance rate teams on intuition, you spider society. The team ain't cleared the notes, it's 38. Last quit. Spin that wheel, take your fate. Chat's advice, taking notes and straight. Eat that sauce, run those laps. Dorky's pain is twitch, that's loud. Compliment says CEO, that's rich. Gas him up while Chat says hello. Dorky's faith is thin and frail. Following Chat like a clearance sale. Dolan's behind him, clueless as always. Certified scroll wheel dunce. Hot mic, cold takes, and a Twitch chat curse. Stun the Odin, now the match gets worse. Full auto bro, trust the plan. Now he's getting clapped by a Ravager van. Sassy in chat like tell me I'm great, so Dorky grits teeth while praising his mate.
Says he's got more strategy than a dev team panic room. His playbook Louvre-worthy, pure turn-based bloom.
Downs a pepper, cries like Doom got nerf, whole streams of fail montage since birth.
You stream like it's daycare, builds all a mess. Wheel in the back looking like MSF recess.
Isn't that on the merry-go-round?
When and I, you just sweat for the chat. Got wiped so bad, even Ultron said that's sad. You call it content, we call it defeat.
You lose so much, your roster got cold feet. Stream title says let's cook, but you're boiling air. Only thing you carry is your own blank stare. Still looking smarter than Daysher.
Yeah, I kind of wish the Thunderbolts they did like
Chat just redeemed, blood in the snow, gulping hot sauce with tears
Scotty,
in his
they can't hear
eyes.
you or me right now.
Chat spams, use young Avengers, they fly.
It's just like super loud right now.
Broken, his will's on decline, but the wheel says death by sauce and Chat yells you thrive. A man, a dream, a Twitch stream gone mad. What do you get? Just a roasted dorky dad. Spin that wheel, cry on cam. Welcome back to Chat Spam Slam. Headphone throws mid-fight, why not more chat? Just voted, play with your keyboard. Comment says here, chug that juice. Either way, it's streamer abuse. One dab, one mic, pure clown parade. Streaming else like a Twitch parade. He's got more whiffs than a chat stroll. Built like high plays, like a truck stop toilet bowl.
Didn't Dorky? Nah. Next up on Torture Dead Live, can he beat Young Avengers blindfolders? No. We'll chat.
That's enough! Alright, so Scotty, they can hear us again.
You guys missed so many gems.
So what we'd like to do is we'd like to kill, evenly kill wave 1. Both final waves can drop in at the same time. Stun, trauma, endgame Thanos, but still avoid. There's not much to say about Node 2. Like, unironically, there's not much to say about Node 2 except, like, can't wait to see these comments. Yeah. There's not much to say about Node 2 because of the Thanos. It's like, yes, evenly kill wave 1 as much as possible. Then I'll talk about it. The goal is to kill. Is if you could take out all but just one gladiator, then both enemy waves will spawn at the same time, and you could Silver Sable ultimate right out the gate. Okay, gladiators must be below 50% life for you to be able to even benefit from vulnerables. So that's the only way you can get vulnerables out there. Stun, trauma, endgame Thanos. You're gonna roll the dice. You're gonna try and kill one of them. Okay, and kill the one that is stunned and traumatized. And if you're lucky, they're not going to use their passive. And if that doesn't happen, you kill one Thanos, kill everybody else besides the other enemy Thanos. It's stupid. Don't get me wrong, it's stupid, but this is how you do it. Alright, Node 3 was atrocious. Node 3. God, it's a stun, ancient one. 2 was Nuke Medusa. Then Black Knight.
Give her the Duke.
3 is Stun Super Scroll. 4 is Don't Get Striker Attacked. Hard to do, but don't get Striker Attacked. Node 3 was the worst for me as well. I'm kind of going back and forth looking at it as they play out. See if there's anything else that pops up in me that was like super duper interesting. Taking out the Medusa worked so well for us because it took out those vulnerables. We left the Medusas for last in this winning attempt. Wait, this was not a win attempt. What happened here? I grabbed the wrong one? Oh. I have 2 copies of the wrong one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, this one's just garbage. There was a lot of attacks here. But yeah, I was about to say I didn't kill the Medusa very fast that one at all. Okay. This one. I don't know if you guys heard it. That attack went really well. I know you can kind of hear it, the editing program. I was like, is War Changes scheduled live now? Only 2 wars a week? I believe so, Captain Salty. Yeah. She would have put the vulnerable? She's a raider. That bitch. Yeah, I nuked the Medusa down. This node went picture perfect on this attempt. It was Medusa, then it was Black Knight. And it was not getting stuck behind the Miss Marvel Classics. So in order to get not stuck behind the Miss Marvel Classics, I did hit them quite a bit. They were getting hit by incidental damage, which drained their charges, and then I was able to control them better. I honestly think, like, don't be afraid to hit the Miss Marvel Classics, essentially, to get those charges off of them. No 2 always gives me a headache. That second wave always drops in. I don't have a Silver Saber already. The Annihilator Smoky, that's the only node I have to use heals. Yeah, that node, you gotta be very careful. You gotta be very careful when you're dropping the next thing in. But it's definitely doable. Stun Super Skrull, don't get Striker Attacked. Yeah, it's essentially don't get Striker Attacked node 3. If you can drop the Super Skrull in properly, don't get Striker Attacked on node 3. And you're Gucci. Node 4. Node 4 was just control the raiders. Control raiders. Control/kill raiders. Reset. If anybody has 2 vulnerables. It's basically it. Reset if anyone has 2 vulnerables. And then stun Kahori. Stun 1 Kahori. Wave 2. That's about it for node 4. Node 4 wasn't that bad once you realize it's just how stupid strikers are. That's what it comes down to, node 4. Node 5 was free. Don't have Electro T4. Available. Okay, I gotta change what node 4 says now though. What did node 4 say? Or how about I just pull it up? Why don't we just go open image, node 4. Okay, hold on. I can do better. This one I can actually manipulate. And go use the washroom. The coffee hit me! If Electra has passive T4, you must leave with all CDs available. Alright, I'll be right back. I just gotta run to the washroom. I'm kind of a gimp right now, so it's gonna take me a little bit to get there though. So just bear with me. Scotty, entertain the people. The music is paused and everything. Sing them a song. Use a voice changer. They love that.
I don't have a voice changer. I'm not a professional. So how's everybody doing? Song. What song? I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. That's my song. I'm doing good. I took today off because Monday was a holiday, so I had a nice 5-day weekend, and now I don't want to go back to work. Saved by the ads. Perfect. What are CDs? Are we talking about like physical CDs, or are we talking about cooldowns? Oh yeah. Oh my god, he's back. Thank God.
Why don't I hear singing?
Well, I did sing. You missed it.
Okay.
Well, I rapped. I did Sir Mix a lot. My default.
I get it. Look, I get it. Makes sense. Okay. Now we're on Node 6. Node 6 was actually kind of tricky. Node 6 was don't kill too fast. Or kill extremely fast. Essentially, if you kill super fast, okay, or kill extremely fast, but have Electra, but still have at least one enemy up after Electra is done attacking. That's the easiest way to put it. That is the easiest way to put it. Yeah. Node 7 is stun Medusa, nuke Shadow King, follow Golden Rule. Okay. Node 8 is tough. Node 8. Reset until Odin gets D down. 2. Stun Blade with Hit Monkey. 3. Hold Electra ult for turn 2. Node 6 needs revising. In what regards, Nick? Hold Electra ult for turn 2. Deal with any vulnerables. Deal with vulnerable sources. Don't too fast. Ah, shit. Did I really?
Be right back. Belle wants her lunch.
Okay.
I'm solo parenting.
Yeah. You have to get your thing off the bus, your dog, and then you like watch it. Put SpongeBob on. Watch SpongeBob for the 50,000th time. Don't too fast. Damn. Okay. Let's pull this in, and it should say 1. Don't kill too fast, or 1. Kill extremely fast, but still have less 1 enemy up after Electra is done attacking. And I'm not going to put the exclamation marks. Exclamation marks are for silly people. Turn that one off. This goes up here. This goes back to being a node 6. Put this in the middle. Boom, boom, boom. Node 6. Okay. Jay, are you still in here, J level? If you're not on your account, I'm going to get back on it to do this little conversation. These little slide talks. Yeah, let me set this up here as well. So let me go image 3. Will this work? If I go node number 1, okay. And we take this off. And let's pull image 3 above this. Let's go ahead and transform it. Reset transformation. It'd be like that. What if how bad does it look if I do this? It looks fine. It looks fine. I'll do it like that. That looks fine. All right, is Jay still here, Jay? He just referred to his as the thing. His dog. It's his dog. He was talking about his dog, Major Payne. He was talking about his dog. Chill, dog. Chill. I'm assuming Jay's either gone or it's okay because he's not responding. Yeah, no, his thing. It's your thing. Yeah, his dog is it's a dog. It's a goddamn dog. Okay? It's just a dog. The dog police for discrimination? Shit. All dogs go to heaven. I swear they do. Except Chihuahua. Except that Chihuahua. To go to the pit where they came from. So mean. Alright, we're just waiting for the LD player to load in. It's taking a while. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about ISOs. We're going to talk about overall how everything went. And then we're going to do a quick, like, 20-second take on every single node as we go. What's the team that works well with Quasar? There's lots of teams that work well with Quasar. Here's what I'll say, guys. If you just want to throw him with Undying, go for it. That is a super overkill. I think it's a really good team in a lot of situations. I myself did that today with 3-piece Undying. Didn't bring in Scarlet Witch Zombie because that would have been a waste. Quasar and I forget who the last character was. It might have been Ares. I forget who the last one was, but essentially that helped me just take out like a really, really big Black Knight, Odin, Absolute team or whatever the hell it was. Yeah. So you could definitely use it for a bunch of overkill situations. Otherwise, I would put it with somebody like a Red Hulk or a Void Knight, and then he's going to do his thing. See, this concerns me. This is what I don't think anybody should do. I'm not sure why Jay's doing this. I would love to know why. The second you're... Yeah. If you're doing this, guys, if your energy accounts look like this, and you're complaining you don't have golden training materials, no event is for you. You're sitting on so much wasted gold. Now, Jay seems to be doing okay here. He's got 18,000 cores, and let's see how many training modules he has. What's the one who's not 105? He's really low on training materials. Do you think he's farming those training material nodes every single day? It's one orb. That one orb stacks up. One orb a day for a week, it stacks up. Impromptu account review? Yeah. I am going to use this as an example because I think it's very, very important for people to understand the resource management side of this game. I did not know he had that much energy. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're going to be taking a second stab at doing a guide for the negative zone. Now, I did get my hands on a much, much smaller account that doesn't have these characters as big as mine. They're not small. They're still big, and you just need to realize that this... Okay, let's not, because they're just going to get mad right away. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're here for another impromptu guide. Nope, that's not the word those words means. 3, 2, 1, go. How's it going, everybody? We're here to do another kind of more realistic guide for the negative zone. I heard all the feedback for people saying that the event was impossible for free to play, and I strongly disagree with that. I'm going to actually get through the event with this team. We already did the gameplay, so you're going to see recordings of that footage. I have sort of these like tips and tricks that you're going to have to do along the way that is going to make it much, much easier for you. And I think we're also going to take time just to look at how to manage your gold and your training materials more so you can actually level up your teams more. A lot of players right now are making a big mistake, in my opinion. So before we go over this team, let's talk about your energy use. This account right now has 14,500 energy, way over cap. If we go to the ISO, same thing, 18. Even the incursion energy is way, way, way over cap. Now that works for this individual because this individual had the materials that they needed to build a vigilante. A lot of people are just straight hoarding everything. Even there's 18,000 cores right now, right? This is a very, 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 very niche approach to the game. And 9 times out of 10, especially if you were a new or mid-game player who's working their way up to the end game, doing that is going to kill your resource generation. Next is hard. Chapters 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, they all have either gold or training materials on an alternating basis. You should be farming these daily. I myself, on my account, farm these daily. I farm the gold nodes every single day. This equates to an extra gold or training orb, or a gold and a half, or a gold and a half training orb, however you break it down with your energy, every single day. That adds up a lot. A lot, okay? There's also, of course, the Villains United campaign on Chapter 7, 5, and 4, Node 6, you will find training materials. So if you need more training materials, you go to the Nexus Hard, and then you go to the Villains Hard for those nodes that we just spoke about. If you're hungry for gold, again, Nexus Hard or the Hero Hard, Chapter 7, 5, and 4, Node 6, is going to be giving you these gold orbs, okay? Do not hoard your campaign energy. First of all, you're missing out on all the gold that you get just for spending that energy daily, as well as the training materials. This shit all adds up. Hoarding campaign energy is a one-way ticket to not being able to build up your teams. I know some content creators do this because they're always waiting for that next event that has a spend campaign leaderboard event. You will net lose on your gold and your training material generation. You will not be able to keep up with all the new teams. You will set yourself up for failure, okay? Yes, you should be doing 200 cores a day in your regular campaign energy, okay? He's clearly not, because otherwise you would never have 280 of this. This is a free-to-play account, okay? You should never not be doing 200 cores of the regular campaign energy and farming the nodes we just talked about. The same thing will be true for these Professor X events and the other events. You see, he's farming this, and I bet he's probably farming the training material node. Well, there's two of them, so it's probably over here somewhere. I bet you he's farming the training material node. Yeah, he's farming the node number 1 to the training material. So he's doing the good job here. Sorry, I butchered chat for a second. There, it's back. These showcase campaigns, you absolutely should be taking advantage of too. I myself, right now, on my main account, I am empty on gold. I am 100% coring this Professor X campaign for the gold, okay? If I core, I think I had to core this one 4 times, which again is 200 cores. I'm walking away with 2 gold orbs. You will, oh my god, it feels like a drop in the bucket. That's what, it's not really worth it. Over the course of time, it is 100% worth it. Okay?
It adds up.
It adds up. Putting $5 away every single day adds up. And you should do it in your real life, and you should do it here too. Make sure you're farming the gold or the training materials, whichever one you need from whichever campaign, okay? It's just, that's how you can keep up with your characters. All right, now that I've kind of lectured you a little bit on the... You know what? Fuck, I didn't like the way I did that. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's just, I just feel like, fuck, whoever told people to hoard their campaign energy fucked so many people over. And now no one's able to build up their fucking characters because it's like you were a fucking degenerate like I was out west where you spent your entire paycheck on fucking pizza. You shouldn't do that. You should put money away. You should make sure you're having resources going forward. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. We might have let out some inner trauma there. Let's start that over. Okay. Step number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be a negative zone guide using a much smaller account than our first run because I did hear your feedback, and a lot of you were saying this mode is impossible. It is for spenders only. Well, this is a completely 100% free-to-play account that isn't an active alliance, so they do have access to a little bit of gear tier 20. They have 5 stars on Daredevil Modern who had 2 runs. I don't like the way we're starting this one off either. Let's start it again. Okay? How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be doing another look at the negative zone using a much, much smaller account than the first video because I did hear your feedback that you didn't like the size of my characters. The account we have access to now is a 100% free-to-play account. We do have level 105 on everybody except Electra, gear tier 19 on everybody except Silver Sable, who is gear tier 20. She should be most people's first skill character to gear tier 20, in my opinion. We have 5 stars in Daredevil Modern, 4 on Silver Sable, 4 on Hitmonkey. This is a 100% free-to-play account. There were 2 Daredevil and Silver Sable events that happened, as well as their pity orbs that are going on. We did have a Hitmonkey event, and we have been getting, I think this individual actually got lucky and got a 100 pull on Hitmonkey. The difference between a 3-star and a 4-star character is not that crazy. It's not. So, for the love of God, if you tell me the 4-star Hitmonkey is the reason this is a Kraken video all of a sudden, this is a free-to-play account, okay? As far as the T4s go, Punisher has everything but the basic. Daredevil has everything but the basic, and the basic for Daredevil is actually really nice, flipping extra negative effects. Silver Sable, everything but the basic, which again is very nice, flipping 3 positive effects. But we don't need those T4s. The basics that he's missing here, we definitely don't need those. As far as the other ones go, whatever is essential for the raids, you should be able to get through this event with that. Electra has absolutely no T4s, which is actually kind of funny. The missing the passive is a good thing. It's going to help us on the Old Man Logan node. It trivializes that node. So definitely don't T4 her passive thing. That's going to help you for this. If anything, you would put a T4 in the ultimate because it does help the damage a little bit and gives her a speed bar on kill. Hit Monkey does not have the basic or the special, which are just extra damage, though they're really good, especially the applying 2 bleeds instead of 1 would help us on that final Odin node, but we don't need it, okay? T4s are the most important thing for this event. These are the T4s I think are the best overall for the event, and you shouldn't have to switch if you do this. Punisher, Raider. You can switch him from Striker here and there, but I really liked him having a Raider so that he could add up extra vulnerables, so Electra was always able to hit into 3 vulnerables. Daredevil Modern as a Fortifier, this is non-negotiable. This is how your tank will not have 2 vulnerables on him, and he's not going to get one-shot by Strikers. We're going to go over the golden rules in a second. This is a 100% mandatory T4. Silver Sable as a Skirmisher. This is going to help you so much on the final Odin node, the Super Scroll node with the 2 Absorbing Men, especially if you have her, again, at 4 stars to Gear Turn 19. This extra focus is hugely important. It's not just so that she clears all the buffs with her ultimate, it's also on her passive. On successful attack by this character, apply defense down. This is a crucial effect for a smaller team to get through these nodes, so definitely make your Silver Sable a Skirmisher for this if you're having a hard time. Electra as a Striker, I did most of this as a Raider with her, but I prefer her as a Striker, so if you get to make the decision, go ahead and use her as a Striker. Hitmonk as a Striker is also non-negotiable because he has a debuff extension on his Striker attack, so you 100% want this. Is going to make sure that your stun target with his ultimate will be stunned for 2 turns, and that you can actually extend lots of the nasty debuffs, so make sure we got that going for us. Before we go further, I know a lot of you are probably yelling already. Not a lot of you. The people that are super loud in the comment section are probably yelling, yeah, but they're level 105. That is impossible to do. I don't know who started this trend, but even this person is doing this trend, and this bums me out, okay? And nothing against this person. I love this guy. This guy is actually an Alliance member of mine, and this is his like spare secondary account, which is 100% free to play. You should not be hoarding your energies. If you are a mid up-and-coming player, there is no reason you should hoard your energies. In fact, you should be spending 200 cores a day on your energies and using that daily. Is it true that there have been leaderboard events in the past where hoarding energy has paid off? Yes. First of all, it looks like they've stopped doing that. But let me speak to just the history of coring and hoarding your energy for a potential leaderboard event eventually. It is a stupid ass thing to do. And if you're doing that and you're complaining you cannot be building up your teams, especially your raid teams or any of your teams to the max level, this is why. Let's talk about why that is. On the Nexus hard, the Villains hard, and the Heroes hard, there are nodes that drop gold orb fragments and training orb fragments. So whatever material you need is what you should be farming. You should be spending 200 cores a day on campaign energy and using all your campaign energy to farm whichever orb fragment you need more. And it's going to ping pong back and forth. But honestly, the way the game gives us gold, you're probably going to be farming the training materials more than the gold orbs. If you're not doing this and you're complaining about not being able to build up your teams because of training modules, nobody can help you. You will never be able to hit the end game. Because you are trying to... It's not even jumping the meta. You're trying to jump the resource game. It's a resource game. This is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous idea that you shouldn't be farming using your campaign energy. You're also missing out on gold and training materials that you would just get from the nodes every single day. It compounds further and further. So if you guys need a refresher course, the Nexus Hard campaign chapters 1 through 6 on node 9, there's either going to be a gold or training orb fragment node, and it alternates. Pick which orb you need, farm that every single day. Once you're done farming the Nexus Hard, move on over to either Villains Hard or Heroes Hard, okay? Villains has training materials, Heroes has gold. So, Villains Hard, Chapter 7, Chapter 6, and Chapter 4, Node 6. It's no longer Node 9, it's on Node 6. Has training orbs for you. On the Heroes Hard, Chapters 7, Chapters 5, and Chapters 4, so it did alternate there. On Node 6, has the gold orbs. Guys, on my main account where I have lots of stuff leveled and you yell and you scream at me thinking I'm a Kraken, I farm this shit every single day. There's not a day I do not farm the gold orbs. If I need the training materials, I switch to training materials. There's not a day I miss that. Another thing people, and also farming, like hoarding the ISO. The ISO, I guess, is okay to hoard up, but you are missing out on gold for that. So if you need gold, it's still going to do it. The incursion energy, this doesn't give you gold or training materials, but it does give you valuable like diamonds. You just get duplicates here, and then you get extra orbs, and you eventually turn that into diamonds. It does compound. We'll talk about compounding in a second, okay? The other avenue in which you can get lots of gold and lots of training materials are going to be your showcases. This is another place where you can and should use your cores. Once again, in the Professor X event right now that is running for 41 more days, you can farm, and this is the best place to farm these right now. Gold orbs and training orbs. There's actually 2 nodes. So there's nodes 6 and 7. There's also nodes 1 and 2. So pick which material you need and use your cores to farm this. I put 200 cores into this campaign. I farm the gold orbs because this is what I currently need. Okay? In this one, as soon as you get 100, okay? So you're going to get a bunch of gold and training. There's no reason not to do it. Same thing with the other showcases, though to a lesser degree. The Vigilante, if you go to Chapter 1, there's gold. If you go to Chapter 2, it's training materials. It's going to be on Chapter 1, Node 5 is where you're going to be finding the orbs. This is where you use your cores, guys. I'm telling you right now. If you are not trying to be some sort of Nostradamus and win leaderboards that you're never going to win anyway, because the milestone offers always eclipse whatever spending energy or spending cores do. Okay? You will have a much more fun time on Strikers. You have more teams built up. You will not be whining and complaining that you can't do X event after all those characters have been given free to play, okay? Having 18,000 cores, 14,000 energy, this to me shows me that you probably are not farming enough resources to keep up with every new team that comes out, and you 100% can. Okay, now that I've enraged a bunch of people that follow content creators that don't actually play the game, they only play the events, let's move on. Let's go ahead and let's talk about the golden rule for this game mode, and this is 100% necessary for you to succeed in the negative zone. Silver Sable ults every wave. That is also including the start at every single node. Silver Sable ults every single wave. Hitmonkey ults on cooldown, but the problem is sometimes with a smaller team, you're not going to be pushing the next wave fast enough. We would prefer Hitmonkey to be ulting at the same time Silver Sable does, so that he's getting that stun trauma out on enemy characters that are problematic as they drop in. With the team you saw that I had, I'm able to do that, okay? We always want to hit into vulnerables. This is going to be tricky if there's characters that stop vulnerables, right? So if there's 3 Annihilators on a node, one of them being Gladiator, about 50% life, you want to make sure you knock that Gladiator down as quickly as possible so you can start getting vulnerables back out there, or hit into the enemy characters that already have vulnerables. We want to remove any enemies that apply vulnerables to us. Oh my god, some of the raiders and skirmishers in this mode will crush your dreams because a striker with their like 4 billion life will one-shot your Daredevil Modern. It doesn't matter if he's 5 stars, 4 stars, 3 diamonds, the strikers will kill you, okay? And that's why also we want to control the strikers. ISOs are super duper important, so don't mess up your ISOs. Use the ones I showed you in the opening. Now let's talk about node number 1, and then we're going to get into some gameplay. Take out the North Star. The raid rules are active in this game mode. Take out the North Star, and you're going to be able to get your speed from the vulnerables that we talked about being so important in that golden rule, and then you'll be fine. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. We're going to have another one of these little node cliff notes between each fight, all right? Good luck, everybody. All right, was I a big enough asshole? Was I direct enough? All right, here we go. All right, guys, I hope you had good luck on node number 1. That one's pretty easy. Node number 2 and node number 3, that's where rubber meets the road, and this gets incredibly tedious. You start having to do this dance a bit more, and there are some damage checks. There really are. There's no other way around it. It took me 2 hours to beat this game mode using this account. 1.5 hours was nodes 2 and 3, okay? Let's talk about node number 2. We want to evenly take the wave out. Let me just get rid of notifications just for now, guys. We want to evenly kill wave 1. As soon as we take out 3 enemies, or I believe it's actually 2 enemies, the next wave will drop in. That drops in 1 endgame Thanos. What we'd like to do is we'd like to take out, I think it's 5 out of the first 6 enemies. Both Thanos will drop in at the same time, by killing out 5 enemies, your Silver Sable instantly gets her ult back. She will strip all the gladiators of their buffs, and then your Hit Monkey would also have gotten his ultimate back. He will be able to stun one Thanos. The other Thanos will always be chosen as they have the highest damage. Okay? When you get to that, we want to make sure we're knocking the gladiators as low as we can. They're actually very squishy. So if your Silver Sable takes all their stuff off, the first 2 gladiators, you're going to see, we're going to stun them out the gate. They're going to get defense down. They're going to fall quickly. It's the last 2 gladiators that they have 3 stacks of immunity. So you do have to target them. If you target them with like a Punisher ultimate, the first hit plus the splash damage is really going to push them. Just make sure that while you're pushing the gladiators below 50% life, you're still getting chain attacks into vulnerables to keep your speed bar rolling. Stun the Thanos endgames like we talked about. This is the worst part of the game mode. Okay, the unknown. Sometimes the Thanos will not do their passive. It doesn't matter if they're stun traumaed. It doesn't matter about which one drops in first. One of the Thanos seems to never do his passive, and one of the Thanos seems to always do it. It's not always the first Thanos that skips it. It's not always the second Thanos that does it, okay? What I ended up having to do is whenever I saw the first Thanos, I just nuked him. I made sure he had a stun trauma, I nuked him. If his passive didn't go off, fantastic. I would then kill everybody else around the other ungamed Thanos, and I would go from there, all right? This node is definitely trash. This is definitely going to be where you spend probably 40% of your time in this game mode. The next 40% will be spent on node 3, but good luck on this one, guys. Follow the gameplay footage, and you will get through this. I didn't like the way I did that. Should I redo that one, Scotty?
I don't know. You might want to watch that strike spot too.
It's in 3 minutes, right? It's not happening yet, right?
3 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Keep it the way it was, K-Dub, or what?
I thought it was fine.
That was fine? Okay. Node number 3, this is where you spend the other 40% of your time in this game mode. This one is super tough, and it's because this is probably the node where it's hardest to control strikers, as well as just getting ahead of the Super Skrull. So, to start this node off, we want to stun the Ancient One. That's also going to stun the Medusa. I found nuking the Medusa after that helped me the most, because she was the raider on the enemy team that was getting vulnerables up right before those Miss Marvel Classics would come and one-shot my Daredevil Modern, okay? Once Medusa's down, we take out the Black Knight. Once that happens, you've probably taken enough turns, plus the 2 energy from taking those characters out, plus also taking out Quicksilver and the summoned Scarlet Witch, which kind of just happens regularly. Your Silver Sable should be able to ult. If she's a skirmisher, it's very likely she's going to pull those taunts off the Absorbing Man, and then your Hit Monkey will be able to stun the Super Skrull. And you have to target the Super Skrull, okay? You have to target the Super Skrull, because there's so many other characters that have a higher damage stat than him. But the Super Skrull's health stat is so huge that if he lands his exposed, it'll obliterate you. Super Skrull's a big deal, okay? We got to make sure we get him done. And don't get Striker attacked. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, but it's also as annoying as it is. If I were to equate what Node 2 and Node 3 are, they're definitely 80% of the difficulty in this mode. Node 2 is a finesse check. Can you play around your cooldowns enough and play around which Thanos is going to use his passive on you and still get through it with nobody dying? And for Node 3, is your team big enough that you're getting the right kills and then being able to get through the taunts and get to the Super Skrull in time? Node 3 is definitely the biggest size check, in my opinion. But anyway, good luck on it. Let's still talk again in node number 4. Are you changing ISOs each node? No, not changing ISOs each node. I changed ISOs on the very last node one time, and it was not necessary at all. My Alliance comm is actually very full right now. All right, Strike Spot is happening. Let's go watch Strike Spot. I'll do these later, and I'll post this video tonight, I guess.
But please apply to our waiting list, because you never know.
You never know. All right.
I got some people on my radar.
Ooh. Shield Medic the podcast. I don't see the Strike Spot. Can somebody link it to me? Is it already up?
Oh, it's not live? I thought it was live on Twitch.
Oh, is it on Twitch?
I might be wrong. I thought that's what I heard.
No, it might be on Twitch. Yeah, it's on Twitch. Okay.
Just the NSF's Twitch?
Make sure that doesn't happen. I'm Max. I'm a technical designer on Strike Force, and for the Danger Room, we started pretty early on the design, so I was involved with that, and involved with some programming and tooling and all the little things in between as well, just kind of doing tech design stuff. Jose?
And I'm Jose, UI manager. I was in charge of the visuals, working with Max, getting everything together.
Yeah, just in charge of the visuals. It doesn't look, amazing or anything. Low key, no big deal. So here's how today is gonna work.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
We're gonna allow the chat to kind of influence our Danger Room experience. So from choosing the characters that we're gonna start with, choosing some of the mods that we're gonna do, and hopefully it'll be a interesting time to see what they pick. We did talk about this briefly before, and I do want to say that all of our characters are 6-star and 6 red star, so they're not going to be diamonds, anything like that. And we've been kind of playtesting this a little bit, and it seems like the best place to start is on difficulty 8. At least that's what I got from you, Max, right?
How's it going, everybody? We're quickly going to be going with the Strike Spot stream. No, hold on. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We are kind of reacting to the live Strike Spot stream right now that they are about to test the Danger Room. It looks like they're going to do difficulty 8. They just said that they are going to let the chat sort of influence which characters they take, which mods they take, this, that, and the other. And we're going to see Danger Room, the first look of Danger Room. So super excited about this. Let's go hear what they have to say.
You can see here the Danger tokens to equip your mods on the next run. You will start with 0. You're not going to start with a number of mods. You're going to have to go into this just with nothing equipped from the get-go. I think that was something that players were expecting to start with a certain.
All right, Danger Room comes out on the 22nd on Thursday. We'll be playing it live when it comes out for a long time. Probably right now is talking about the Danger tokens. Danger tokens are earned when you do a elite combat mission. My strategy when Danger Room comes out is I'm going to hunt elite combat missions, assuming I'm not going to clear. I'm going to accrue about 100, 150 of the Danger tokens. I'll beat Danger Room, and then we'll see what kind of rewards we get.
And there are rewards as a part of the milestones. So I just want to give you a brief look at them. Again, these could change, but this is a kind of an idea of some of the stuff you can expect
3 Diamond Taskmaster
on a run of the Danger Room. So
12 gear
just to make
20
that
orbs.
Crystal clear, the leaderboard rewards are going to have some cool cosmetic frames.
Okay.
And milestones are going to have some stuff in there. So you're definitely going to
What are those?
To be participating in the Danger Room.
What are those things on the
So
right?
let's go ahead and get going, huh? Let's hit the start run button.
Yeah.
So first thing that we're going to do.
500 L4s. Those rewards look tasty.
I'm going to give chat a very brief, 10 seconds to give me some ideas of what you want to do. We have Thunderbolts, we have Vigilante, we have Starjammers. What do you guys want to roll with? I'm gonna give you a brief time before I throw it to
Daredevil, Modern, and Sable, and Punisher.
And Minions in the next one, for sure.
Make
And the Ravagers.
the show
Punisher
come
and
true.
Hitmonkey, Vigilante. The first one was Punisher and Hitmonkey. You know what? I'm gonna select those. This should be interesting. So let's get rolling here. The first thing we have is just a normal combat mission. You can see here kind of how the procedural generation works. We have Cloak,
I'm excited you guys
Firestar,
to see this
and
finally.
Gwynpool popping up. These are very loud sound
Who
effects.
is that Max person?
If they're too loud, please let me know.
He's a game developer. Yeah, you know him. He's
And we
No,
are
I
on
wanna
a
know him.
developer build. So just FYI.
He does look like
if
Hercules.
things do
He's got
for
the
some
curls,
odd
man.
reason happen. That is the reason.
Scotty over here thirsting.
When all the new characters start showing up, then you'll know why.
So what I'll say, the first 2 nodes, they're gimme nodes. Hopefully they remove the Actually, no. Hopefully they didn't remove the Illuminati node. Hopefully he's about to run into the Illuminati node on his next fight, because the characters he has right now will get ripped apart by the Illuminati team. Which, it would just be funny. It'd just be funny content for it to happen on stream to them.
2 of the most knowledgeable developers on this mode with you right now, so don't be shy.
Oh, and while we're talking about that, we did have a small team that also helped. So it wasn't just Max and I. So I want to make sure that there is a team of people that put a lot of work to get this to you guys. So we're all really excited and really proud of what we're putting out. So hope you guys like it.
Yeah, you all-star engineers for sure. Producer, awesome. And then QA was hitting this thing pretty hard, finding all sorts of fun stuff because we worked pretty fast, so we left lots of bugs for QA to find.
Yeah, I've been given like all the praise to those two because those are the two that like showed us the mode, but obviously the engineers worked very hard on this. This mode is like the opposite of Battle World in my opinion. Like it was like concept, dev, live. And we're going to see how that plays out. I think maybe Battle World had too many chefs in the kitchen there. I think that they probably did a better job here with Danger Room.
As the designers of this, what would be the most helpful?
What? I thought we were going to ask the chat.
Yeah, I thought we were going to ask chat.
We'll get stuff from chat too.
We'll get there. I mean, yeah, up and stand or immunity would be my guess. A lot of these things, like you're gonna want to be surviving the opening barrage. So up and down could work, but
also, Max is an endgame player. He plays in a big alliance for wars, and he's up there in Crucible, so he knows his shit. He does. Jose, actually, I don't know where Jose plays in the game, but I know Jose plays the game a lot too. They both love the game.
For this time, so we're gonna just go right into the next combat. You can see here we have Mysterio,
They didn't get the Illuminati,
Vulture,
Damn.
and Phantom X. What a lovely crew here.
I'm a rookie good streamer, but answering bendable in there, bendable straws. We did change a lot from when you play tested it a while ago. If you couldn't tell already, yeah, there's been lots of changes. Envoy's got to play test the Starjammers initially, and they are still in there, but the other two teams have changed.
I got a question actually for you, Jose. Can you give some context about how UI concept has been developed over the days? I don't know if that means specifically on the Danger Room or just as your time.
That's correct. You cannot see the enemies until you load in. I believe when it does a fork in the road, once you make a selection, you can see the enemies. But if you see an elite mission and a regular mission, it's not going to tell you which elite mission or which regular mission is there until you commit to one path.
Someone else on the team brought up the idea of the Danger Room. So just usually what I start doing is just gather a bunch of reference. I found as much Danger Room stuff as I could find. And then, yeah, just start throwing out ideas and refine until I take every minute I can. So, yeah, just always trying to push it. Lots of reference and just working with, we have really talented team that I can run ideas by. Does this work? Do you like this better? Do you like that better? Yeah, it's kind of it on a kind of high level.
Looks like we have another opportunity to get immunity. We also can get deflect and offense up, and looks like
immunity.
Looks
for
like
sure.
the chat's actually wanting immunity.
For sure.
Let's
immunity.
pick that.
That's a good one.
We have a choice here, but I did want to ask real quick because Ned Panda asked, "What's the minimum commander level you need to be to play this new game?"
1 maybe.
Max, do you want to take that one?
Yeah, I think it's 25.
That makes sense. Do cooldowns reset between fights in Danger Room? No, you have to manage your cooldowns, and your life doesn't reset either.
Technically, you should be able to play this. You should be able to download Marvel Strike Force and play this maybe at the end of your first day, maybe the second day. And that difficulty 1 plus the rental system should let you get in there very quickly.
Cool. We have a choice.
If they don't take a care package, they're trying to lose. Okay, chat, if they don't go care package, they're trying to lose because you get 2 different options. Care package could be a 3rd character, or it could be another rule to add on. Doing the combat just gets you milestone points. There's no reason. Ceci deleted my message. Wait, what? What a Ceci's a mod. Oh no, Ceci message was deleted by moderator. Okay, my bad. They did it. Okay, and they got a character. All right.
A choice of some characters here. So no vigilante characters, but we do have the choice of Rocket Raccoon, Iron Patriot, and Victorian.
There's no good option.
So there is a starting mod for Iron Patriot that makes him Thunderbolt, but we don't have enough what do we call them? Danger tokens yet to have that on, so he might not be super useful yet.
Hey Valley Flying, how will XL cells be gained from the Danger Room?
Listen, the right call here is Victoria Hand, just because she's the best character here. But this is the nature of a roguelike mode. He didn't get to choose any vigilante character. If you got to choose a vigilante character, you would choose that character. You start building towards the vigilante team. So what ends up happening is you start working towards. Okay, let's see if they do the elite mission. Hold up, I'm gonna shut up. Let's go.
Very interesting. So you have an elite combat. You have
Can
a
you run
normal
this more
combat,
than like
and you have a heal.
as
I
many
don't think
times as you want?
Yes, this is like a scourge where you could just end it and start over, end it and start over. Which is why. So what I'm gonna do in the first bits, I'm gonna just run these elite missions over and over and over again. Beating an elite mission gives you danger tokens, and then you could start applying these like helpful scourges before the thing actually starts. Which is why you can kind of build up to like an Uber run.
Elite in the chat.
overwhelmingly. All right. Let's see what we get here. Doesn't look terrible. We do
You got
have
the
a
Illuminati.
Hank
Oh no, he didn't.
and a
Oh, they
Black
took.
Bolt. But we'll see how this.
They took Black Panther Shuri off of it. This node was not in the elite category before, and it smashed my face in whenever I had two characters. It was one of the nodes you can get from a regular combat. But there was multiple characters that had speed up on spawn, and they would just ruin me, even though I had diamonds on it. Anyway, I wish I could have showed you that gameplay. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun on the mode. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it too.
That way we can take any feedback that we learn about the Danger Room and how players liked it, what they liked and didn't like, and then continue to iterate on that. So the fact that we're getting this out, and I mean,
basic.
We talked about that in the video too. It's only been in development really for a few months. So I don't know if you guys have anything to add to that.
No, that's right. Yeah, it's only really.
So you see the
been
danger
in
token right here?
for a couple.
That's why you spam these. So if this was difficulty 10, he actually gets 10 of these. And so you're able to equip these like really helpful buffs as you keep going.
That's just kind of how game development works, especially on a live game. And so being able to get it into your hands, into Envoy's hands faster in the player council, and like kind of get that feedback loop started earlier is kind of the goal here.
Yeah, because I mean, the players are going to find all sorts of things that we won't find. So it's good to get it out there. And then, iterate and iterate and iterate. And that's one of my favorite things to do, right? It's never really truly finished.
For sure. I do want to point out, since we did an elite combat, you can see the golden X token here, and that's going to carry over to the next run. Not this pink currency here, but the yellow currency. Are those danger tokens, Max? You're going to have to correct me if I get that wrong.
Yeah, danger token on the yellow, combat token on the purple.
And we'll have another choice of mods here. So let's see. We have Energy Vampire. Allies gain ability energy when attacking targets that have bleed. On enemy turn, if that character has bleed, fill speed bar by 5% for all allies. That's Frenzy. And then finally, we have Speed Jammers. So on spawn, fill speed bar for star jammer allies by 3% for each ally on the field. That doesn't necessarily help the build that we're going right now for Speed Jammers, but that is an interesting one. I kind of feel like...
I like Frenzy.
Either Frenzy or Energy Vampire would obviously be the most helpful. I like the 5% speed bar, though.
I think the characters die too fast.
Yeah, we don't have a bleed build yet, but if it's forcing us that way, then might have to try to get a bleed build going.
All right, let's take Frenzy then.
Punisher
Saw
does
a couple
bleed.
people in
Him
the
does
chat
bleed.
Frenzy. Oh, look at this. We have 2 care packages.
One's
to
character,
decide
one's a
from.
role. Let's get a character.
I mean,
Daredevil.
I guess left or right would be the choice
We need
here.
Daredevil.
Chat, which one do you want to go for? One could have characters. They both could have characters. You never know.
If you're not right, you're wrong.
Left. Okay.
If you're not right, you're wrong.
Let's go in. We do have more characters.
Silver Sable.
We got the right character too.
We did.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I know who I would pick, but what are you guys thinking in the chat here? We have Taskmaster, interesting. Sable. Scrolling down just basically shows you the rental.
So the ones you can claim are the ones that are actually in your roster,
or take them directly from your roster. I think in this scenario at least.
So the ones you can.
So like your own roster.
Yes. So like if this was my Silver Sable, she'd only be 5 stars here.
Okay.
Yeah. If it was my Taskmaster, he'd be 3 diamonds. The rental characters, so it looks like this is maybe where they're going to start at, where the rental characters are going to be 6 red stars. It's kind of cool. You can only rent 5 characters a day. It's going to reset at the daily reset, okay? So keep that in mind. Don't like use rentals day 1 right away.
Okay.
Go ahead. What was your question?
So you can run it multiple times, but you won't be able to get the rental characters as you do it multiple times in a day?
Exactly. So like honestly, I think the rental characters are kind of a waste until So the rental characters could be hit or miss. Like if you can rent super maxed out characters, then you would wait until it's like the final day and you've gathered all your danger tokens, you've equipped a bunch of these really cool advantageous packs before the game actually, like, the map loads. And then you would use rental characters if they're good. The rental characters that we saw in the playtest were worse than what my characters on my live roster would be.
Okay.
Rents are stronger than yours. I'm not sure, Roos. If rentals are stronger, then that actually adds another layer of strategy to Danger Room, which I think would be really cool. Hopefully, the rentals are really strong.
Blitz spot.
Also, people who
Noted. Noted. That was a great suggestion.
Is there a leaderboard for this thing, I assume?
There is a leaderboard, but it's only for cosmetics. It's for frames.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's hear. See how much damage we can do. We did get rid of a couple, so that's very helpful.
And so it's like Scourge, where all of the ability energy and all the health of your characters persist to the next level. So unless you're getting a lot of ability energy back, you might not have that ult to open up the next one.
I don't think we will.
Cooldowns. Yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
It reminds me a lot of Mystic Mayhem.
All right, let's do.
Really?
Oh man.
Remember that mode
Part
where
of me
like you had to
wants to do
pick
the
characters
special.
and buffs along the way? Same thing with DC Worlds Collide.
Yeah, those are roguelike modes. This is kind of like that, but there's a lot more to it, and there's a lot more because of the turn-based aspect of our game. It's going to be way different. Yeah. Also, I'm just noticing right now, difficulty 7, the characters are melting.
Can you reset this node?
You get back out. Yeah, you get back out and retry.
Okay.
Wanna get the normal gameplay feel here.
Why'd you
So we
say
did
this
lose
mode
Iron
would be
Patron.
bad for me?
That's all right.
Because it's going to take you too long to make decisions. But if you
That's
just
not true.
Okay. If you go in and you just accept, this run is going to be just pure chaos, and I'm going to try and get as much as I possibly can for the danger tokens. You will have a really fun final run here.
Yeah, the fact that I can do it over and over again means I won't take as long, you silly goose.
Okay, fine.
Even free-to-play, I'd say, if they're engaged, or should be able to get all the way through to the end there. I mean, we'll put it to the test. Let me know how fast free-to-play can get through there. And then the other reason is that you're guaranteed a rare modifier when you do an elite. Whereas if you do a normal combat, you won't see that.
For sure.
Yes, Lord Richter.
Duelam, how dare you spoil the fun with that one? Maybe we can get that one soon. I did see another question here to talk about real quick. How long does the danger room last each time it comes around? I think at least the first one is going to be 2 weeks. Obviously that could change over time, but I believe the first one is going to be 2 weeks. Now we do have 3 choices here. Here's the thing: quality steal and incapacitate. So quality steal looks interesting to me because it kind of helps the bleed build that we already started. So I did see a couple people say steal, so let's go ahead and do that. And now again, we have 3 choices to choose from. More care package.
It'll never make sense to spam combat missions until you're doing your final run. When you're doing your final run and you're trying to get as much milestone points as possible, then it makes sense. While you're building up, grab as many care packages as you possibly can and do as many elite missions as you can and just build sort of your capabilities up.
And
would you say
here we go.
people
We did
that
not do a character
have like bigger rosters, especially people that buy characters on the newer teams, will have an advantage because they can use bigger characters as they progress?
100%, yeah.
Okay.
When everything is said and done and you farmed up a lot of danger tokens, the difference between a big spender who buys a lot of characters and somebody who at least got the free-to-play bare minimum unlock isn't going to be as drastic as, say, like a Scourge mode. Because we're going to get to, like, put raid mode stuff on. We're going to get to do extra damage and stuff. And then it depends on the RNG of which sort of buffs and which characters you get along the way for your final run. This is not... definitely spending on characters is going to help you compete better in this mode. It's not going to guarantee you a win. Get wrecked, Ceci. Nerd.
And you can see here we don't have any heals. So we're not going to be able to heal. If we would have stopped at a healing station along the way, this is how you could heal a character. And you can also see here, it does just cost them 50. Which
So we're going to go into this with 3 people and one of them's halfway dead.
Yeah,
One of them is silver
I'm
stable.
more scared of the endgame Thanos, to be honest,
Yeah.
than anything.
Like when you accidentally drop them below 50%.
Oh, and I put them beside each other. What a smart move.
Got the
Big brain
immunity, though.
plays today.
The immunity on spawn helping.
All right,
out.
let's see if we can take some of those buffs, and we do. Perfect. And I think we want to try to flip these.
Difficulty 7,
Okay,
too easy, path.
Scroll immediately, put them back on. Oh no.
Oh.
Punisher, stay alive, buddy.
Stun trauma.
Yeah, see, we're difficulty 8. We can survive that.
Oh, here comes the...
Oh, here we go.
Okay, Punisher lived. No!
Ah, no.
Punisher, you are not long for this world, my
Path
friend.
is trying his best.
All right, well, I think we're going to get by, but it wasn't exactly the way...
Path did his best to die there. Why would you go for the Thanos like that? What?
Get some more danger tokens. So at least if we
This comes
fail,
out Thursday
or
or
maybe
Friday?
when we fail.
Thursday. Comes out on the 22nd. 5 p.m. I'm going to
You
be
stream-
streaming
you
if you want to hang out.
It comes out during the day or in the evening?
In the evening. Event time.
Okay, I'll be on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is interesting.
Ooh.
How does a monkey's paw on a hit monkey's turn? If this character has any dead allies, revive one dead ally. Apply offense up, defense up, and speed up to all enemies. So I imagine that we would have to have the character die in combat.
Yes.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah, I won't bring back the other past ones. Also, shout out to the combat designer that spent like all night one night trying to get this to work. It was it was just supposed to be for Hitmonkey, but it's gonna carry forward to the next runs of the event because he spent so much time on it.
We got some chatters
Definitely
wanting the
monkey
monkey's
paw,
paw,
yeah.
so let's take it. And now we actually have a good opportunity here to kind of refuel. So we have the shop. If we go in to the shop here, we have a selection of characters, and we'll also...
He's got the Daredevil and the Elektra. He's got all of them. He could buy the entire Vigilante team. He just needs to find a way to revive his Punisher, and he might beat this on his first run.
Allies cannot gain trauma.
Are these
Each
rental
non-hit
characters?
monkey vigilante.
No, the characters that you get in the shop, you can. If he scrolls down, there's going to be rental characters.
Oh, okay.
But the characters, anytime you're buying it with the purple material, this is his characters.
Sweet.
This
looks
could be
like
fun.
We
A
have
monkey
to take...
Yeah, it is going to be fun. Listen, it's going to be really fun when you first play it. I do think that there is going to be a breaking point. If they don't buy the two... Okay, there he goes.
Cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the more complex the icon is, like usually the more high level the card will be.
Ah.
Okay, so we could
Or Vigilante.
really stock ourselves back up here.
Wow. Get them all.
I mean,
Yeah, let's
so
do-
I guess really the question is, do we take Songbird or do we choose another one of these mods? I'll let the chat.
You did Songbird. She's fast.
One note on the combat tokens as well is that unlike Scourge, so there is efficiency for this. All of those combat tokens are going to convert into extra points on the bonus, on the boss. And so if you want to grind for the leaderboard rewards, and if you want to get that top spot, then you're going to be going through runs and making sure to not buy all of these things and try to buy as few extra mods and characters as you can and still get through on the top difficulty. So there should be some replayability there as well.
Oh, his Punisher's still
I
alive?
feel like we have to throw Elektra in for that, for the extra monkey.
Wait, is his
Yeah, I
Punisher
think
alive?
there was a
You got any
visual
heals?
display thing there with Punisher, but Punisher was out.
That's true.
His Punisher died. He needs to find a
Would
healer.
the
That's
cleanse
visual.
work through
He said
trauma?
it's visual.
I don't know if the mod would allow you to cleanse. Look at this! What?
I don't think it would, no. Oh my
Yeah, this is
god.
awesome.
Look at the amount. I just think this is really funny to me. Let's save the olds. We're gonna have a bunch of hit monkeys taking turns here in a second. Let's.
He healed. Why is he not using his Punisher?
Does each hit monkey res? That is...
Oh, I thought he said it was a visual bug.
Let's find out.
Let's stun. The other thing worth noting here is, and I think Max,
There are-
you and I had briefly talked.
So we already saw rewards things. First of all, there's cosmetics for the leaderboard stuff, but we saw really, really good rewards on the milestones, which I think you're not going to get unless you complete difficulty 10 pretty well, because I think I saw that it was 100,000 or 100 million points, which you'll only get if you beat the boss.
Ult away and special away without worrying about it.
What about their levels? Do they match your character levels?
It depends on the clone. Sometimes they are nerfed. I think the monkeys are nerfed a little bit. Someone alluded to another combat mod with a clone in the chat a while back. That one's a buffed up one. So yeah, it kind of depends on the mod.
This is the first time I'm seeing the monkeys in a barrel mod, and I think
really
that it
overpowered
is
one.
great.
It's really overpowered.
Okay,
There's
so
one
we have
more
some
there.
more options here. On Vigilante Ally block, that character gains offense up. On crit, apply bleed. I think that one might be the winner here, but
Yeah, the bleed for sure.
and then we have the on barrier, all allies barrier yourself for 10%. Do the clones have ISOs?
We should check on the next round, but I don't think they do.
All right, bleedy crits. Okay, now we
Heal
have
Punisher.
we have an interesting option, but I feel like the chat's gonna want to just keep plowing ahead. We have the option to take a heal if we wanted to. So we could have the full vigilante team here, or we can just keep going with combats.
Keep going, man.
We haven't seen the UI yet for heal, so it might be
Heal.
worth
Alright.
just showing it off.
Let's go in then. So this is how the healing station is gonna work. So if we had more of these tokens, we could potentially get more health packs, but we get a free claim of 50, and then that's all we're gonna be able to do here. But you can kind of see how that would actually work. We'll keep going. Oh, I
Elite
think at this
combat's
point
all
you
the
got
way
it. We
now.
got to take the elite.
Yeah, elite combat's
Let's
all the way.
let's take the elite. All right, we got Apocalypse
This is out in 2 days, Chris. It comes out on Thursday.
and a normal hold. So let's take out Songbird and let's heal our Punisher. So we'll go back here. Let's do. I kind of want to change the
Raider. Or
way
Skirmisher.
I have these.
Just to answer, Roggles, are the heals run specific?
Tell me Path doesn't play the game still when he's changing the ISOs, okay? He clearly still plays the game. I mean, he didn't change Daredevil Modern. We'll give him a slight pass just because he's under a lot of pressure streaming right now. But, actually, no. Path, get your game right, bud.
Lose it.
Go.
All right, let's see how this goes here. That should give APOC some turns. Oh,
think
Punisher! Not long for this world.
Again, Monkey will
We
bring it
just
back.
healed him. Okay.
Let him die. Monkey will bring it back.
We gotta go after Archangel because he's about to take a turn. So we'll get the stun on him.
Not using stun charm on Apocalypse is a wild thing to do.
He's
Path.
controlled, so APOC is also about to take a turn. Maybe we can get some flips on APOC.
Come on,
Oh.
Punisher.
All
Hoping
right,
it pulls
here we
through,
go.
man.
Let's stun the Red Hulk. I think we're gonna make it through, but that didn't feel very good at the beginning there.
Oh, you're
But
about to take
our monkeys in the barrel, they're coming through for us.
Yes. That's amazing.
All right, we slid by.
Oh my god. So many monkeys.
Can you cancel and retry? No.
The pink tokens do not roll over from run to run. Only the yellow tokens can be used beforehand. Pink tokens will zero out.
To change, or will it aesthetically stay the same?
I mean, I think we're keeping the Danger Room theme, right? Like, but we've set it up in a way where we can change the theme. So 6 months from now, if you want to completely change it, we're not in Danger Room, we're in, Asteroid M or whatever. Like, we have the ability to do it on the fly, which is nice. And we've set up
Like
where
that.
most of the art can be changed without a client release. So that's pretty
Nice. So if you guys didn't hear what Jose just said, is that it's Danger Room right now, and that's kind of the plan. But if they wanted to, they could change the theme. So maybe like when Annihilus is out, they could change to some sort of Annihilus theme where we're going through the negative zone. That could be cool.
Yeah. And I think as far as being in the danger room, that's kind of like this initial rule set. We're probably going to stick around in the danger room, but we have other ideas for other funky rule sets that might be involved in that iteration forward. And so there might be other roguelike or roguelite, I guess, kind of modes that take place in other spots that might be rethemed as well. But TBD.
Okay. Quick thing. God Zuki Devin asked the question: if you're going to be using preset characters or characters from your own roster, you are going to be using characters from your own roster. However, you can rent characters, and those rental characters will scale depending on the difficulty you
Definitely therapy. Holy shit, they made a scourge that you can't gain trauma and they called it therapy. Tell me that the developers who did the flavor text on this aren't cool people, okay? There's a rule called therapy that makes it so you can't gain trauma. I love it. That's great. That's dad humor.
Cooldowns from node to node. I think that would be up to you, Gorilla Dan. Ultimately, if you want to be able to like continue.
Will there be seasons if this goes well? Right now they plan on doing a danger room once a month.
All right, we have the Silver Sable ult here. I'm gonna special though.
Yeah, you kind of got the one of the best builds you can get very early
oh my
on.
God.
We might have to try difficulty 10 next, you know, since you're so good.
Let's not get.
Yeah, I honestly I don't know why they did difficulty 7 or 8 when they have 6 red star characters. I would have went straight to 10.
In barrels, monkey.
Although you did see some of his characters die pretty early on, right? So it definitely snowballs if you're getting lucky, and he did get lucky by getting 5 vigilante characters. Make no mistake, that's lucky to get a full team. Okay, so he definitely got lucky in that regard, but yeah, I would still go difficulty 10. My 5-star characters are going straight to difficulty 10.
Okay, Daredevil took that hit. Let's go ahead and ult here.
Yeah, if they go difficulty 10, they died like node 2, it'd look pretty bad, right? So I get it. It's smart to go down a little bit.
Do they have their like raid buffs right now, or is it just?
No, they do not have the raid buffs right now. If he gets enough danger tokens, there is a pact he can equip that would turn raid rules on.
Cool.
Who beat this, and if so, comes back around, are the rewards going to change or be the same? So I think the ending would be like up to the player, right? I mean, if you want to do a bunch of runs of this, even after you get all the milestones, if you do, then you could continue running this until it ends like that.
On spawn, apply defense down to all enemies. Sable will kill everybody all the time. Definitely this. Ooh, hit monkey allies, gain assists now. That's kind of dope too. I think I would do defense down.
And they're going to be launched every month, so for half of the month you should be able to play a danger room. Going forward, we might end up doing more often. That's kind of part of the initial iteration that we want to get it in the player's hands, see what the appetite is for how often you want to play it. Like the more often we run it, kind of the more diluted the rewards need to be as well. So that's something to take into account. And then also the more playtime it is. So we wanted to start safe with a month and then go from there.
Can I get an answer as to whether the purple XLs awarded for victory is predetermined or does proficiency or I guess efficiency play a role? I think the XLs are determined by milestones and leaderboards, right? Unless you're talking about something else.
I'm gonna rate off. Do I rate up to them or to
milestones and leaderboards for the XLs? And
let's rate off to them.
One note on the milestones is most of the points. You'll see that we don't have very many points yet. Most of the points that you get are actually from beating the final boss. And so to get that 10th milestone, you need to beat the hardest boss on the 10th difficulty. So you do need to actually beat it all, unlike Scourge. And then the leaderboard rewards are more cosmetic focused. Wow.
We are not having a good time with this scroll here. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh.
All right. This is what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, that's okay. You can skip past that.
I can skip past that? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think I might be stuck here.
Scroll right that's the perfect time to end this. All right, guys, that was their first danger room run. What Max said was super important. You got to beat difficulty 10 and beat the boss to get the final milestone. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for danger room. I'll be playing it Thursday. For now, stream, I'm going to be rating off to those guys. Go hang out with them. I'm sure they're going to do multiple runs. They're going to now run over and show you the danger room tokens. So have fun. Tell them I say what up, and whoever you end up with, keep the train rolling. Marvel Strike Force community is the best, and hopefully this game is going to be enjoyed by most people. All right, guys. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and I will see you guys tomorrow for stream. Bye, everybody.